Yeah.
E2 Megasil. Sure, buddy.
Yo. Mblade early access, yes. But in any case, welcome back. Welcome back, my fellow gooners. You know what I'm saying? Today is going to be a beautiful, beautiful day because first of all, as you guys can see, we are drastically improving our schedule, right? No more 4+4 p.m. streams, right? We are gonna be slowly pushing up closer and closer towards the whatchamacallit, the actual 4 p.m. stream, which is actually going to happen tomorrow, by the way, because tomorrow is in fact going to be HSR's 4.3 live stream. And in case you guys kind of forgot, I did make this like my predictions for version 4.4. And one of the predictions that I've had for version 4.4 was that in the 4.3 live stream tomorrow, I think they are gonna be adding a little bit of a interesting insight as to what we can expect going forward in the next patch, right? I mean, I'm gonna keep it about, bro. 4.3, I don't think it's gonna be too crazy, right? At most, we have like a little bit of lore drop from Mblade, which speaking of, which touch on that in just a second. But yes, I have very, very high hopes for what is gonna be happening tomorrow. I believe the live stream is still at normal times, so it should be like 7:30 p.m. So I'll aim to at least have like a 4:59 p.m. stream so that we can get a little bit of a warm-up and everything. Then after the HSR live stream is going to be over, we're just gonna discuss about things and play and goon or like whatever the hell is going to be going on. So that is pretty much going to be that. For today specifically, as you guys can see from our thumbnail today, right? Or rather our title, Mblade. All right, Mblade's early access is actually already out, which is really, really good because today is actually Thursday and tomorrow is the actual live stream. But I can actually already hop on and take a peek at what Mblade has to offer. So far, I do feel from my preliminary first-hand experience, I think if you're an Acheron main, you just kind of just gotta pull, bro. Like, it is what it is, right? It's like it's one cost upgrade, E0, S0, right? If you really want to play Acheron, you kind of just have to pull. A little bit like facial mains, you kind of just have to pull for Asheville to bring bro to like at least like maybe like tier 0.5 category, right? I don't even think Acheron with Mblade is gonna be tier 0. At least like cost to cost comparison with like Evanescence and Silverwolf. But I would say if you do want to play Acheron, Mblade will at least bring her closer towards like tier 0.5, borderline like the middle of 0.5, if not at the very edge of 0.5, similar to how Asheville brought up Facial to, I would say, around that caliber, especially because our MOC is going to be resetting into the next MOC. So no more Negador shielding, which means that if there's no more Negador, there will be no more War Armor. So Memory of Chaos performance is most likely gonna be tanking a lot because Negador is like, it's free, right? You just break the War Armor and just kill everything. The next Anomaly Arbitration is very interesting though. So, you know what is the current, whatchamacall? I don't think we're gonna be, okay, okay, not too much. But I think the next Anomaly Arbitration, it'll be more so on the buffs than the actual enemy themselves. And I do think that with Mblade into Acheron, it should be pretty interesting. All right, I don't think it's gonna be as shield as compared to what's the guy's name again? It's not gonna be as shield as compared to Arknights. That being said, there is this other thing that I kind of want to try out more. I haven't gotten the time to play enough because, you know, I'm streaming and overworking. So at the end of today's stream, I'm gonna hop on even more. But I would love to see like Mblade acting as a role with my wife. I think it will be very, very interesting. So essentially, we kill Bobbin, and then we run Asheville Mblade facial plus a DHPD. And then if we want to do a sustainless, we kill DHPD. We run 2 men plus Bobbin plus facial. Because it is a, theoretically speaking, I feel like it could work. So I haven't tried it myself, but so far the only I've seen is basically with Acheron. And Acheron, it was a significant damage performance increase, which I low-key feel a little bit bad for car pullers. Because, like, if you pull, like, I don't know, easier Acheron, right? And then, like, you want to, like, replace one of the nihility units, right? I don't really know if you're going to be able to still slot in. I mean, like, if you do sustainless, maybe, right? You do like Mblade car, maybe a Teep, right? Maybe like DHPD or not DHPD, sorry, Bubbin, right? Sparkle, right? E1 Teep. Maybe it will still be pretty good, but in a sustained setup, I just don't really see the value of car compared to Mblade. Jiao is not even part of the discussion, at least for now anyways. Then maybe in the future we can see how that will shape up. But for now, that is what I feel is looking pretty good. I haven't tried E2 as on Acheron because I want to keep things as relatable as possible in early access. So I activate E0 as on Acheron throughout like the entire testing. But I can foresee if this is E2 as on Acheron, then Mblade is definitely going to be the Nihility slot. Right? Like he's 100% going to be there. Right? Then the next Harmony slot, if I want to put in, probably gonna be looking at Sparkle. Right, Sparkle, if you have E1, you get a speed buff. Maybe E2 to get more defense down. If you don't have Sparkle, I probably will still stay with E1 Triby. Then Sustain is still going to be higher scene, I would say. Yeah, probably higher scene. So that is going to be my 2 cents from Blade. We'll find out more about his kit tomorrow in the live stream anyways. But from so far, I'll give him like a... I feel like he's a very solid 7 out of 10 character. I don't think he breaks the meta. I don't think he like changes everything. I don't think it's gonna be on the same caliber where like your Acheron is gonna be tier 0. It is really just to like bring Acheron back up to like a more like respectable degree where like she doesn't get absolutely fucking destroyed by face out in every single endgame content. But if you can bypass like not using Acheron, like for example, if you have given up on Acheron, right? Maybe you just invested E0 as your Acheron, right? I think it's fine, right? You probably don't even need him at this current moment. You could do some like side push strategies. So I'm not even saying like Evanescence and Zero Wolf. Like you're legit playing like men, right? I mean, maybe Azure, maybe Mblade hyper carry, like how you play Azure hyper carry, right? But I don't know if bro is gonna be working with Himiko. But the more interesting thing is that his relic set, the byproduct of that relic set is like, oh. So we'll see how that is going to be going. Those are going to be my first thoughts, and I'll be seeing you guys on the Clips channel. Thank you. In any case, I also really want to talk about this. So this has hit Honkai Star Rail. Collection of all free-to-play pools in Honkai Star Rail. This fella also made a very similar comparison for this other game. You guys might have heard. It's called Genshin Impact. All right. I think he made this post yesterday. I just woke up my stories today. So today, I do want to do this like quick little yapping / a saying commentary video on is Godrail. Spoiler alert. Yes, Godrail is Godrail. But we'll save that for the actual video itself because I think it's just so interesting that across like all the versions, right? So like I'm not sure entirely how accurate his information is gonna be, but this looks pretty fucking good, guys. Right, this was pretty fucking good. And I would say that at least in contrast to like my personal, free-to-play Bobo experience, Bob collectively, because we track every single pool. All right, me and my Bob council, we track every single limited pool, every single premium currency, and we minus off all of the Bob inters that gave Bob our premium on-rig shards to end the Bob, so the monthly and everything. We track everything. Bob has like 1,600-ish limited summons from 3.0. So Bob didn't play day 1. We missed out like 2 years worth of pools. So that in tandem with the first time clears and all of the rewards that I played as someone that created my account since version 3.0, which is the era, I think the the number low-key tallies. Because what bro has essentially is what, how many? 2,895. All right, so if I missed 2 years of pools as Bob, so 1.0 and 2.0, I would have missed 1,200 limited summons. So roughly 600 limited summons per year, which I think it sounds pretty feasible. All right, so we'll take a look at how this is going to be cooking. Of course, when we talk about this specific video, there will be no slander, no war, no comparison, no nothing against other gacha games. It will be purely strictly on like the HSR's free-to-play income, as well as why I personally feel Godrail is basically Godrail, right? So it's a very, very peace, love, happiness video, right? Because I love Genshin, I love every single gacha game. So that is going to be that. Third thing, I'm extremely high on gamer subs because I accidentally added in 2 extra scoops of gamer subs, which you can get at !GS using code Pokkebrawlnow. So like essentially I was like adding 1 scoop, right? But then I knocked out the scoop. So I thought that the scoop didn't go into like the bottle. So I added 2 more. Then I realized the scoop actually got knocked over, but it went back into the bottle anyways. So like, it didn't got knocked into like a fucking sink. So I added more scoops for no reason, and I know that it was way more because like when I tried the drink, it was like way more intense, right? Like I add the same amount of like water like every single time. Then this particular, oh my god, bro, that shit pungent, bro. It smells like a VTuber sweaty armpit. So like, bro, very, very highly energetic, if I can say so myself. But in any case, fourth thing, I think we're gonna be talking about this most likely on Saturday, which is after the live stream. A huge shout out to Sarah of the Lake. Pokey Brawl's videos are actually ready. So we do have ourselves the recordings for Pokey Brawl. So we are gonna finally partake in the greatest brawl in the entire Pokeverse. That is Pokey Brawl. W Sarah for compounding everything. I will be giving Sarah a absolutely ginormous 50 billion stellar jades for her exceptional efforts. So on Saturday, we are going to be taking a look at a revival of our version 4.2 Pokey Brawl featuring the Elation, I guess the AHA War Carnival. So that's going to be on Saturday. Other than that, I might not be streaming on Sunday. Okay, either Sunday or Saturday. Because half the day, I will give it a facial, and the other half, I need to cook more for Mblade, right, Mblade. So one of those days this weekend, I'm probably not going to be streaming. Then Monday, I will stream, because Monday is going to be the greatest game mode refresh in HSR, and that is basically Memory of Chaos, right? Fuck Nikodor, so we can finally come back in and do some proper testing, which brings me to this right here, right? I really, really want to test this. But the thing is, I've been holding on this for such a long ass time because number one, I can't really test it on Ilwish Outnotice, right? That shit is way too short. Number two, I can't really test it in Nikodor because Nikodor is too easy, right? So I need to wait for this MOC reset to take place. Then I can hop in and test the greatest E2 in Honkai style history. So I'll be slapping on every single possible E2 Siren team just to see how absolutely absurd this E2 changes the way you play HSR. Because I personally think it makes a lot of team comps possible, which you otherwise probably would not even be dreaming of unless you get this not pay to win island, because you can in fact get this even as a free to play, if I can say so myself, right? So after all that today, I would say, oh, right, chat. It would be a very timely video as well if she reruns. Alright, I don't know if she's ever gonna rerun, but if we do this video, it would be an exceptional Wait, actually, as a matter of fact, maybe I just do this today. So if I do this today, then by the time they announce that she's gonna rerun, the video can go up like almost immediately. Then we don't even have to wait for Monday. You know what I'm saying? But if we do this today, it has to be on it can't be on Mock or Kid. So it's probably gonna be. Chat, why do we even do this, guys? Night 3? Because Night 3 is the only other one that we didn't really test that much. But Night 3 is like a fucking pain in the ass, though. It's like Flame Reaver with Taunters. Kafka okay, I hate Kafka MOC because it's second half MOC, and this fucking game doesn't allow me to reset on the first half, so it's like cringe AF. So like it has to be something that's like immediate. You get what I'm saying? Do E2 Mimi testing? Okay, Pokey Brawl will definitely take place this weekend. Yep. Nikodor is Oh, Saturday is NTE live stream. Okay, if Saturday is NT live stream, then I'll probably see her on Saturday. Then Sunday Sunday I'll probably take a day off because I need some time to cook up the Mblade. Brawl today. I'm a little bit lazy though. Why is this Pokey Brawl only limited to casuals? Because I'm sick and tired of elitists LARPing as casuals. Wait, as a matter of fact, give me 1 second. 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 Oh, okay. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, give me 1 second. Okay, give me 1 more second. Okay, just one. Okay, okay. If I can download all the files today, we might just do Brawl today then. Then we'll do E2 Cyrene when MOC resets. I think that will pretty much be our plan. Okay, as a matter of fact, you know what? Let me just change this right now. Pokey Brawl now. Thank you. Okay. Thank you. Saturday. Oh, NT Global. Okay, we'll see what's up when it hits this. We'll see what's up when it sees what's up then. Then after everything is pretty much gonna be done, then towards the end, we'll either play more Forza 6 or we'll play more Roku Kingdom. And I actually played Roku Kingdom even off stream, trying to grind out as much as I can. So we'll just see how that is going to be doing at the end of the day. Thank you. I pretty much. What about the Firefly video? I will have it one fine day, bro. Slender, I'm chilling. What did I even do? That is a great question. What did Genshin guy even do? Try to talk about problem with gacha games. Holy shit, man.
No comment that lives rent free in your minds that you've ever had?
I don't know. I'm trying to remember. I don't know. I think I've just seen too many that I've just like.
That's true.
Shut them out.
I'm trying to think if there's, because there has been some that I'm like, this.
Also, my brain can't operate at that low. So I'm just like, even if I try to like recreate it, I'm just like, no, that's stupid. That doesn't exist. When it probably does.
Yeah. Anything?
There was one, yeah, like this one doesn't make sense. So I released a video.
I am definitely coming back to Uma, by the way. I'm definitely coming back to I'm about to swipe and prepare ourselves for the next scenario.
Yeah,
so we'll definitely
like
come
playing
back.
Slave Aspire.
Yeah.
And then
Go
this
for
guy,
20 seconds.
At least a year. They need at least a 365-day gap before you play the next one.
Oh no,
According to their weird timetable.
I
don't know.
genuinely had comments recently that I just
I'm not
needed to
quitting every
start-
single
I don't
game.
normally do this.
I'm
but
quitting
I needed
some
to
games,
just start
like
deleting
some
comments.
gachas.
Really?
Yeah.
What were they saying?
So as you know, I have been streaming some gacha games recently.
yeah.
Some
Gacha
for
game.
sponsored activation, some not.
W.
I
Do
don't
we
know
play
what
Robo?
the fuck
We
is
are
going
gonna
on
play
in
Robo.
the gacha
Oh,
community.
We're gonna.
But I will finish the stream. It'll be like a very
War.
positive, a very nice stream. The VOD goes up.
Oh my god.
And
the
literally
comments, bro.
none of the actual.
Oh, and we're
fucking
also
comment-
doing Arknights Endfield. Yes, we are also doing Arknights Endfield. And we're also doing NTE. Yeah, and we're also. Oh, and we're playing Brawl Dust. Yeah, we're playing Brawl. Oh, and we're playing. Bro, we have
It's
a lot,
about
bro.
the
We
video.
genuinely
Yeah.
do have quite a lot.
VOD goes up,
So,
and
yes.
like the first like fucking 10 comments are just people arguing over gacha games.
Okay, he's basically
over
talking about
fucking
water
gacha.
waves.
And I'm just
This is
like,
definitely
what
water
are,
waves.
what are you guys doing?
I think
I know
like,
exactly what you're talking
hands
about.
down, gacha gamers are the most annoying and toxic fan base.
Oh, that's you, chat.
Like
You
the
are a
reading their
gacha
takes on their
gamer.
games is like
That's
holy shit.
chat.
It's like if
Bro,
Monkey
you know
talks
what
about
this is? This is basically Fob and Jenna's chat. Yep. I'm slandering both of them right now. Bro, I lurk in both of their streams sometimes, right? Bro, I even lurked in Fob's stream today. I swear, if they ever play any gacha game, 80% of the chat is like, oh my god, bruh. Oh my god, bruh. Low Like, they only love anything that's not a gacha game. So at the end of the day is gonna end.
It's like, I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, and the crazy thing in my mind is like these.
Oh
guys
my
are
god, bro,
talking
Genshin. Oh my god,
like
bro, it's easy. Oh my god, bro, he
that
did.
someone can play more than one game at once.
Yeah.
They're like, damn, he playing this.
Or they
game?
might be sundaris. They might be sundaris. They pretend that they hate the game, but they're actually all just sunsuns. Yep. I think that also
Wow,
makes sense.
I don't think that's good for his image, actually, to be enjoying this game.
Well,
Baka.
because I think a lot of people who play gacha games, they see it as a community thing. Like,
Yeah.
what gacha game you choose to play is the community you're in.
Yeah.
And that's like an identifier, like yourself. So like a lot of people treat playing and being a part of the game as an identity.
Yeah.
And I think that's bad.
Wait, let me
Because
check.
they want
We have a
money
new
from you.
policy now.
You
where
are
Twitch chat
assigning
needs to
your
be the same
identity
size
and
as
your
Kickers.
whole value and social
that it's,
structure
a
around
little bit more
which
like it.
company
There we go.
gives you the game you like, which is
Yeah.
Oh, a
not
bit
good.
fat. bro.
Yeah.
Like at the end of the
bit
day,
fat.
games are products. They can be art.
Unless I
and
make
they can
cake
be
chat
products,
bigger.
but it's a product.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like me getting fucking like super stoked about being a Netflix viewer. You know what I mean? It's weird. It's like, I love it. I love paying $10 a month for this.
It's like my
Okay, to be
billion-dollar
fair, right?
company.
I feel like fandom and like community tribalisms, they exist like way outside of gacha games. Like for example, right, bro, Dota versus League, bro. Like we all know League is the better game, right? But at the end of the day, there will be some copium Dota players thinking that Dota is better, but like we all know League is better, right? Or like maybe back in my day, like StarCraft 2, right? Like we all know Terran is a brain dead race, right? You press F2 and then you just slam all in, turtle the everything fuck off a bit, and then you actually need real skills to play Zerg, right? So like these kind of things, it will always happen even if you don't play gacha games, and it will probably just never change. Oh wait, My Hero Academia. Bro, that community is absolutely fucking cool, bro.
It's
Yeah,
so
my
much
billion.
better than your billion-dollar
Yeah.
company game.
And this is the same
So
thing
sad.
as
Yeah.
kind of like how we spoke about this a while back about VTuber.
Okay, Cheris, but every Protoss is like so weak. Like they get countered by everything, bro. Oh, you play Terran, or the one EMP, you just die. Or you play Zerg, one infested fungal, and then just die, right? Okay, not fungal, that the mind control, right? So like, Protoss has too many
I
counters.
noticed that gacha
But
gamers
Terran
fans
is
do this
actually
too.
in
Oh,
bubble.
they
They
do.
And I
love
wanna
it
do-
when their game is making a ton of
Well,
money.
my
Yeah.
game made $2 billion.
Yeah.
And
Your
it's like-
game only made $1
It's
billion.
like, what do you want? What do you not see how stupid this is?
Yeah.
Do you like that
Yo,
your
Chet,
game
one day
is
we have a
making more
StarCraft
money
stream.
than another game?
One day.
That's so
When I'm like
crazy.
35 years old,
One
and
thing
I
that's been pissing
completely
me off
quit
recently in the
everything.
anime community, actually.
We'll do like,
the fucking
bro, we'll do StarCraft Saturdays. Pokey's StarCraft Saturdays, and every Saturday we'll slowly climb like 10 ranked games on a ladder, playing only Zerg. Yeah, one fine day, bro.
the same three shonen fan bases that are just like, wow, my episode just got a 9.8 rating on IMDb.
Boy, for Chad, Chad is
Episode
way
just
too young to
dropped,
play
and I'm just
StarCraft.
like,
I don't even
fuck
think
it.
Chad even
I'm
knows
like,
what
you
the fuck
guys
is
are
Jim
so
Raynor.
sad.
God,
It's like, why are you measuring a dick that's not even yours?
why are we
Like,
suddenly
Also,
caring-
completely fucking valid take from Trash Taste. But I also do want to say, right, I personally feel as someone that has been part of like these like gacha community commentary, right? The gacha warriors and like tribalists, I don't know if it's just my algorithm, but like, they tone down like a lot. Like, I barely even see them anymore. Okay, but to be fair, like all I do all stream, I don't actually consume like gacha content. I watch like The Boys. I just finished the season finale. I want to catch up on like real life, and I catch up on like world news. Like for example, what the hell is going on with like Trump and Xi Jinping, and they went to China. But like, so like I do all these things that are outside of gacha to the point where if I don't really see them any much, it feels like they kind of just died out, at least compared to the back in those days, right? So that is just
caring about episode ratings
my
on IMDb.
algorithm.
This is a 2-year thing. This is only happened within the last like 2 years.
It's-
Why do we care about this shit now?
It's so cringe.
It's just like it pisses me off because
Yeah.
I'm just like, wait, do we not care about build-up episodes anymore? Do we not
No.
care about episodes that episodes of seasons that require like build-up for a payoff? You know, everyone is just like,
I mean, it recently happened with JJ.
All right, speaking of MU, bro said he hates Genshin.
Action-oriented episodes. In
Emir
season
said that
3.
Genshin's
Japan got a
MSQ
really
was
positive
mid.
score because
Oh.
it was actually like a
And
build-up
there it is.
episode.
I
Yeah.
think, wasn't
With
this like fake?
Huh?
I think this was fake.
Was it?
no,
This was like-
it was fake.
This
Yeah.
was
Oh,
like Twitter
really?
rage bait.
Oh, I saw it on
this was a rage
Instagram, and I'm
bait.
just
It was
like, classic
it was,
Twitter.
It was like social media rage baiting.
Yeah,
Okay,
It
well.
worked.
it works.
It worked.
It works.
Well, I think
I would believe it.
in a lot of aspects, I feel that gacha games have kind of for a lot of people, especially younger people,
Mm-hmm.
it's kind
Younger
of occupied
people,
the
Jay.
space that MMOs used to have.
So he's definitely not
Whereas I
talking
think that
about me.
MMOs would offer the
He's talking about
social
younger people,
experience
bro.
on platform,
Mm-hmm.
okay, like in the game.
Yeah.
I
On
think for a lot of people,
platform.
the gacha games are a very accessible way to kind of get the MMO feel, which is play a game that is constantly being updated,
Yeah.
but is more of a tailored single player experience. But the social aspect of the game is on social media
Yeah.
instead of, because, if I play a game like Resident Evil 9, which just came out recently, was a huge game.
But I just
massive
want
on
to say,
social
bro,
media.
Sea Dog's
For
VA's
about 2
voice is
weeks.
so good. bro.
And then it's moving on, right? Whereas gacha, there's
I don't know
always
what
your
settings
community,
he's doing his mic.
always stuff to
It
talk
sounds
about.
Always an update.
So
yeah.
it seems like it's kind of
Bassy.
taken that MMO kind of place, but with a rather like
Mr. Pokke
dare I say,
V is
more
also
toxic
good.
feeling to it.
Thank
Oh
you.
yeah, 100%. 100%.
Whereas MMOs, at least to some aspect, I think it's a bit better that it was all kind of contained in platform.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think.
No, he
being
sounds like
privy
his
to it
voice
and
has like some
watching all these
bass
discussions
boost or
and
some
more
shit.
importantly,
Or like some
arguments.
techniques.
Because like if I was playing like RuneScape
Yeah.
and I was socializing in RuneScape, we would never have arguments about if RuneScape made more money than Toontown. You know what I mean?
What the fuck is
we wouldn't have had
Toontown, bro?
that.
Yeah.
Because we were never exposed to each other
Yeah.
as players, right?
Yeah.
So I think that's like the main difference now. So
Yeah.
that's why
Alright,
we
W Gacha Games, and I'll be seeing you guys on the Clips channel. I love Gacha Games. Slop. Her lovely hot dog. Oh, is that so? Okay. Okay. I see. It's a very, very lovely hot dog. Fiki. Thank you. The General of Gambling. That's absolutely fantastic. Night Glow as the music. A bit loud here. Ooh. Bro, she's gonna have a good ending. She will definitely have a good ending. Thank you. All right, thank you. Follow up attack. Yo, this team is so. I literally just saw this yesterday, bro. Pro March 7th. Okay. Corizos air sighting that aim. I'm not reading all that. Motivated. I'm chilling. Vermilion Night Eclipse. Whoa. You know what? Her original looks better. This was a bit too much, but that's just me. Mom. Yay, I see. When Pokey tried to launch Genshin, bro, my god. 4 became a guide maker. Wow, is that so?
Yes, sir. So,
Yes,
guys, don't
sir.
know, Tori just came out a couple days, a little.
Download NTE today, and damn it, you know what? I did the same damn thing, so no questions whatsoever. Haru is a better driver than me. Shut the actual fuck up, bro. Hold up. Holy shit. Whoa. Okay, I'm not even gonna lie, my driving is not even that bad. It's just that when it comes to turning, right, I can't turn properly. Like, that's it, bro. Like, it's also probably like a car issue because I'm running on like beginner cars, so that my current car now doesn't have like the good enough like handling to like manage the wheels enough, right? So at that point, he is done. Hey, don't even worry about it. Guess the HSR corrector from Brightwind Cons. Lagging a cleanse, no utility, one shot. Bench the okay, let me guess. Bailu. And there it is. Alright, subscribe for more Guess the Brightwind. Thank you. Guess that Brightwind. When is this? What the fuck is that?
You're going too fast, man. You just need to keep up with me.
Oh shit. Bro, I would never do that, right? I would never ever do that. But that is very, very interesting. Except that I would never do that, but that is very, very interesting. Didn't intentionally use RMC? That's all good. Has there been a game mode that makes you feel like this? The new game. New story. The game. League of Legends. HSR devs listen, confirm for elitists. You know what? I'm just enjoying this here real quick. Why is it always ego? Very, very nice. Himeko SG is a national push. That is fucking crazy, bro. Okay, but like you posted this a little bit slow, but that is. Are you gonna do this today, Mr. Drive? I see. Bro, look, bro, he's literally paid to win, bro. He has a fucking wheel, right? It is straight up paid to win. So even if he wins, it doesn't matter because it's paid to win. All right. Bro, it's paid to win. So it's paid to win. Haru Urara Kuru Kuru. Let's see.
よくわかんないけど、そこを探せばいいんだよね。じゃ、ラシちゃん行こう。うららちゃん、最初は右回りだよ。ライスさん、うららさん、転んだりしないようお気をつけくださいね。今回の謎はトリプルティアラそれぞれの距離を10分の1にして、レースの通り右回り、左回りすればいいって考えられませんか？なるほど。桜花賞なら 1600m を 160m と考え、阪神レース場の右回りに習う。そうやって巡っていけばその場所に。あれ、くるくるって回ったけど何にもないよ。くるくるくるくるくるくるくるくる。
What the fuck? Alright, that is very, very nice. That is very, very nice. Can we just... Oh shit. Shorties. I meant shorties. That's very, very good. My ranking of gacha games that I've played. Oh, chat. You know what? We should honestly do like a very, very peace, love, happiness gacha game tier list. Alright, let's take a look here. So this individual chatter's gacha game tier list at S rank is gonna be HSR, Cookie Run Kingdom in reverse 1999. A tier being Watering Waves, Zenless, Arknights, Solo Leveling, Endfield, Path of Nowhere. B tier at Genshin as well as NTE. C tier as Infinity, Nikki, and Love and D-Space. Haven't played with all of these. Let me know what are your favorite gacha games. Peace, love, happiness. Thank you. Alright, let's get that. Alright, personally, chat, personally, you know what? 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 Is there even such a list? Holy. Holy. What the fuck? That is absolutely fucking insane. This is not even my list, by the way. This is just a random players list. And then we have the HSR Wawa Zenless Genshin with OG Arknights. This is not even my list. But can we like... Oh, that is fucking crazy, bro. What's up? Okay, you know what? At the end of this daily village, we might just do this. We might just do this. We actually might just do this. All right, neutrally speaking. Then we just send this for the clip channel. But can you play League on Genshin? I see. And there it is. Bro, I literally follow him because he follows me. All right, so I have no idea what the hell are you even saying. Darway called me out. Is that so? Turns out a driver's license doesn't help much in racing games. Y'all know I have a driver's license, right? Like, just being like completely honest, bro. I have a valid driver's license, 3A, which allows me to drive any fucking auto car in Singapore and most likely in the entire world as long as I apply for the international driver's permit. And it's for a lifetime. I have this driver's license for a lifetime, by the way. So I don't even know what the hell y'all saying. But in any case, let's just move on. Is this isolation? It's probably DMCA, so it is what. Alright, yo, chat. Speaking of DMCA, we can't play Forza with music anymore because, as it turns out, having streamer mode doesn't change shit because the other songs that this game has that's apparently safe in streamers mode is not safe according to YouTube. So I go ahead with like 5 DMCAs from the music. So yesterday's entire YouTube stream was demonetized. So thank you, Forza Horizon 6. Twitch is fine though. Twitch is fine. Yeah, but YouTube can just jump off in-game. So we are probably never gonna be listening to Forza Horizon 6 music for the rest of our life. So it is what it is. How to drive responsibly. Okay, like I would never do those, so it's gonna be completely fine. A real tier list. Hold, I don't think I'm gonna play that. No sleep for Stanley. Is this Gunner stuff? Whose milk? Bro. E2 wife is so cute.
I shall set the seas ablaze.
Yay. That is very, very brilliant. Holy Power Rangers in Genshin. Damn. Okay, chat, how good is the Genshin MSQ, by the way? Because MU said it's mid. Bro said that he hates the power of friendship. Yeah, I was there. Bro, Genshin is slop at this point, bro. At this point, just stop playing the MSQ, alright? Because it's literally just slop. It's just friendship slop. So, like, how is this MSQ, bro? It's a lore-heavy patch. It's mid out of 10. It's very adorable. Oh, you was talking about Netland? Oh, shit, my bad. In any case, don't worry about it. Will AI destroy holdovers? You know what? I'm gonna say it. No. Toxic positivity once again. Oh, the potential. Wait, did we watch it yesterday? Oh, were we supposed to watch it yesterday?
Have a conversation.
Alright, we were supposed to watch this yesterday. Yeah. Okay, you know what? We will watch this. We will watch this. And we will make this. Right? We will make this. Oh, wait, oh, wait, this is the one yesterday. Okay, chat, pick one. We ain't watching both. Alright, chat, pick one. Alright, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Alright, this is 1. This is 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 3, 3, 2, 2, 3, 2. Hey, what? Bro, what do you mean, bro? Bro is my abang, bro. Bro is a SG Kaki, bro. 1 to C1 to play this tomorrow. Okay, then we'll watch this today then. Alright, we'll watch this today. Alright, hey, remind me for this today. Alright, thank you. Mr. CN, we need your thoughts. Japan's gacha is losing to China. You know why? Because China #1 is pretty much it. Relatable pool advice, I guess. Vertical investment scam. This game is called Zenless Zone Zero. Do I look like a ZZZ expert? As a matter of fact, I am. Basically, in Zenless Zone Zero, you want to beat the game. Just pull E2 Void Hunters and you beat the game, right? Holy Madam Pro. What the hell is that? What the fuck? Okay, that's very, very interesting. Alright. This is a quick little one. Look at the subtitle. It's not edited. Giving you... What the fuck? Bro. Shut the fuck up, bro. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Wait. What video is this, bro? What video is this, bro? No. What video is that, bro? What video is that? What video is that? What video is that? No. Hell no, bro. Bro, that is not even a fucking word. That is not, bro. I don't want. That is not even a word, guys. That is not. I need a timestamp for that video. I need a timestamp. Bro, what video is this, bro? Bro, what video is this? What video is this? Chat, what video is this? Bro, what video is this? Bro, what video is this? Bro, tell me what video. Bro, I'm guessing it's the face out video, right? I'm guessing it's the face out video. Is that a link? Hold up. 1 o'clock. No, it's. I don't think it is though. Wait, what enemy was that? Nikador, right? This is MOC, right? Okay, this is MOC with Tribi, RMC as well as 32. Oh, wait, this is the reaction video, right? Okay, it's the reaction video. Okay, wait. We are gonna get to the bottom of this right now. We are gonna get to the bottom of this right now. Wait. Alright, what was the timestamp? What was the timestamp? 4 minutes and 28 seconds. 4 minutes and 28 seconds. Alright. I have the video right here, bro. Okay, so what did I say, guys? What did I say? That is a little bit unfortunate. Oh my. Is it even this? No, right? Wait, it's not this though. No, wait, it is this. Wait, what was the timestamp? Oh, I'm watching in his 4 minute 38. So it's a bit later. This 5:30. Okay, it's here, guys. It's here. Oh, it's 7:08. Oh, 7:08. Oh, okay. Okay. This is. Bro, I'm scared, bro. Not that big of a deal, but if you want to min-max a little bit more, because okay, you see, right? Okay, I'm giving like Mr. Nice here. I'm giving you guys educational content, right? Oh, you see how like Nigador here? Yes. How the hell did that even? Giving like Mr. Nice here. I'm giving you guys educational content, right? Oh, you see how like Nigador here? He has 2 steps. Okay. Bro, okay, so basically I said no, right? Okay, let's just okay, real good. Okay, please censor the fucking word, bro. Okay, but like, bro, that is just fucking crazy. Right? That is actually just fucking crazy. With that, we have come to the end of Daily Village. That is some crazy ass fucking timestamps. We are gonna move on. So more of the story is just basically don't trust transcripts. Right? Because the transcripts just do be saying absolute fucking nonsense. If I can say, bro, I pronounced it perfectly. How the hell did that get translated into that? I didn't even know that's a word, by the way. What does that word even mean? You guys say, so enough is enough. I would even ask Joe Fusion be better than no. All vomit very, very soon, right? It's coming, bro. It's coming right here. Alright, Mr. Sarini enlighten me with my omniscient wisdom. Okay, my account doesn't have a Sunday signature. There's a blah 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 blah. No. Pokey Brawl is returning. Will works? Probably not. Hello, Mr. Roko. In his history, only casters and Silverwolf has global patterns and Acheron. No. Okay, I actually have a really good theory as to why Acheron is not getting Noah Flare anytime soon, and I have 3 reasons for it. Number 1, Acheron was given for free alongside with Sparkle, alright, back in the selector. So I'm guessing that if they just buffed Sparkle and then they gave out a free Sparkle afterwards in that selector, I don't think that she is gonna be getting another subsequent buff because most players probably already use that selector for Sparkle. Alright, that's number one. Number two, we have a Firefly. And Firefly is the girlfriend and not Acheron. So that is pretty much it. And number three, if they were to buff Acheron, what about the facial mains? That's why Acheron is never getting buffed. Thank you. When was the last time you washed your Droma's onesie? Bro, it smells hella clean. I just washed it 2 days ago. Thank you. Hello, I started HSR Dispatch and put both Silver and Evidence out there. Learn about team building from... You're absolutely welcome, by the way. Do you think it's viable for me to go all in on both? What do you mean both elation teams? Pick one, bro. Pick one. And I literally told you, don't pull both. Especially as a free-to-play. Alright, so pick one and go next. Alright, Mr. Star, I'm here to tell you that the key, I have already redeemed it. So it's very, very nice. I want to ask you something. Why are players so obsessed with comparing strong characters like Silver Knight and Evanesia or the 3 Void Hunters? Similar to how people used to compare Dale and Jingliu back then, there's even a drama about E1 Mlade better than E2 Final. I actually did not know about this drama. Yo, hit me out with a link. I don't understand why people care so much about which character is stronger. Could you explain why this happens? Mr. Capybara, that is an excellent question. The reason why people compare their strongest gacha game characters in a gacha game is because they have this thing called the sunk cost fallacy. So, for example, if you bought a $500 phone and someone else bought a $500 phone, there are 2 different phones, all right? Then you see how someone else, oh my god, my $500 phone is way better than that $500 phone. It will make you feel this thing called sunk cost, right? You spend that $500 on an inferior phone, which you could have otherwise used to buy the other phone. So because of that, you need to lash out, right? You need to be angry. Like, nuh-uh, my $500 phone is better than their $500 phone because my $500 phone can 0 cost 0 cycle with without like 4-piece ego with like 30 effective subsets. So at the end of the day, if we are always going to be having this thing called sunk cost fallacy as well as this thing called buyer's remorse, then the comparisons will never end, right? Unless you are playing League of Legends. Because if you play League, you can change anytime without any sunk cost, without any buyer's remorse. Or you can simply just change the champion you want to play. But in Gacha games, that will never happen. So hopefully that helps. Thank you. Alright, get me that short. W League. What the hell is that? What the hell is that? What do you mean translated incident, bro? Mr. Godrail, should I get S1 Yao Guan? You're free to play. Blah 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 blah. Sure. Can you keep playing FH6? Because I don't think we can catch up in the same time zone. And respectfully, my driving genuinely sucks fucking ass. PS. All Uma CCs lost the CM except you, by the way. I would like to congrats you once again. You know what, Bunsen? Thank you so much. I do appreciate that a lot. That is very, very good. Do you think HSR is copying Wuthering Waves with this one? No war? Oh, no war. But is HSR stealing from Wuthering Waves? And at the end of the day, I will give you a very simple answer. Guess the team for low cost as Evanesia 0 cycle. Alright, submit your shit to guess the cost right here. Alright, let me just put it right here. All right, then we can do that a little bit. Hello, MrPokke. Are you going to do cost maxing for other gacha games? Okay, I don't mind doing cost maxing. Okay, what's a good cost maxing video, guys? I feel like my expertise only really allows me to do cost maxing for HSR, bro. Because HSR is the one of the only gacha game I can confidently say I'm not tourist in. The only other gacha game is probably Star Savior, right? All the other gacha games, I'm a little bit scared if I do cost maxing videos. They are just gonna say I'm a larper. Alright, because I'm just gonna say for Zenless Zone 0, okay, you know what? E2 Void Hunter, skip everything else. Watering Waves. Actually, Watering Waves is a bit hard. Okay, if it's Watering Waves, I'll go for like E2 or rather even E3 because I think they have like some power. Like E3 AMF was really insane, right? I'll probably do like E3 Girlfriend, but it's very hard to see which one is the girlfriend depending on like their budget for their social media marketing. So that is pretty much for Wawa. NTE, okay, I'm being so for real. NT doesn't need a cost max because every single character is like so chill, at least right now with like no dupes. You can wait until the end game develops more in the future, maybe like version 2, then we can try NT cost maxing. Arknights Endfield is like the most chill game ever. It's like you can just run like 4 stars and clear, at least right now. So like I think those games like cook a little bit more. What other guys? Uma Musume. Okay, Uma Musume's cost maxing, right? It's a little bit hard to say because, like, bro, the scenarios pass by so quickly, bro. Like, we skipped out on, like, the second scenario, and, like, those cards are already, like, completely fucking useless. So, like, what is the point of cost maxing Uma Musume when, like, time goes by so quickly? At least until we catch on to JP, I'm assuming. Because right now, I think Global is on like an accelerated schedule, right? So until JP and Global is on the same pace, where it's going to be like a lot more balanced, there's no point cost maxing because power creep is so fucking fast in Uma Musume. So they had to do that. Oh, Genshin cost maxing? I think Genshin cost maxing doesn't matter because there's no power creep in Genshin, right? Yeah, like we can just use Burnout for every single Genshin endgame clear, so it's fine. Alright, anyways, since I'm playing roll call, this is my intro. I hear some crazy good JB Pokemon. Alright, what's up? Speaking of Pokemon Platinum, day 367 of asking Iru, where is our Emerald Nuzlocke? Where is our Emerald Nuzlocke? Right, so at what? Game of Freak. Okay, you know what? No spoilers. I've actually never played Pokemon Platinum in my entire life. So I don't even want to hear the music, but I legit never played Platinum. I stopped my Pokemon for older generations with Emerald. So I played until Emerald, I quit. Then I stopped playing Pokemon all the way until Sword and Shield. Then I played Sword and Shield on Switch. I still have my Switch and Sword and Shield. Then after I played Sword and Shield, I had this phase where I was like into ROM hacks. Now I went to try all the different kinds of ROM hacks on like the what is it, VBA sim or whatever fuck. And then there's like a ROM hack for like this thing called a Radical Raid. Oh my god, bro, that shit was so fucking fun, bro. It was like called Radical Raid. There was this other one called I think like something Sun. I think it's Omega Sun or like whatever it was. Then that was like my ROM hack phase. But after that, I pretty much just never caught on. So the last official title was pretty much Sword and Shield. Do you do the boys finale? Okay, Chad, do you guys want me to spoil for you guys the boys? Okay, whether or not you want me to spoil, I'm gonna be spoiling for you guys the boys finale spoilers in 5, 4, 3, 2. Alright, I'm gonna spoil the boys right now. So I gave a quick little review on this on the boys season. Alright, Chad. I have been watching The Boys since the first episode, by the way. Since the very, very first episode. And I've even read the comics of The Boys because it took so fucking long to get to the final season. So I actually know a lot about this franchise. Like a lot, bro. So to say that I was a little bit disappointed by the ending is honestly, genuinely, slightly of an understatement. But at the end of the day, because nothing is worse than Game of Thrones Season 8, I think I am okay with how it turned out. Because God, Season 8 was like, oh, bro, it's like a fucking spit in your face and you slap it and then you jump off in-game, bro. Like, that was really fucking bad. But if y'all want to see the notes for, like, my personal opinions for The Boys Season 5 ending review, this is pretty much it. I think the biggest waste of potential is Soldier Boy, bro. Like, what the fuck was this shit, bro? It's what Clara would have wanted. Yeah, it's what bro, it legit makes no fucking sense. Other than that, I think it wasn't that bad. But this was so fucking bad, bro. Like, this line of reasoning was... It made zero sense why he would give Homelander V1. Because if it was truly what Clara would have won, right? Then why the fuck go through all the trouble in the first place? It genuinely makes zero sense. This one is technically probably my second not so preferred arc. Because I read the comics. And I saw what Homelander did when there was this whole arc where like he get all of the superheroes and everything, and right outside the White House, right? So like, after Homelander got a V1, he never did a single mass destruction ever again. As a matter of fact, I'm pretty sure he did more mass destruction scenes in season 1 than season 5, which is crazy. Because he literally quote-unquote became God, right? He was indestructible, right? He cannot die, but he didn't go invincible. If you guys watch Invincible and Omni-Man, so there was a huge wasted fucking potential. So I didn't want to do this one. Honestly, I was not that happy, but I was kind of okay because I already know how Butcher's ending is gonna be because I read the comics, so I know how Bro is gonna birth as well. And then he kind of forced like Huey to like you just have to do it so you can get peace. But it was still like not enough build up. But I don't think this one's too much on like Butcher. It's probably more like they don't have enough time to pace out their writing. Like, for example, why the hell did they dedicate like 10 minutes on Frenchie's farewell letter? For fuck, bro. Like, who the fuck cares about your asshole? You know what I'm saying? So, TLDR 6 out of 10 could have been way better if they wanted to do, right? Okay, if I'm gonna get that for the clip channel, thank you. Yippee. So... that is not clippers, but you know what I do. That is basically what your streamer does on a day-to-day basis when I don't play gacha games. Because I actually don't really play too many gacha games off stream. Aside from Star Rail, Star Savior, NTE, and maybe even Uma Musume. And I do like a lot of other things. So that's gonna be that. In any case, thank you guys so much for coming to our daily village as well as Ask Pokey ! Discord to hop on and join our very, very, very active community, if I can say so myself. Day 367 on waiting for Pokemon Platinum. The moment you finish this Pokemon Emerald, we are gonna do a Pokemon Platinum Nuzlocke free 99, right? So with all that being established, let's just finish up the react real quick. And then we'll do this tier list. And then after this tier list, we are gonna be going ahead with why Godrail is gonna be Godrail. Slowpoke emote. Slowpoke used to be an emote, by the way. This used to be an emote, but unfortunately, I think Cole killed this emote because no one was using this emote. Wait, speaking of a emote, right? There's this emote that I found because I was like randomly scrolling by XQC stream. His chat uses this a lot. Okay, that's the wrong boink. But it's called Boink. Yes, this emote. Bro, his chat loves spamming Discord, but they call it like White Boink. Which I felt it was pretty interesting how like I actually had this emote in my chat for like so long, but we have never ever used Boink. But it is a pretty cute Boink, if I can Boink so myself, right? Okay, real quick, there's no time to play Arknights or Endfield. Let's take a peek right now.
Before I started the stream today, I came across this thread about comparing Endfield and AK actually. I thought this was just a very insightful thread because this person writes, I hate to admit it, but Endfield is more comfortable to play than Arknights for me. I'm really tired of rushing to close events with limited rewards EX stages. I'm always tired after work and arrive very late to rest at home. Endfield at least doesn't block access to anything except for minor quests, and it usually hang out for quite a long time and are easily completed at about 10 minutes a day. I wish the events in AK lasted longer. So, the way that
Okay, I don't want to pause. Just because I used it once doesn't mean you spam it for the rest of your lives. Alright? Stop spamming that shit. Use it appropriately. Alright? Okay,
see this type of players is that they don't necessarily have that FOMO of like logging in every single day. And instead, they just get in order to,
boing.
If they can get pools, sure, they'll get the pools. Like the casual 200 randoms that they can get. They probably don't even complete their weekly stuff. If they do, then okay, that's strange because AK wouldn't be that high effort per se because you can just auto farm. But let's just put the case that this is a person who casually logs in, right? You also have people who just logs in like every limited event and don't ever appear ever again. They come back every 3 months for AK. But in the case of these people, when it comes to Endfield and why they say that Endfield is more comfortable, I do sort of feel that at the very least for a lot of the side quests and even main story that Endfield has, this is the reason why I think Endfield is a little bit better for a wider audience and why it sucks for people like content creators per se. because content creators love the crap out to rush the game. So they will rush the game in like 2 days, in 3 days, and then after complain that there's nothing to do. But for the everyday player, like a person like this, I kind of feel that it's perfectly reasonable that they feel that, whoa, Endfield has a lot to do, but I can just take my time to kind of do it, because they can just play for 2 hours a day, right? Even though they haven't finished the story, they continue the next day, they continue the day after. Whereas in the case of AK, like in this case, they're talking about the gameplay, but if we talk about like someone who wants to read AK story kind of like goes very, very long. And as a result, it's the reason why a lot of people resort to summaries, but in truth, they don't really take the time to appreciate AK stories. And then, as a result, they start to feel that it's a dread to read on and on.
Yo, peace, love, happiness, chat. HSR story or AK story. We don't judge here, all right? No judgment. HSR story or AK story. Godrail. Godrail is Godrail, and there it is. Hell yeah, bro.
And there it kind of goes, you know. I'm going to read some of the other people who reply to this person. So this person said the feeling is mutual, but it really comes down to being fed up with the game and not being tired. Especially if you're OG player, with events are just not special event anymore.
Bro.
It's the same 10 common stages and 8 EX stages all over with slightly different moves.
Godrail.
So I find that this person is a little bit like, I agree with what this person is saying, but I also think you end up feeling like this if you play the game exactly like a meta player would do, right? If you play every single stage with the same favorite 12 operators, when the game offers like 400 people, of course you're gonna feel like there isn't anything much to play. Because you're just doing the same skills, you're just clicking on the same thing, you're seeing the same dynamic and interactions of
I'm gonna check. You know what we should do for HSR? We should try mono element teams once again, bro. I tried every mono element team in Hongai Star Rail. Bro, we're gonna do mono fire when Himeko comes out. We are gonna do mono electric with Asheville Hyper Carry. We are gonna do mono ice with like fucking Evernight D Herda Cyrene E2. Bro, we're gonna do mono element very, very soon.
And then you're gonna easily get burnout.
Yes.
And then you're just gonna be like, there's no gameplay. But in truth, like,
alright,
so
mono
many
fire is a thing with Godfly. Okay, you know what? We're banning Godfly. How
ways
about
for you
that?
to play this game. And it's just whether or not you wanna set yourself there. Like, it's the reason why when you watch my streams and I react to a brand new event, I always play it thematically.
I
right? I
boink
always
on
play
Godfly.
with which characters have appeared in that story, and then let me use that as my 12-man squad. You know,
Is
if
that
it's a
dungeon?
Event,
Okay,
let
I
me play
can't
Rhinelander
understand.
only. If it's a Yerek event, let me play Yerek only. You know, if there isn't really a team, I can do all sorts of funny things, right? I can just randomize, do a spinner, just see if I can even know how to play this stuff. Because it's true. If you just play with like the 12 best operators in this game, you can defeat every single stage in this game. And
Also, wait, Cole, can you make like a command? Exclamation roll call, and then just edit like, MrPokke is not sponsored. Stop asking. Do it for exclamation roll call, right? Bro, every single fucking time I play that shit, are you sponsored? Are you sponsored? Are you sponsored? Are you
it's
sponsored
just
to play
gonna
this?
feel like
Are-
nothing. You know, there's a reason
Yeah,
why
how many
people
make an
say that the
exclamation
most
roll?
meta people like.
Oh,
Triple
wait,
Media,
wait. I'm genuinely not even fucking sponsored. But this is how you download Rogo Kingdoms, by the way. Not sponsored. Not sponsored. Is it this? No way, I don't think it is. Kingdom World Official. Yeah, I think it's this. Oh, wait, it's not this. 洛克王国. How the hell do I like? Okay, wait. 洛克王国下载, I think. Fuck me, bro. Okay, wait. Is this the site? Right. Okay, this site. This site. Then you click on this and you can download. All right, but I'm not sponsored though. I'm literally not sponsored. But if you guys know, if you want to know how to play, this is basically how you play, right? Okay, and then
Whistlerdale and Wang, in a way, truly destroyed the way.
I'm
of the
not
game because
sponsored, bro.
you start
Oh
to
my
think
God.
Less. You start to strategize less. The definitions of lane splitting, lane holding starts going.
Did
out
he
the
just
window.
say lane splitting in Arknights? Are we playing League or like Arknights, bro?
Less. The definitions of lane splitting, lane holding starts going out the window when you have a person that just kills everything. You know?
What the
And
fuck
that's
is
why
he
once you
saying,
remove
chat?
them, you start to realize, oh wait, I have to take a little bit more effort to appreciate these kind of things, right? To me, these meta
Yes,
units,
Cole,
I
thank
don't
you.
really feel bad about
All
them.
right, help
because-
me add like a parentheses, like you need WeChat/QQ account. You need WeChat/QQ account. Yeah, something like that. Yep, thank you.
They exist for the sake of people who, as such,
Holy
don't have the time
Fate
to
Win,
play
thank
the
you
game,
so much for
right?
20 months.
If you don't want to play
Thank
the
you.
game with difficulty,
Thank you.
then one of my biggest recommendations is chase all these meta units so that you can always be fast at clearing the EX stages and the normal stages and be done with it. Just quickly do a farm or don't at all. And then
Yeah,
can
you
feel
do
like
chess
AK
smart, so they
isn't that
never
much of a
ask it.
chore.
It's all
But
good.
then again, at the same time, I do also feel the whole vibe that these people are saying about them being tired after work. And as a result, they don't really want to play the game. Now, I'm at the age of 26, and the only sort of work
Wait, Cookie is only 26? Holy shit, guys. I think the only two people older than me right now is like Jenna and Fob. Alright. Yeah, Fob is like 40 years old. I think Jenna is like older than me by 1 or 2 years. Yeah, everyone else is like, I think they are younger than me. I think. Let me think. Yeah, I think they're younger than me.
that
pretty
I
much.
have to do right now. is
Okay, Fob is not actually 40. He's like, I think he's mid 30s. It's either mid or early 30s. It's not that much older, but like, the 40s thing is just a joke. He's not actually 40. So yeah.
creation. I've said that I'm going to do this for the entire year. If
Alright, Smack and Amtash, right? Smack, Amtash, Tagtone, right? I'm pretty sure Bucko is older than me, I think. But I have no idea about like yep.
If I was not content creating, I would be doing a certain job and then I will be playing AK on the side. I'm definitely never going to quit AK, as you see from some of my other videos.
God damn.
But the problem that I have as well is when you are a working person, you will hit a point where your free time feels a lot less. And as a result, you don't feel the need or the want to like open the game. And then the thing is that when you don't open Endfield for some time, right? Like let's say you don't open Endfield for a month, you won't feel like you exactly lost out. You lost out in terms of pools, you lost out in terms of limited time materials, but you didn't lose out in terms of like content because all of the map stuff, all of the secret dungeons, monsters that you can interact with, they're all still there sitting for you to play after 1 month of not playing the game. But if you don't play AK, for example, in a month, it could mean that you miss out playing Stronghold Protocol, for example, right? You miss out playing one of the high-end events, you don't play CC for a period of time. And then all of a sudden, you also don't play any of the normal stages, EX stages, or S stages.
Thank
And then
you,
you're gonna feel like,
Ryoki.
oh
And
man,
Cole, thank you.
you know, now I have free time, but I can't really go back to play it. I've got to wait for a whole year for the rerun type of thing. And you're gonna start feeling like you're behind, you know? So this is kind of the reason why like this person kind of said that, you know, I wish that the quest can hang out for a little longer. And I feel for such people. There are some people out there who have even tougher work. You know, they work in the medical field, they work in the tech field. And truthfully, like, once you had a hard, long day of work, sometimes you don't even think about playing a game. You just want to like lie down, rest, you know, not talk to anybody, just doom scroll or just watch some videos and be done with it. So, like, I'm not against what this guy is saying.
Also,
I feel
bro,
that
completely unrelated. I have an insane life hack, by the way. This is like, I'm not even kidding, right? I have an insane life hack, right? Do you know how I managed to fix my sleep? Or like, at least I work towards fixing my sleep. Alright, number one, get a facial. But if you can't get a facial, right, there's this other life hack that I actually found out. Is you don't bring your phone to your bedroom. I started doing this 2 days ago. And I have not stopped doing it. So like, at the end of the day, right? Like literally at the end of the day, once you go and brush your teeth and like you shower and then you go to bed, you leave your phone outside, like not even in your room. So you don't even charge your phone in your room. Then the moment you hit the bed, you'll be so bored because you can't use your phone. You will just be forced to sleep. Like it's a little bit like annoying because you have like that tendency like, oh my god, I need to scroll, right? I need like do whatever fuck. But like once you get into the gist of it, it's actually like really fucking helpful. So try doing that if you're having like sleep issues, right? I read to call it like just leave your phone out of your like bedroom, right? Hashtag educational stream.
this can happen. But at the same time,
Oh
as
no,
well-
no, if you're watching me, right? Hey, if you're at the end of the day, if you're watching my stream, you can technically just use my stream as a lullaby. Alright, you can use my stream to help you go to sleep because I've been known for being a comfy streamer, right? I think it's under my Twitch tag, there's a comfy tag, so you can just listen to my voice as just slowly drift off to sleep because I haven't really been overreacting for like a very, very long time and like we're just basically talking like constantly in this kind of volume, right? So that is gonna be
I
very,
also
very
do
good
wonder if
essentially.
this
Yep,
isn't so
absolutely.
much of an expression of the work, and it's also an expression of you might not be feeling it for the games as well. I kind of wanted to
Bro,
put
I'm hella
forth
chill,
that
bro. I'm
for
hella
a lot
chill.
of us
I'm hella
when we
low
started
cortisol.
playing AK, AK launched for us at a period when we were anywhere between the age of 16
Bro,
to
when did the last time I screamed?
25, I would say. For a
When
lot
was
of
the last
us.
time I screamed, bro?
And AK is lasting for about 6 to 7 years now.
Oh, you
And
yapping,
as a
bro.
result, where we are now from that
6 to
16
7 years.
25,
I
we
see.
are now at this 21 to 30
Can't speak to us English.
We're all
I don't
at
even
very different
speak
phases of
English
life.
for like
We
the past
are
2 years
either
already.
a university student, we've already graduated, we are now in the working world. As a result, people not just have less time to play the game, I also feel that such
Bro, look at his chat. Even his chat has a brain rot. So it is what it is.
people have less time to be able to watch videos or be a part of the community. So I think this is very
Bro, but
apparent
6-7
within my own
Naruto is
channel
such
as
a
well,
great
where
emote.
people
I
just don't
love
have the time to
6-7.
tune
It's like
into
my
videos
favorite
anymore. You can say
CZN
that the
emote.
same
I think it's
16 to
like
25-year-old
one of my
can still come
3
in, enjoy
CZN emotes
AK
in my entire
and play
channel.
this game. But
It's
for
nice.
a lot of these people, they feel like there is something stopping them from joining this game because while I want to say that AK is one of the easiest games that you can join, it's actually very new player friendly. But the thing that deters these people is the amount of content that AK has, right? When you step into AK, you open up all the menus and then you start to realize tons of rerun events for you to complete. IS2 to IS6 for you to do, right? RA2 is in, then there's all sorts of like Annihilation, SSS, then there's the record restore, there's the operator records for you to be completing. Then you start to see like, whoa, so many things to build, so many units to care about. Where do I actually go? Like the information overdose, I feel, for new players today kind of overwhelms them quite a bit to not want to like play the game. But the reason why I always say the AK is good for people to join is because it's only good if you're someone who wants to game. If you want a genuinely good game where content can never be completed in a week,
Play League of Legends. Bro, I shit you. I don't even play League anymore, but I genuinely feel League is a timeless game, bro. Legit timeless. You pick it today, you quit next month, you play back 1 year, it doesn't matter, right? League is fucking timeless, right? And even till this day, when I already quit League for the entire 2026, by the way. Not sponsored, yeah? I have quit League of Legends for the entirety of I have not played a single game of League in order to date. But the moment I want to come back, bro, I know for a fact if I reinstall League right now, I'll get it again. Because it is just that timeless of a fucking game, bro.
and instead you
And never do. Yeah, League doesn't even need
all year.
sponsors, to be fair. Yep,
You know,
and there it is.
even if you're a complete rusher of this game, no way you're doing it in a week.
No,
or
no,
a
no, no,
month.
bro. Don't play League with friends. You should play League solo queue. Or play it with your potential girlfriend. Or I guess boyfriend if you're like a girl watching the stream. Because like if you play with like friends, right? If you ruin the friendship, it's like a big L, right? But if you play with strangers, first of all, you have nothing to lose and you can let go and curse at them and call them everything under dictionary, and you will never get permaban as long as you say in-game, right? And second of all, if you play with like a potential boyfriend or girlfriend, you can see their true colors, right? Like how are they gonna react if you are 0 and 10? Because if they can handle you as 0 and 10, they can handle you in real life if you're 10 and 0. Wisdom from MrPokke, bro.
You have to be taking a lot of time to try to get far in terms of understanding the game and even the story of Arknights. If you add story to the picture, good luck completing the over 2 million words that
damn.
AK has in order to really catch up with all of the lore of AK. As
Is
a
it
result,
Daiwa
right, when you
Scarlet?
compare
Oh,
to the game state of Endfield, I would say, like Endfield feels more approachable of a game right now. Like, that's not to say that it's going to stay the same though. To me, this idea where Endfield is comfortable, you're looking at the start of Endfield. I just don't know if that's going to be the case in like 2 years or 3 years time. If Endfield suddenly starts to match AK, then it's going to work out. Now, by the way, on the side of saying the 16 to 25 years old, as a result of them not getting overwhelmed by AK, I feel that that's also the reason that the other gacha games do much better. Like with the likes of ZZ, HSR, and possibly like Wuthering Waves or Neverness, those games
Why does HSR have like a special icon? It's like Evernight looking like freaky, bro. It's like Evernight freaky. But every other game is like it's a normal ass fucking logo, bro.
things looks a little bit, they're very casual oriented, really. There isn't
She
so
wants the
much
boink.
technicality for you to understand
She
of
wants
the
the boink.
operators or the units that you use over there. Just push together 4 good teams, let the auto attack happens, well, in this case in the form of HSR, and then just swim with it.
Did you just use Blue Archive for HSR?
Let the auto attack happens, well, in this case,
Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, use Blue Archive as an example for... Bro, that is actually crazy, bro. That is actually crazy, bro. But
in
okay.
the form of HSR,
Okay, sure.
and then just swim with it. You know, you don't really have to engage so much with understanding why the
Bro
units work.
is a
Of course, if you
sensei.
want to, you can, but it's not that high of a level per se. And as a result, like because these games feel more approachable, they just have a naturally bigger player base. So yeah, I just find that that is the dynamic, the feel of these games right now. I'm gonna read some of the other comments that these people have put forth as well. This is why I had to stop playing AK. I was too tired from work, never had the time to read events. They just kept piling up. I had to skip entire chapters just to get into materials for new operators. Made you so sad. You wish you had more free time. I've always felt like for such people, like I'm reading the story after I done the game and the chapters. I understand that the problem with AK is sometimes the boss spoils the story because you see who is
Wait, he's
featured,
talking about the
since
OG Arknights,
they are
right?
related
Okay.
after all. And that's why people want to read before they actually play
Sorry
the
guys, I'm
stages.
like completely close.
So,
I've never played Arknights in my life.
it's
bro.
a little bit of
Oh
an
my god, bro!
issue.
I should ask Box 2, bro. Because Box 2 came from Arknights, right? Bro, he should come back. Right? If he comes with the Arknights, or rather, I try Arknights and then he go ahead and teach me how to play Arknights again. That would
But
be pretty
yeah, for
interesting.
me, I've never been bothered by
Yeah, one day,
spoilers because
One
I
day.
don't believe in the idea that knowing who dies or who becomes a villain is the
Dies.
be-all end-all of your story reading experience.
Goddamn,
To
bro.
me, the great thing about AK story is the process of why they are who they
Yo,
are.
he has
That
to
is
be
a lot
here.
more
If you
interesting.
want no ads,
Because
I got
could
you
kinda
right
say
here, bro.
this, making a
Bro, I got you
villain
right
or
here.
making a death
Bro,
can be
zero
the
ads,
cheapest
bro.
thing that you ever do.
Bro, I got you.
Right? We could say that about
Bro, I got you
Nephril
right
from AK, right? But if you give them substance, you give them a good background of you know how they come to be who they are, that I think is a lot better for you to discover. So yeah, as someone who started AK after Endfield, it hurts too much. Like, what do you mean the banners and event durations are short, and you're always out of LMD? No, I need to make a whole separate video.
I have a huge PSA. If you are a streamer, never add a noise gate to your mic. So when you scream, the volume doesn't cut off. Like, it sounds like it's getting cut off. Just let it go raw, bro. Like, when you scream and shout and you overreact, bro, you need to capture that shit, bro. Right? You need to keep every single authentic moment, right? The genuinely. I feel that's very, very important.
These people need to take a
Yeah, you need an R, bro. You need an
Chill.
R.
You don't need to have level 90 people. You don't need to have like
Bro, I'm pretty
each
sure
and
if
every-
Cookie shouts right now, it's like my normal passionate volume.
Then
Or
you
like
can
it's,
start the game,
it's like my
you know,
every
enjoy
Monday.
the game at your own pace. You need to feel what AK feels like. Learn
Feel.
the basics before you start
Feel.
smashing everything.
I
with
will
your Wizardel
sma-
and your Tragodia.
I will smash. Wait, who is that? I will smash this girl. She looks pretty eyed. She looks pretty eyed.
Yeah. Okay, the replies are getting very stranger as things goes on. Please don't try to fight them. For those of you who's watching this video, there's no reason to. You are no AK White Knight. I am not an AK White Knight. Okay? We all are just here to enjoy AK. And I'm here to also just feel for the people who
I
feel
wonder
like
what
they
happened
don't-
to wait, chat. Speaking of AK1, I wonder what happened to the other guy. Do you guys remember? There was the guy that made the Arknight is the dev new of Gacha games. What was the guy's name again? Like, he made a really like interesting like Arknights critique video like back during CBT, and we watched it, and I thought it was pretty good. But I think after a while it kind of like he went yeah, Tobro, bro. Yeah, Tobro, bro. I think Tobro just like, bro, he exploded, bro. Like in game, right? He had like a huge like explosion, like bird flip as well kind of moment when with like some Rossi shit, which was like, whoa, it was crazy, bro.
don't have the time.
Oh,
to
it
play
was
AK,
crazy. It was crazy.
You know.
I think that's like the
It's
biggest
very
shit that
interesting, right?
happened in
Like,
like
some of
Arknights
us
Enfield community.
love AK more than Enfield, but you're looking at a crew of people who enjoys Enfield more than AK, and I think that's
I
perfectly
don't know why
fine.
exactly happened because
You
I'm
know,
not really part of like
that
the drama,
Enfield
but
really
like
can
that is
appeal
like their
to
biggest
a
drama.
category of audience. The fact that things feel a little bit easier for you to do, like building units in Enfield, also so much easier than AK. Like the fact that I'm already at level 80 every character.
That was 3 months ago.
all the
I see.
skills already built up to level 9. That I can't do in AK. And yeah, I think it's just a good thing that Enfield is just offering that different sort of stuff. At the end of the day, they are still two very fundamentally
At
different
the
games.
end
right?
of
3D
the
action
day.
RPG, and you have 2D tower defense real time. But still, at the end of the day, pick your poison, I suppose. Like, pick what you enjoy and just
At
play
the
it as it
end
is, you know.
of the
Figure out what
bro, Cole, can we have a at the end of the day as an emote, please? Please. Let's have a at the end of the day, all caps. Yep. Thank
works
you.
with your time. We are all much older people nowadays, and it's not easy for us
What
to
is it?
play games
It
as and when
depends.
that we want. If you feel like you need to take a break from playing a game,
It
take as long as a break as you need. It could be a few days, it could be weeks, it could be months. And
I saw a video where you purposely ran into my car and killed me. Is that true? First of all, how are you awake? Second of all, nope, it is a slander. It is a slander by my community. So basically, they posted this. Which is just like straight slander for no fucking reason, by the way. Because I would never do this.
You're going too fast, man. You just need to keep up with me.
Bro, I would never do that, right? We'll have a clean race, right? We'll have a clean AF race. If I can
just come back into it when you are ready.
That's literally AI. All right, that's literally AI. Is literally slender. Because I never crash into another car, bro. I never ever crash into another car.
So there's that.
Yeah, we'll practice a little more afterwards.
Plays IS almost every single day off stream. Alright, hope you enjoyed this video. See you in the next one.
Yippee! And I'll see you guys on the Clips channel. Arknights Endfield is very, 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 very interesting, if I can say so myself. And I heard that Arknights Endfield 1.3 is having a live stream soon, right? We are most likely gonna take a peep at that as well. So thank you. Alright, chat, it's time. Let's do this right now. Like really, really quickly. Alright. We'll finish this in like 5 minutes. We'll legit finish this in 5 minutes. Did not play. Right, we'll finish in 5 minutes. Tier 0. Tier 0.5. Tier 0. Tier 1. Tier 0.5. Tier. Fuck it. Let's just call it tier 2. Alright. Speed running my personal gacha game tier list in 5 minutes. Hi Clips channel. Without further ado, I'm just gonna be ranking every single one of them that I've played and I did not play. Do you really care about a ranking? Probably not, but I just thought it would be a quick little 5-minute video. With that out of the way, I have no idea what... Okay, I mean, I heard of Ada Gazer, but I didn't really play it. I have no idea what that is. I played it for like a reasons I've explained, but it was alright. I have no idea what this is. This one did not come out, so we are not gonna rate it. Is that Honkai Impact 3? I've never played Honkai Impact 3. I have no idea what that is. Never played this. Alright, you know what? Endfield, solid tier 1. I'm gonna keep it about. The interesting part was like the beginning, where you get into the factory building and you build everything. Nowadays, a lot more chill. So I'll give it a very, very solid mid game, if I can say so myself. Ari Gear Fusion, honestly, this was like really fun back then, because they have this thing called PvP. And I'm an absolute fucking sucker for PvP. Unfortunately, this game went Burnout explode, as well as the fact that they slammed up collab banner after collab banner after collab banner, to the point where, as a free-to-play back then, okay, I wasn't even a free-to-play, but as a spending player back then, imagine, right? They had a collab for Madoka Magica. They were the meta units. Less than 2 months later, they released Frame Arm Girls collab. And then they destroyed Madoka Magica. So, it what to do, it what. Never played this game. No idea what the hell that game is. Never played this game. I would love to try this game, though. Not sure how the actual gameplay is. I mean, there's basically no gameplay, right? It's like a full auto-scroller, but bro, the skin for this game is like, you know, if you know Azure, then you know what's doing, right? So that I never... Okay, this is ball, right? If you play ball, you play ball, right? This is a definitive tier 0. Back in my days, you have seed tracking for your pools. You have infinite stamina by changing your timeline. You have like insane fucking collabs. Like they have fake collab before fake collab can HSR. Very, very interesting gacha unit designs. Very, very silly game. Absolutely exceptional battlecast, definitive tier 0. What is that? Black Beacon. Can't really remember. Never played this. Is this Blue Archive? But okay, I'm gonna keep it about. When I played Blue Archive, it was pretty cool. Right? It was pretty cool. Probably a little bit I would say it's probably around here actually. Right? Like, as much as I would love to play the game a little bit more, like the design and like the methodology behind the raid system, right? There's PvP, right? And like the it's gameplay wise, it's pretty alright. Character design wise, not really my cup of tea, but if you like it, like, hey, we have a better game than this though, because it is made by the same publisher, which we're gonna be talking about a little bit now later on. I have no idea what this is. I have never played this. Okay, I am gonna play this very soon. But I've seen really, really good animations about Burnout 2. So looking forward, I have no idea what this is. I have can't remember. Okay, CZN. I will keep it a buck. It is also a kind of like a tier 1 game, if I can say. Okay, you know what? I think CZN is around here. I would say CZN is a game that is like, if you make this a game that is your main game and you love playing like the roguelike, right? You love playing like the Slay the Spire, it will pretty much be the only gacha game that can fit in that niche for you. There's no other substitutes, right? And they just had an insane update that apparently changed everything. So if you're into that, I think CZN is absolutely exceptional. Other than that, I would say this is definitely not, I feel like it's not really side game friendly. And maybe if you want to dedicate probably like 60 to 65% of your mental energy for like a main, I think CZN is pretty much going to be there, right? Never play this, never play this, never play this. Ooh. You know what, bro? Okay, from nostalgia reasons, right? For nostalgia reasons, bro, Counter-Strike is the greatest gacha game I've ever played in my entire life. All right, it is very, very unfortunate that they have the whole B-side thing, but bro, it was so fucking fun, bro. Like genuinely, it takes. This is technically, if you think about it, Battle Cats, but with PvP, because it's the exact same cost deployment system, right? You have the DP, the deployment cost. Battlecat ran on the exact same system, but without the waifus, without the abobas, and without the PvP. Counter-Strike gave you everything that Battlecats otherwise lacked, which is why I was like so in the Counter-Strike. But for me, I think this was like pretty much one of the most fun I ever had in a gacha game. Unfortunately, things turn out this way. It is what it is. Bada bo, bada bing, right? I have no idea what this is. Is that this like never played this? Like no idea what is that? No idea what is that? No idea what's that. 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 Okay, you know what? It's here restart. I'll probably put it like around here. It was like a really fun little PvP game, akin to like E7 at this point, Counter-Strike, or rather not Counter-Strike, sorry, Star Savior. I just really wasn't too much into like their shell and gearing system. And back in my days, I was like a quote-unquote light spender, right? Shout out to Omega. I was like a quote-unquote light spender. And unfortunately, I just simply couldn't outswipe the speed as well as the stats required to compete on a competitive level for the RTA. And I guess the graphics just didn't really click with me as well as compared to Star Savior. But if I would give this as like my RTA game, this is pretty much up there in tier 1. Right now, I think they just have like a brand new season. So very interesting, if I can say so myself. Is that Everso? Okay, the thing is, I actually played Everso. It's like a idle game. You can see like my old videos. I played like an Everso, Chloe, whatever. This was a pretty chill little PvE. I think it had I can't remember. It was a full-on auto idle side-scrolling game. Sometimes you could like min-max by timing your ultimate skills a little bit, but it was like very silly. I remember the boss for this game. It was essentially like a Chowayo, if I'm not mistaken. It was legit just straight up Chowayo. Hold up.
E7 and did not play on 20.
Yeah, and there it is. Hold up. Yeah, so this was the boss, right? It is like a very Chowayo coded boss. Very dupe coded.
Is the predecessor of Brown Dust 2 was called Brown Dust before Rail.
Wait, did I skip E7? Where is E7? Where is E7? Where is E7? Huh? Where is E7? The last one. This is E7. This is E7. Oh, hey, it's not my fault they changed the logo, right? Bro, it's not my fault they changed the logo, bro. I thought it was like fucking Reneg, bro. Bro, it's not my fault, right? Okay, in any case, as I was saying, this was pretty much like the Chowayo Everso R game. I mean, it was pretty fun while it lasted, but generally speaking, I wouldn't mind it too much by being in the tier 1 category. Okay, you know what? E7, boom, right? I genuinely had a lot of fun playing E7, bro, right? A lot of fun. It's just that if I played this game 5 years ago, oh my god, I would legit put this tier 0. If it was 5 years ago, Pokey, where I will all in no life the fuck out of this game for 5 years straight, I technically still did went all in no life for like my first 2 months. My first 2 months, I was all in No Life Epic 7, right? Legit, like every waking hour I was playing because it scratched every possible itch I had for an RDA. But because, you know, I'm getting old and there's a lot more things to do nowadays, so you can't really keep up too much. The meta change like so frequently. You know, life happens. So I kind of have to put it down a little bit lower. Right game at the wrong time, but this was very, very fun for an RTA game, right? FGO, okay, believe it or not, I actually never played FGO in my entire life. And I've heard a lot of bad things about FGO. So maybe one day we'll try, but we won't try it. I have no idea what this is. 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 Is that Destiny Show? Okay, I have no idea what this is. Alright, Genshin Impact though, guys. Well, you know what? I'ma keep it a buck. Guys. Genshin Impact, at the end of the day, for me personally, it's just not my cup of tea, right, bro? I love Genshin Impact, but for me, it's just not really my cup of tea, right? Like, I think by now, you can probably get a feel of, like, what really is, like, your streamer's cup of tea. I mean, the game can be fantastic, right? It can be excellent, it can be exceptional, the lore is crazy, right? Kalambina, yay, the memes, the tier, but, like, it's just... respect, genuinely with all due fucking respect, like, it is just not really my cup of tea, right? I'm sure this game is absolute fucking cinema. I had a great time playing through the story though, right? Especially for Sumeru and Fontaine, it was fantastic. I haven't played through Netherlands, but at the end of the day, if it's just gonna be the story, then it is what it is. No word, it is just my personal opinions, right? Bro, in no context, it will look pretty fucking bad, but honestly, is it really that bad? Because if you look at this, okay, like, for example, if you don't look at my face, right, you just look at this random tier list, you can see this guy's tier 0 and tier 0.5. It is, like, so different from, like, bro's Genshin inventories. So, like, is it really that bad? Because there's a very strong indicator of, like, bro's preference, right? So, I really don't think it is, like, whatever it's gonna be. Not that deep. I have no idea what this is. That Girls Frontline 2? Okay, Girls Frontline 2, it is also just not really my cup of tea. Right, I'm not really too much into like, the XCOM gameplay and everything. I mean, it was fun for like a while. A lot of like those like Gunner, like, you know, like the fucking like Silk and like the Stoggy thing, right? But XCOM is just not really no hard feelings whatsoever. But I don't want to do EDYD. Goddess, or I can't remember. What is that? 10-year? Is that GBF? I think that's GBF, right? Grand Blue Fantasy. Never played before in my entire life. Maybe I'll try one day, but I don't want to. I have no idea why is that. I have no idea why is that. Is that Honkai? I'm guessing that's Honkai Gakugen. Never played before, so I don't want to do. Never played this Gundam game. No idea why is that. No, hey, you know what? At the end of the day is gonna end, guys. Oh, at the end of the day, there can only be a single Godrail because Godrail is Godrail. Do you need me to explain why Godrail is Godrail? Because if I had to explain why Godrail is Godrail, it is gonna sound like I'm getting sponsored by Godrail, but I'm not sponsored. So at the end of the day, Godrail is Godrail. Tier 0, it is what it is. Bada boom, bada boom. Never played this. I will definitely want to try this one day though. Maybe one fun, specifically just for the Elysium realm. Maybe one day I'll try this, but this is very, very interesting. Never heard of this game. No idea what is that. I'm guessing that is Infinity Nige, which I think it didn't play that much. And we want to live stream, no idea what's that. No idea what is that. Is that Landgriser? Okay, I know what is Landgriser, but I've never played Landgriser, so it is what it is. I have no idea what is that. Okay. One fine day, right? One fine day, we'll hop on the Limbus company. But until that day comes, we'll have to put bro here, right? But we'll definitely hop on Limbus company very, very soon. Okay, Love and Deep Space. Okay, definitely check. We did have our 2,000 subs oiled up Love and Deep Space. It was fun, right? It was pretty interesting, but you know, I'm just gonna put it here. I have no idea what is that. Is that? I guess that is the PowerPoint game, right? The Memento PowerPoint game kind of thing. I'm gonna keep it about this barely a game. Alright, I played this for like I think like a couple of days. It's not a game, bro. It is legit like you pull for the character. There's no attack animation. There's nothing. It is just like a screenshot of like a PowerPoint style of the avatar, and it's like full AI and like full auto and like full idle. So like I don't know what this game is doing, but very, very interesting. So let's just get it over there. Is that ML Baby? Never played that. Mongol Star, right? We technically did play the CBT, but I'll just leave it up over here. Maybe if we play a little bit more, it might catch on, but we'll just leave it in this current set. I think the story is pretty interesting, right? But and then what to do Iriwadi? No idea what is that. 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 Okay, NTE, like being for real, is at tip top of tier 1. It is like, I had a very similar experience of NT with Arknights Endfield. It is just that they are both around the same cycle as to you kind of need more updates to keep the game going. At least for NTE, they are like maybe a little bit more purely because of Beyond the Rails and the whole font system. But I'm just a little bit wary where like after like 6 months down the road, it might just end up being like a very, very chill game and you just leave it to the side. So for now, I'll just put it in the tier 1 as of this current moment. No idea what is that. Okay, chat. Believe it or not, I played Nikkei, guys. I actually played Nikkei. I know I showed you guys before, right? I played Nikkei as a day 1 player, but I quit at the Chainsaw Man collab. So that was a super fucking long ago. But I was a day 1 Nikkei player. I rewrote for like, I don't know how many hours it took me to get like Scarlet plus Litter. Because everybody wanted Scarlet back in those days. And then I had an additional Drake as well as the Rapunzel. And then like, I just sent it. Oh my god, bro, this game was really, really fun. And as gooner as it is on the surface, Nikkei has like an ungodly amount of like actual content. Right, there was PvP, there was Guild Wars, there was the end game, there was all the kind of stuff. So I had quite a lot of fun playing it. The unfortunate thing is, I didn't even quit this game because it stopped being fun. I quit this game because number 1, I was a broke-ass college student, so I couldn't really swipe in Nikkei that much. And number 2, bro, the Christmas Rabbi, is it Rabbi? No, it was this banner. It was a Christmas, I forgot what's the name, bro. It's like the first ever Nikkei Christmas banner. I can't remember what is bro's name. Ah, yes, this girl, right? This girl. Okay, Christmas Ruby, bro. I was so fucking unlucky for this banner. I legit went like all the way to Heart Pity. Like all the way to Heart Pity. And then it turns out this unit is not even good, bro. Like she was tier 2. So I was so fucking upset and I was so poor as a college student, I had to quit. Like, I ran out of pullable income because I went all in and I cannot afford to swipe anymore. And then I was literally in like uni and college. So, okay, you know what? Fine, guys. If it's not meant to be, it's not meant to be. So, maybe in another world where if I got Christmas Ruby in the first temple, I would have probably played this game all the way. But it is what I do, really what I do, right? So that is gonna be that. Maybe one fine day, if we hop back on, I'll just start fresh. I don't even know if I can see my old Nikkei account. But I definitely played Nikkei like way back in the days, right? In any case, I have no idea what this is. 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 Omni Myoji, I mean, is very popular in CN. Never played before. No idea what this is. No idea. Okay, PTN was pretty good. You know what? I'll put PTN like top of tier 1. It was my first exposure to like a tower defense game. Because I never played Arknights. I have never played Arknights. But this was like my first like quote unquote tower defense game. Unless you count like Bloons Tower Defense. Which is like not even a Gacha game. But the graphics and like the CNVA and like the tone of like how you put it was very, and it was like super free to play friendly. But unfortunately, it turns out that like PTN or like the whole like tower defense genre, it was really just not really like my jam. So for what it's worth, by time playing it, it is probably gonna be roughly around tier 1, right? No idea what this is. I've actually never really played for PGR, which reminds me we are gonna be watching a PGR live stream very, very soon, so we'll see what's up. Okay, this is not even a fucking gacha game, bro. Bro, Pokemon Masters, it was not a gacha game. You just like spend money. So I don't even know what this game is doing here, but it's definitely not a gacha game, so I'm not even gonna comment. We are gonna, no idea what this is, no idea what this is, no idea what this is, no idea what this is. Okay, you know what? You know what? You know what? Hey, at the end of the day, chat, bro, rate might change everything, guys. Right? If I'm like bro, rate might change everything at the end of the day. All right. In any case, I'm not what's that. Okay, reverse 1999. I'll probably put it like top of tier 2. It is it kind of reminds me a little bit of like turn-based, and then you like make the cards to like get the combos. The art style was very, very unique. is a very, very unique art style. And then you go ahead and like get the additional special effect animation, but it just didn't really stick with me all that much. But if you like the art style and like the gearing system and like the whole combat, I think it is like pretty much one of its kind in the market right now. So very, very interesting. But for me, it's just not really my cup of tea, right? No idea what this is, 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 no idea what I have no idea what this is. No idea what this is, no idea what this is, no idea what this is. Okay, guys. Come on, bro. Bro, Star Savior, bro. Come on, bro. Not even sponsored, by the way. Not even sponsored, right? Not even sponsored. This is my most fun RTA PB game. I would say I'm having more fun in Star Savior right now than Epic 7. But holy shit, bro. The operations team just needs to log the fuck in. They just need to log the fuck in and decide on a proper roadmap instead of like leaving all these things to like the future, the what ifs, right? Like, they have a great artwork. I really like their art. I like their music. I have like the nostalgia from Counter-Strike. It is made by the same company. I'm kind of okay with like the whole gearing system. I mean, I swipe quite a bit in this game, but oh my god, bro, like right now, their RTA is gonna go into preseason for 2 months, bro. Like, what are you even doing? 2 months of preseason? Bro, 2 months is like almost 2 entire versions of HSR, bro. Rather 2 patches, right? So like, it is just like way too big of a gap. I have no idea what's going on, but like, for the game itself, I really, really like it. This is probably the only other game I play like almost legit every single day with 0 EAMs, guys. I have no one else playing this game by myself. 0, bro. So this game, legit fucking fun. I just wish they locked the fuck in. I want to, bro, if I could give a gacha that is called potential game, this is potential game. This is the potential game of all the gacha. Like, it has so much fucking potential, but like, it's not utilizing the fucking potential, bro. So like, I'm just gonna have a leave it here at tier 0.5, and then we'll just kind of see how the half anniversary is going to be like over there, right? Okay, bro. As much as y'all want to say shit, bro, I genuinely think Stelsara is like pretty much the best idol gacha right now. It is like super low time commitment.
Did you see the added Akira kind of banner?
Yes, I already got it. I already got Akira. Thank you so much for 26 months. Bro, it is super low time commitment. You finish your daily like 2 seconds. And it's like super free to play. If any, Stellar Sora right now, I would say has the best gacha system, period. For any free-to-plays. I'm pretty sure out of all the free-to-plays, this is the only game where I can like consistently get every single unit as a free-to-play because there's like no pressure on pulling for the light cones, and the 50-50 plus spark system, or rather the spark system plus the PD carry forward, means that in 160 pools worst case, you get 2 rate ups in 160 pools. So I purely just play this as like an idol collector, and then we just chill a little bit. So pretty much the tip top of gonna be to tier 0.5, right? Okay, I genuinely played Summoner's Wars back in my days, but I was like 14 years old. But I played this a lot. So like, I still remember distinctly, right? Summoner's War. I was like the shit in my class because I was the only guy back then that swiped a $50 pack to get this Ice Dragon. I was the only one in my entire school that swiped in Summoner's War, at least to my knowledge. And I got this Ice Dragon. Bro, I was the shit, bro. They look like, oh my god, bro, can I please borrow your Ice Dragon? Oh my, those were genuinely the good, when I was like 15. I forgot I was like 14 or 15. But oh my god, bro, that was like the peak of like my Summoner's War career. And afterwards, everyone kind of just quit. So, I don't want to do anybody. I have no idea what this is, 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 no idea what this is. Wait, what is this again? This sounds a bit familiar. Check, what name is this again? Oh, TOF. Okay, you know what? Bro, TOF, I played it for a while, but the reason why I quit TOF is because I had to go on exchange in France, Le Fonse. Like, it literally happened right when I went to France for exchange, and I physically could not play this game because there was no fucking way I'm gonna be playing a goddamn gacha game on my laptop while I'm in France, bro, for 6 months, right? Like, that would be like the most loser ass shit ever. And I still had my ex back then. So there was just absolutely zero time to play this game. But for what it was pretty fun, right? Like, I remember like there was like level locks and you couldn't like unlock all of the times, or rather the chests, because it was like time together. But It was fun for a while, but I didn't want to do it. I have no idea what this is. I mean, we didn't really play that much. I'll honestly try this one day. It is such a cute little game with a cute little mascot, but I genuinely would try this one fine day. Okay, you know what? Uma Musume tipped off 0.5. I think between these 0.5 games right now, the most impressionable game that I've had is still Uma Musume. Like, I don't think I will forget that first time I ever lost a CM. And I will never forget the time where I swiped in real life for the giant-ass Kira-san Black statue. And I will never forget watching the Uma Musume anime with my community. Like, it genuinely has such a good-ass fucking vibe for a game, bro. As a matter of fact, if I'm gonna be benching any of these games here, right? Or at least from like 0.5 onwards, right? Uma Musume is gonna be the last one. Like, I will quit all these minus the tier 0. And then this will be it, right? I can see myself playing this game for a long. Now, I maybe, right? We have Torlenas, right? But I am definitely not bouncing anytime soon. So, hail Uma Musume, hail Mambo, and then what I do, I'll see you guys in the next scenario. Thank you, right? In any case, I have no idea what this is. Is that Honkai Nexus Anima? Check, what game is it? Oh, World Flipper! Bro, this was an OG, bro. This was an OG. Wait, where's Dragalia lost, guys? Wait, this list does not have Dragalia lost? No way, right? Wait, this game doesn't have Dragalia lost? Oh, that is crazy, bro. Okay, if I had a Dragalia lost, right? Dragalia lost would be a tier 0. Legit. World Flipper, it was super fun. Like, the pinball mechanics was like very, very interesting. But after a while, I just got burned out. Because there was this thing with World Flipper at like the launch where you could do like infinite raids with your friends. So I still remember like doing this with my IRL friend. We grind out World Flipper non-stop for 16 hours a day for like 1 week straight. Because it had infinite stamina and infinite progression. And we just like play and play and play and play. And we just like non-stop playing, bro. Like, it was like so fucking addictive. But after a while, we just got burned out and like, it didn't want to do. So for what it was worth, this was a pretty fun, if I can say so myself. Oh, okay. You know what? I've never played this. Okay. To be completely fair to Wuthering Waves, right? To be completely fair to Wuthering Waves, it is also not really my cup of tea, right? It genuinely just isn't. But I would say they are basically around the same caliber as Genshin Impact, right? Like, if you know, you know, right? Between both Wawa and Genshin Impact, I would say I had that slight bit more, enjoyment. Because I still remember back in those days, we had like the whole like holograms, right? We had the whole like Rexlin was coaching out with my 300 ping to like solo dungeon, all that kind of stuff, right? The fucking like the Yinglings, like the Changli quick swaps like back in those days, right? Then there was the Augusta, right? We played all of those like tournaments that day. I think Wuthering Waves for what it was pretty good, but unfortunately it is just like it's just not really fully my preference. But again, bro, like I mentioned, just because you like waffles doesn't mean you hate pancakes, right? So I'm just saying that, right? I don't hate pancakes, right? I love pancakes, but sometimes I just love waffles a little bit more. And that brings us to our final game. Okay, I will feel Zenless Zone Zero. It is like kind of alright, but like it is like it's kind of hard to say because I had a lot of fun, especially with like the Mibubba patch. Like I think 1.4 was like really fun for Zenless Zone Zero. But for everything else, I kind of just didn't really keep up afterwards. Wasaga did bring him back a little bit though. Yasaga. To be palm dog. Oh, Zenless Zone Zero is tier 0.
T0.
Okay, personally for me, I would say ZZZ is probably along the caliber of like, I probably here. I'll put ZZ here, right? Because it doesn't really have as much of the min picking aspect and everything, and it's just straight up a more like direct combat and all that. But your Uncle Pokey is just gonna be a little bit old. So it ain't what to do. With that, we are going to be coming to the end of our personal gacha game tier list. You know what? I'm just gonna... Bro, there's a shit ton of fucking gacha games, bro. Neutrally speaking, you know what I'm saying? Gacha game. You know what? Very much my gacha game tier list for the... Actually, you know what? I'll just call it right here. Right? I'll just call it right. 90% haven't played. It's kind of... Okay, but thinking about it, right? Even though I didn't play like 90% of the gacha games, bro, that is still a shit ton of games, though. It's like 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 20. Bro, that's 26 gacha games, bro. Like, how many fucking gacha games do y'all play? Because 26 gacha games is pretty fucking crazy, right? Like, ever since Battle Cats till now, I think that is a pretty crazy amount. Have y'all even played 10 gacha games, bro? 10. Come on, chat, right? So, I'ma just keep it about. Let me know what y'all think right now. And then we'll just get like the tier list right here, if I can get this, so that y'all can make your own funny little tier list. And I'll see you guys on the Clips channel. Bada boom, bada bang, thank you. Alrighty, I think that is a very, 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 very nice little tier list video. You are currently playing 10 to 15. That it kind of just is what it is, bro. I don't have to play 10 because I have Godrail, and Godrail is God. You know what? I'll give this 1 minute and just see if we have any interesting comments. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. You know what, bro? I'm just gonna say it, bro. Y'all use the word LARPer way too much. Like, legit, just way too much, bro. Do you even know the context of using the word LARPer? Do you know what scenarios calls for the word LARPer? What does it mean? Okay, LARPer literally means you are pretending. Okay, it's basically tourism, right? You are essentially a tourist, pretending to not be a tourist. A tourist and a LARPer's difference is that if you're a tourist, you acknowledge you're a tourist. But if you're a LARPer, it is basically a tourist that pretends they are not a tourist, right? Did I not get that, right? I think I got that right. Like, okay, I don't pretend to not be a tourist, bro. Like, I fully embrace the fact I'm a tourist in a lot of these games. So, if anything, that makes me more of a tourist than a LARPer. Can we just, like, be completely neutral and agree on that? Can you do live action role play? What the fuck are you fucking saying, man? Yo, Western CC is a crate. There will be no piece because people can't read. Alright, let me see if there's any piece over here right now. Holy shit. Okay, you know what? It would have been a tier 0. There we go, guys. Lee Woowa. BA is better than Stella Sora. Bleach Soul Resonance. Godrail is Godrail. Your LARPer. Woowa is better than HSR. War. Hail MrPokke. Hail Godrail. Nikkei not tier 0. He's done. Kaisenet. You know what? We'll just see how this is gonna be, but I had a pretty interesting time cooking this, so that is gonna be that. Thank you for coming. We'll be doing this tomorrow, guys. We'll be doing this tomorrow, right? We'll definitely be doing this tomorrow, so that is gonna be done. This 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 is gonna be done. And this is going to be done. In that out of the way, it is time to hop on to the greatest brawl of all time. Oh, wait. Before we hop on the brawl, wait, chat. Before we hop on the brawl, I want to make this video real quick. Yeah, we'll do Roko Kingdoms a little bit. We'll do Robo Kingdoms a little bit. But let me do this video real quick. Okay. A Minecraft video. I'll call this genre like the Minecraft genre because it is just basically me yapping with regards to this particular post right here. Right. Let me pull this up real quick because it has reached the HSR community. And I kind of want to just think it is a pretty insightful kingdom. Endfield is on Friday, 4.5 hours after HSR livestream. All right, that sounds really, really good if I can say so myself. Give me 1 second. 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 Boink. All right, we good. Okay, let's go. Stop. Bro, I can't even pause it. Bro, I can't even pause it, bro. Bro, I can't even pause it. Wait. What the fuck? Why can't I pause it? Okay, there we go. All right. 5, 4, 3. Hey guys, Mr. Low Cortisol here, back with another interesting commentary Minecraft parkour SUDU gameplay video. And the topic of contention I kind of want to bring up to you guys today is going to be, as per seen from the title, is Godrail? Question mark. Editor, roll the intro. So the reason why I kind of want to bring up this topic today is because I came across a very, very interesting post on the Twitter community, which is going to be by a Spanish Twitter user, where he collected all free-to-play pools in hashtag Honkai Star Rail, which this is going to just calculate the limited pools. So we're not going to be talking about the standard pools, purely just from the limited summons within his calculations. And he has came up with a grand total of 2,895 summons, up to 4.2, which is 32 characters in 35 updates, winning all pities. But if you lose them, it will be half bada boom, 16 characters in 35 versions, and then the average is gonna be 24 out of 58 from the total roster based on each account's luck. So blah blah blah. If you're an old player, it is rare to have half the roster free to play unless you have won a lot of pities. And then the topic of this video is not really so much to dispute whether or not his calculations are going to be correct or if it's going to be wrong, but it is more so to discuss, as I mentioned, the topic of this video is Godrail, because this particular account also did a very, very similar... He did a very, very similar thing for Genshin Impact, which is going... Okay, you know what? I have no idea what he's saying. Right? I have never seen all that. Right, I have no idea what all that is. Right, I have no idea what that is gonna be. Okay, so he basically made this very, very popular Genshin Impact video on the 18th of March, where he calculated the total amount of limited summons you're able to obtain as a complete free-to-play, which is 3,706 across all the way up until version 6.6. So on average, you will be getting 25 of the characters from 114 of the full roster, right? So at this point, you might be having comments in the YouTube chatters, Twitch chatter, you might be, okay, the number is wrong, there's more, there's less, he's misinformation, it is whatever, it is estimates, he's putting this out there, whatever it's going to be. We are not here to say whether or not the actual number is going to be fully accurate, but it is going to be a rough estimation of what we have obtained. So this is going to be the data where he has obtained it from. So you can see from 1.0 all the way to 3.4. And then later on, we have another commenter from the Twitter section, which mentioned most of them are very bad. Here is the real data. So this is going to be the quote-unquote real data. Again, I'm not here to verify if the numbers are true. It is just to measure if Godrail is going to be Godrail. So assuming that we use this as a representation, we have around 213.9 pulls from 1.0, which I'm going to be assuming also includes your one-time achievements, one-time clears for your story as well, etc. And then this goes all the way up until version 4.2, which we gotten a whopping 130 pulls free to play on that single version. And throughout this entire graph, the lowest ever patch that Godrail has given its players as a free to play player is going to be in patch 1.4 with 77.2 pulls. And ever since this point onwards, it never really dipped below 80-ish. And on average, I think it is pretty fair to say this looks to be around 100 limited summons for the free-to-play, right? Assuming this data is like within like 5 to 10% of margin of error, I think there is not going to be too much of a dispute over here. Now, that is, like I mentioned, not really the main thing. My question to you guys as the audience, as well as my personal experience playing HSR as a free-to-play player, is whether or not Godrail is Godrail, or more specifically, how free-to-play friendly is Honkai Star Rail. So this will then bring me to my points that you can kind of just check out over here. You can read through yourself if you want to, but I'll just start yapping over here so that you guys can listen to Mr. Background Noise as I list out a couple of facts. These are not for debate. These are purely just facts that has been happening in Honkai Star Rail as of the year 2026. Number one, we do have this thing called the Golden Companion Spirits, which the game has given us from the start all the way until now. I believe we have 3 of these Golden Companion Spirits as a complete free-to-play. So they have been giving this out one time for the free Runmei or Luocha. Alright, that was one. And then we got another one with the free Topaz when Topaz got added to the pool. And then we did get another one very recently with the free Babin as well as Hue Hue. Bring our total Golden Companion Spirits to 3, as well as the options to choose from this shop, ranging from Runmei, Luocha, Topaz, Robin, as well as Hue Hue. So that is going to be number one of those things that we have gotten for free, which is not really calculated in just the amount of pools that you would obtain as a free-to-play player. Number 2, and honestly, this was very, very interesting. Wait, give me 1 second. Let me pull up this game, because when I checked this in my Celestial Invitation, I kind of just realized you could theoretically obtain almost every single version 1 limited units, previously limited anyways, without spending pools on their banner. So what do I mean by this is, if you can just give me 1 second, boink, boink, boink. Your adder, whenever I say boink, just crop it out, right? Boink, 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 boink. Boing, 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 boing. All right, stop boinging, right? Stop boinging. So essentially what I came to realize is that almost the entire version 1 roster in Honkai Star Rail can pretty much be obtained without directly pulling from them, usually from 3 methods. Either with Celestial Invitation, which is your 50-50 lost pool, as you can see right here. So you can pretty much edit this out for Argenti, Yunli, Fuxuan, Blade, Silver Wolf, as well as Silap. The units that are not over here are namely gonna be your Luocha, Kafka, Runmei, Hue Hue. Did I miss anyone? Oh, and Dale, right? And Dale. So out of all of these rosters, you are able to get them without pulling specifically for their banner. So for example, if there ever is gonna be a Scylla rerun or a Silver Wolf rerun or a Blade rerun, which I don't think is ever gonna happen forever, because you can already potentially get them from losing your 50-50. So that's number one. Number two, from your golden companion shop. So if you guys kindly take a look right here in your shop section, you can essentially get Luocha Run Mei as well as Huan Huan, essentially quote unquote. Oh wait, there's a Topaz. My bad guys, but this character doesn't exist, right? So these 4 units are also going to be the version 1 units that you can obtain by exchanging out your golden companion spirits if you ever choose to do so. And then last but not least, there is this other thing, which I can't really remember what it was called, but every single player back when they gave out the free selector, right, where you could select from Jingyuan. Alright, there's a Jingyuan. There's a Jingyuan, Sparkle, Dale, Acheron, Kafka, I think there was like a E2 Dale, I think that was and Sparkle, right? So all of those 7 credits you can choose from, you can also obtain them via those means. So my point is basically, as of right now, majority of the version 1 units in HSR, you can get them by saving up your limited summons, or rather by spending limited pools for a character you're chasing for in the more updated version. So for example, if you're going to be chasing for Elation Flagship, like you want to get E1 S1 Silver Wolf, E1 S1 Evan, you could maybe lose to those units that I've mentioned just now from the Celestial Invitation, or if you really want to, you can just claim them for quote-unquote free using your Celestial Invitation Golden Bars, right? So that is going to be number 2 in HSR. Whether or not they're going to be meta or not meta, it is going to be more so towards my next point after this, and that is going to be the 3 free men. As of this moment, we basically have 1 free man at a E0 S0 Archer, 2 free men as in the E0 S0 DHPT, as well as 3 free men as in Mr. Dr. Veritas ratio. These men that you obtain for free, it is not with an exchange, it is not with a golden companion, it is not with like any selectors. You pretty much get them period as a day 1 player as long as you logged into Honkai Star Rail back during that period of time when you were playing the game. If you didn't log in, then it is what it is, but as a day 1 player, you pretty much had all 3 of them for free, right? Out of these 3 free units, I think we can all agree dollar ratio is like, you know, it is what it is. But between Archer, which is gonna be a limited, quote-unquote limited collaboration for free, you get him for free. And then if you want to get, let's just say for example, his light cone, there was a, you know, whether his light cone is free or is not free, as well as an absolutely diabolical E1 Archer, which you can essentially, I have invested in the E1 Archer on my free-to-play account, which has been performing extremely well. And frankly speaking, out of these 3 units, the fact that this guy is free is pretty shocking. Alright, as in like E0 S0 DHPT, because I can touch my heart and say, if my free-to-play account did not have a free DHPT, I would have put for a DHPT. That was how essential DHPT was to my free-to-play account back when I started HSR, because there was no other ways to properly sustain your Team 2 or even Team 3 without DHPT. Because it was either this guy, or I was using a Gallagher, or a Bailu. And I ain't exchanging for a Luocha, bro, or a Fuxuan, right? So I think this guy gave for free. It gave a lot of breathing room for, at least back then, a lot of free-to-play players that started out during the Amphorius patch, right? So there's gonna be those 3 completely free units get during logging. Okay, this next point, it is more so related to, okay, so what if you get version 1 for free? Or like without spending? How strong are they, right? This brings us to essentially the thing called Nova Flare. So in HSR as of this current moment, there are 10 different Nova Flares done for, if I can recall correctly, Jingliu, Blade, Kafka, Silver Wolf, Firefly, Well Yang, Scylla, Huan Huan, Sparkle, as well as Black Swan, right? So out of these 10 Nova Flares, I would say 8 of them are performing relatively well, right? Maybe not tier 0, right? But I would say they are viable enough to clear at least 3 stars for one of the endgame floors. And then your other floor, we are not using the Nova Flare units with your flagship, whatever it's going to be, dedicated, break, DOT, they'll probably help you clear that 3-star content. And then out of those 8 Nova Flare units that are like relatively stable, 3 of them, I would say, are like performing exceptionally well along the same caliber as your flagship units. All of these 3, I mean, it's up to you guys. Personally, for me, I think the 3 best performing Nova Flare units as of right now, it is pretty much going to be number 1, Kafka. I don't think she needs any introduction. Even till this day, every single DOT player is running Kafka with or without Black Swan, with or without High Stance. If you play DOT, you are probably getting Kafka, and you could have gotten Kafka for free with the selector if you were gonna be a DOT player. Number 2, Godfly, because Godfly is a girlfriend. She just got a Nova Flare, and she got Daria. You have HMC, you have Wagyu, right? If you play Godfly players, you are pretty much gonna be at the tip top of your game because they have been performing exceptionally well for pretty much every single endgame content. And number 3 of these, I would say personally, out of the 8, it will be Sparkle. Not to say that Huan and like Well Yang and like, you know, like Blade, like the dog shit, but like Sparkle definitively has a slot in a tier 0 team comp, mainly either with the combination of an E1 Archer, or if you're gonna be pairing up a Final, right? Final could also be used. You could even use Sparkle to a certain extent with Acheron. And if you know what's happening to Acheron, you know what's going on. So those are gonna be some of the units that Nova Flare has essentially changed the kit that they will owe, and now a lot more viable in this current meta, right? So that is gonna be there in the future. I would say going forward, the next point, which kind of ties into your different Nova Flares, that is gonna be the variety of meta in Honkai Star Rail. So as of this moment, there we have Elation, Remembrance, Super Break. I mean, Super Break is mainly really just like Firefly. DOT, follow up attackers. If you slender face out, follow up attackers. Acheron, one fine day, right? As well as Ceredra's DPS. And by Ceredra's DPS, I mainly mean units like your Scylla, your Mlade to a certain extent, right? Your Anexa, your Phylon, any units that could make use of Ceredra. They technically can work very, very well, especially by the same level of cost investments across the board, right? So my point for the bottom line is you have a lot of variety as an option in HSR, whether or not you want to chase meta or don't want to chase meta, because we are not talking about 0 cycles, right? We are talking about if you are a free-to-play player, number 1, don't think free-to-plays should be aiming for 0 cycles in the first place. I think that's a little bit silly, but it is more so to use your pools like in investing your cost investments as a free-to-play as wise as possible, such that they can last you the longest amount of time before the next flagship is going to inevitably appear in the next version. So using myself as an example, my free-to-play account is not investing in Elation. Now you might think, oh my god, your account is getting power crapped. Alright, you're not gonna clear 3 stars anomaly arbitration. You're probably gonna get caught by Star Word, the brand new latest mode of the endgame. But my flip side is, I am saving up hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of pools that I would have otherwise spent to get myself an Elation flagship, bare minimum, let's just say 4 cost, right? Maybe an E2 S0, maybe it goes to 6 cost or even 8 cost. And if I would have saved those costs as a free to play, I'm okay missing out that little bit. Because by the time version 5 rolls around, I'm going to be having like what, thousands of pools, if not even more, if I skip out this entire version 4 because I just have no interest in playing Elation on my free-to-play account. And this brings me to my last point of this entire video before we wrap it up, which is on my free-to-play account, right? With statistics backed up, you can check out this video, like our bot progression after 1 year. I have obtained 1,686 limited summons. 1686 from an account that started playing on version 3.0 with D Herda. And as of this moment, I think we probably didn't update a little bit. It is 470 pools remaining, 473 limited pools, because I am skipping Elation. And the last unit that I put on for my bot was to get myself an E1 Arknight, right? So with this current account, before the brand new 3-team endgame introduction maybe coming out in 4.3, I have cleared every single endgame 3-star, with the only exception being the latest Ilwish Arc Lotus Anomaly Arbitration King, in which we could not clear 3 stars running my 8-cost Remembrance flagship because I do not have a single E2, and I don't activate a single of my E2s, even though I already have them on my free-to-play. So MOC, APOC, Pure Fusion, so far, it hasn't really been a problem, which means I have gotten every single Stellar Jade income as a complete free-to-play player, while still saving up almost close to 500 limited pools by not putting in a single flagship in version 4. So at this point of the video, I'm going to be wrapping up very, very soon right here. Whether Honkai Star Rail is free-to-play friendly or not, it is not really for me to tell you this game is free-to-play friendly, this game is not free-to-play friendly, because at the end of the day, I'm not sponsored, right? It is your own decision on your own free-to-play account on how this game has been like for you across your different endgame content, team content, whatever it's going to be. But from my personal experience as a free-to-play player, as well as someone that's been playing this game for a very, very long time, Godrail is Godrail. Roll credits. With that, we have come to the end of our very, very nice little yapping video that I've kind of prepared all script for you guys. Let me know what you guys think in the comments down below. Is Godrail, and what are your thoughts? Because I believe that this individual for Twitter, he is also going to be making a very similar infographic for Zenless Zone Zero as well as Wuthering Waves. I'm not really going to comment on those because I don't really play those games as much, but at least these are going to be my 2 cents as someone that's been playing Godrail for a very, very long time. So looking forward to the live stream when it eventually happens of this time of this recording. Word of the day is going to be actually, you know what? Boink. Join Twitch, join Discord, join TikTok. Use code Pokey for 10% off gamer subs. All the best for your Gacha pools, and I'll see you guys next time. Thank you. Thank you, chat. Is Godrail. Is Godrail. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Before we move on to the Pokey Brawl, and then after Pokey Brawl, we can do either Roco Kingdom or Forza. I mean, we can technically do both. It's not too shabby. Give me 1 second, because I want to see chat's LARPer comments for Godrail Slender. And let me just take a piss real quick as I turn on song request. And if I swear to God, chat says it depends one more fucking time, I might just explode. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. Give me 1 second. 1 second. HSR is kind of free to play friendly, but you have to give up a lot to have a strong team, and we love to gamble. Define giving up a lot. Thank you. Also, this is dinner. Alright, let me eat this a little bit, and then we'll pull up Pokey Brawl in just a second. Alright, Ashikai. Okay, actually, you know what? Yeah, Ashikai is pretty good. Ashikai is pretty good. Thank you. Okay, but chat, what do y'all think about Godrail is Godrail? About Godrail is Godrail. Godrail is Godrail. 2 years ago. Oh, this is 1 day ago. Thank you. HSR is not a good game and not a good gacha. And there it is. I think it's pretty fair. Blue free-to-play larber. I only think of your face. Godrail is Godrail. Godrail sounds cringe, but the game is really, really good. You know what? If Wawa guy is saying that, and there it is, 2x speed. Okay, I'll make it like a little bit faster then. Because we might not finish all.
Welcome back to Whose Line Is It? Playing Arcadia, the planet where everything's made up and the jokes don't matter. That's right, the jokes are like the concept of rules within the Phantasmoon game. There's only one rule and it rules them all, and by all I mean none, because there's only one. Our latest quest gave us a ton of answers and a final showdown with Full Wish, but for every answer we received, a new question was raised. So let's not waste any more time faffing about with the intro, because it is time for the first game of the night. What happened in Plain Arcadia last episode? Well, Himiko and her father reconnected and reconciled. We learned that ever since Grathia sealed Plain Arcadia and the world on canvas, her descendants were inflicted with the Weathering Curse, which caused the men of the family to succumb to madness while the women frayed and peeled like old paint on older canvas. And this continued until they all withered away and died, typically quite young. Ryusuke had lost his wife to the curse and
I can fully follow all this, by the way. I'm pretty sure I can follow her at like 3x speed. I default watch YouTube videos at 2x speed. But yes.
couldn't bear losing his daughter too, so he spent Himiko's entire childhood traveling the cosmos looking for a cure, only to find her gravestone waiting for him when he returned. He assumed she succumbed to the Weathering Curse, and Himiko even confirms that at some point she did start cracking and peeling, but she somehow managed a miraculous recovery, and then planted her own gravestone and left Plain Arcadia on the newly repaired Astral Express, because that's a totally normal thing to do.
How does me listening to YouTube at 3x or 2x speed have anything to do with brain rot? You fucking larber, bro. Come on.
Now, we're
man.
not getting any more information on this until at least next patch, because there's nothing about it in the current patch or the previous one, but I have some thoughts on the situation that I'm going to share at the end of the video, so keep it in mind. And with Himiko's family drama mostly settled, Asheville and the Nameless made their way over to Perlux Corp, where they met with the stars of the hit daytime hero TV show, The Daybreak Squadron. One of the members, Magnus, aka Cinderborn, was formerly a member of the Sinwish Syndicate, who left to become a hero in training after reading about the Nameless's adventures in Fluffy Across the Blue, so he's a big fan of the Astral Express, and also one of Asheville's acquaintances through the Sinwish Syndicate. After some robo-battles, the crew left to meet with Pearl, who wanted to discuss both the Anti-Destruction Alliance and the current state of the Phantasmoon games. That's when the Trailblazers said that they want to win the game so they can ask Aha to lead the Alliance. And Pom Pom thought this would be a very easy thing to do since Aha has an outstanding IOU with the Astral Express. Pearl was amenable to the idea, although she plans to win for her own reasons. But thoughts of winning aside, they needed to resolve their Herald of Death issue first, so she suggested hosting a massive event, Star Rail Fest, to lure them out of hiding. She also gave Asheville some intel on the Herald of Death privately so he could continue his investigation. This included his name, Marcus Antali, and occupation, researcher for the Intelligentsia Guild. Now, at the time, Asheville couldn't do much with that information, but he was able to connect the Herald of Death to the Research Society of Happy Smiles and its founder, Full Wish, so that was the lead he pursued first. And as he and Kuchiba confronted Full Wish, Asheville had a hunch that Full Wish was secretly a supplicant of the Phantasmoon games, so he located Magnus, who was also a Society member, and cornered him for questioning. Magnus revealed that every Society member undergoes happiness surgery, which is basically just the process of injecting bits of Shuhu's flesh behind their eyes with needles, but we're going to talk more about that later. The point is, this surgery affects the brain and makes people feel happy and suppresses negative feelings of anxiety and fear and all that kind of stuff. Now, Magnus hadn't had the surgery yet, but the other 3 members of the Daybreak Squadron had, and that made them extensions of Shuhu because they had Shuhu cells in them. And because Shuhu is the real supplicant here, anyone with a bit of Shuhu's flesh in him can both wear and draw wish power from the mask. And that's why Blade's been a bit restless since he got to Plain Arcadia. He was the original host of Shuhu's flesh, so while he didn't undergo happiness surgery, he's kind of catching strays. So Full Wish had been trying to use the Society to make the Astral Express look bad and paint them as an enemy. And since the Daybreak Squadron was part of the Society, they attacked the Nameless with a giant mecha pom-pom. But in the process, their power went a little haywire, and that forced Asheville to unseal the fragment of Ouroboros in his arm, and that tore a rift into the world on canvas, causing all of the combatants to crash land in Terminal Station, where it's revealed that the 3 Daybreak Squadron members who had undergone happiness surgery were responsible for murdering everyone at the Sinwish Syndicate HQ, including Scott, and they were unable to feel remorse or guilt or anything else because the happiness surgery dulled every emotion inside of them except for happiness. So Asheville passed judgment on them using his arm, but left Magnus alone because he wasn't part of it. Now, apparently, thousands of years ago, Aha themselves sealed the remains of Ouroboros, the Veracity, within the confines of the world on canvas. And ever since then, the Phantasmoon Games has been used as a sort of ritual to keep the seal on Ouroboros intact. Terminal Station appears to be a place very close to where that seal is located. Crashing into it seems to have disturbed the seal a little bit, causing the remains to grow a bit restless, which in turn makes them bite a bunch of holes into the real world, which is probably why they look like mouths. Fortunately, Pearl managed to mend all of the rifts before anyone got hurt. Then she extracted everyone from the Terminal Station canvas and proceeds to sum up all of the case findings thus far. But before anyone could even catch their breath, the Phantasmoon announced that there was a change to the prize at the end of the Phantasmoon Games. The winning supplicant would no longer just get a minute of Eonhood, they would instead become the Eon of Elation themselves. And that is where we find ourselves at the start of this brand new quest, which means it's time for us to finally start recapping the events of the current quest. Now, normally I like to go in order here, but this quest starts with a conversation about what happened with the Phantasmoon, and that discussion kind of requires some contextual information from events that happen later in the quest, so we're gonna just skip this for now and focus mostly on Full Wish. But don't worry, we'll come back to this. Just before the fight against the Daybreak Squadron, Full Wish had launched a smear campaign against the Astral Express, leading many plain Arcadians to believe, falsely, that the Trailblazer is somehow the new Herald of Death, and that they're supported by the IPC. So Pearl's kinda gonna need to keep her distance for a while so that their partnership doesn't feed into this rumor mill. So now the Nameless, operating independently, decide to focus their attention on dealing with Full Wish, and that means solving the mystery surrounding the Herald of Death and the Happiness Surgery. Now, it turns out that Himiko happens to know a lot more about the Herald of Death than we were led to believe. She even confirms that Marcus Antali turned flesh into his living artwork, and that he claimed to have witnessed a brilliant golden tree promising everlasting life. And she says that this tree's blossoms were the source of his bloody blooms. Apparently, he seemed to believe that slaughtering people would help the tree blossom more and bring about an immortality miracle. Himiko then concludes that Full Wish might essentially be the will of the abundance that possessed Marcus Antali, but reborn. But to figure out how that could have happened, the Nameless decide to ask Full Wish's former teachers at Graphia Academy about both Full Wish and the incident 15 years ago. The only teacher with useful information is Miss Dolly, who tells us that after graduation, Full Wish got a job with the IPC and spent some time off-planet before returning to plain Arcadia to take over the nearly bankrupt Seafeld TV, which she rebranded to Full Wish TV. Digging through the school's archives to follow the lead reveals that Full Wish actually ended up at the Institute of Cognitive Science on the Garden Star of Botanical Study, which is more than fitting for the current situation. See, after the Bloodstained Games, Full Wish had contracted a very rare condition called happiness syntax, which allowed her to not only sense the desires of others, but if she verbalized them, her target would experience delirious hallucinations. Now, this condition had affected her anterior cingulate cortex, and fun fact, the ACC is in charge of deciding how your brain allocates attention, and wish power comes from attention. It also assists with decision-making, emotional responses, and impulse control, so you can see why this happiness syntax has the effects it does and why Full Wish would want to go into cognitive science in the first place. But there is more to it than that. See, happiness syntax is a wish power-based ability, and there's this readable available this patch, which explains that wish power is not an elation-based phenomenon, it's actually another name for the primum mobile. That's the phenomenon that binds an Eon to their respective path, and also the driving force that pushes people to become pathstriders. But because wish power is defined as attention, that means that the primum mobile is also just attention, which in the realm of quantum physics is something we call observation. We don't really have time to sink our teeth into this idea for right now, but I will be releasing a separate video explaining how all of this works in much greater detail because this has a lot of really fun implications that I definitely want to talk about. But all we really need to know for right now is that Full Wish was likely researching the primum mobile, especially the primum mobile of the abundance path. But for one reason or another, she ended up developing the theory behind happiness surgery in the process. Now, whether that was because she somehow got access to Marcus and Tali's old research documents or Asat Pramad meddled with her in some way, I'm not really sure. As far as I know, this is all the supplemental information we can get for right now. And the only way we can get more information is to ask Full Wish directly. So that's what we're gonna do next, right after we pay the classroom crime scene a quick visit. And coincidentally, Full Wish is also there. And she uses this opportunity to broadcast her roll call and officially enter the Phantasmoon Games as a supplicant. She then invites the Nameless and all other supplicants to a televised debate at Full Wish TV. And the supplicants have no choice but to accept the invitation. But that doesn't mean they have to attend unprepared. After all, Full Wish herself had given them somewhat of a new lead by telling them that she was once mailed a mask by the Elation themselves, which Himiko interprets as the tavern having invited Full Wish into their ranks as a masked fool. However, there's not really enough time for the Nameless to conduct the investigation themselves. They need to get to the debate stage, and quickly. So they ask Sparksy to investigate the masked fool lead and the tavern on their behalf. And we'll come back to her investigation a little bit later. Now, the debate is happening at Full Wish TV Tower, which is located in nearby Seafeld City. But Seafeld City is a little different from Duo Mention City in that it is kind of entirely enemy territory. See, the results of a separate investigation conducted by Evanesia and Yao Guang revealed that nearly everyone in the city had undergone happiness surgery. And that's why Yao Guang's divination showed everyone within Seafeld City as having a wheel fortune, or a fortune of good fortune. See, happiness surgery creates a type of Mara-struck individual who is truly immortal and can therefore survive almost any kind of apocalypse, but at the cost of their humanity. So on the one hand, they can't really experience a woe divination, because they can't suffer on account of them only being able to feel happiness, and they can't die because they are immortal due to the abundance. The problem is, though, that all of these people who have had happiness surgery are just one step away from becoming denizens of abundance, which are things that Lan, the hunt, loves to shoot. So if Lan casts their gaze towards plain Arcadia and then finds Shuhu spawn everywhere, they might just blow up the whole planet. And that's a bit of a problem. So we kinda need to put a stop to it. And the person who could do that is Evanesia, because Evanesia is kind of like the Phantasmoon game's umpire, which means it's her job to enforce the rules of the game and punish those planet. And that's a bit of a problem. So we kinda need to put a stop to it. And the person who could do that is Evanesia, because Evanesia is kind of like the Phantasmoon game's umpire, which means it's her job to enforce the rules of the game. To enforce the rules of the game. To enforce the rules of the game. Those who violate them. Those who violate them. Game's umpire, which means it's her job to enforce the rules of the game and punish those who violate them. However, when she tries to use her Sword of Law Enforcement, not the official name, she realizes that Full Wish isn't a supplicant at all and is therefore not subject to the rules. She then confirms that the real supplicant is Shuhu, and since his flesh had been transplanted into the 200,000 happiness surgery recipients, passing judgment on him would result in thousands
what does
of
she
people
decide
being
again?
executed
She
as collateral
decides
damage. And while Evanesia has no desire to slaughter innocent people in the name of the Phantasmoon games, her altar would have no such qualms. So they need to find an alternative solution, and fast. And that's when Danheng, Ashvale, and Mblade show up with a solution to this dilemma. Mblade was already a relatively stable host of Shuhu, so if they can find a way to extract and fuse all of Shuhu's bits together, then he can serve as the sole target of Evanesia's judgment, eliminating Shuhu once and for all. And as Blade's explaining the situation regarding Shuhu's connection to the happiness surgery, Yao Guang asks a very important question. Who brought Shuhu's flesh to plain Arcadia in the first place? Here's the thing. This question does not get answered in the quest itself. It only gets answered in a follow-up side quest that unlocks after the main mission finishes.
What?
Let's pause the main quest for a second and fill in these blanks. So in this post-mission quest, Pearl asks Silverwolf to investigate how the Sinwish Syndicate originally obtained the supplicant mask that Sunday is currently using. But Silverwolf also wants to figure out who orchestrated the murder of the Sinwish Syndicate and Scott. Now, obviously the Daybreak Squadron did the deed, but someone had to put them up to it. And as far as we know, it actually wasn't Full Wish. Now, serendipitously, Yao Guang had asked Ting Yun to look into how Shuhu's flesh actually arrived on planet Arcadia
I did this,
in
by the
first
way.
place,
I really
because
did this.
technically, Shuhu's flesh was
I
supposed
did
to
this
be
all
inside
stream,
of a
bro.
locked box inside of the shackling prison on the Luofu. And if someone managed to get it out of the shackling prison, then the Xianzhou has a pretty big problem. And if they got it from somewhere else, that's still a problem, but a different problem. Now, the investigations of Silverwolf and Ting Yun have a lot of overlap, so they decide to collaborate. And of course, the Trailblazer is along for the ride. Ting Yun happens to have a lead via a business card for Noctis Trading that she found within Full Wish's possessions, so Ting Yun infiltrates their headquarters so Silverwolf can swipe their data. And in that data are a bunch of records, shipping logs, transaction history, that kind of stuff. And within those records, one name stands out amongst them all. Gillum Quenmere from the Intelligentsia Guild. Apparently, this guy was responsible for smuggling Shuhu's flesh into plain Arcadia 15 years ago, but then he smuggled it back out after the Herald of Death incident. But he apparently didn't get it all because when he heard about Full Wish's happiness surgery, he returned to plain Arcadia to hunt down the remaining flesh. That means that Full Wish likely developed the theory of happiness surgery while still on Garden Star. But when she returned to plain Arcadia, she stumbled upon or located or hunted down the remnants of Shuhu's flesh that didn't get smuggled back out of plain Arcadia after the Bloodstained Gates. And that is presumably how Full Wish arrived at the finalized version of happiness surgery. Now, Gillum is just a grunt, not the boss. So this investigation into who's pulling whose strings isn't over yet. But the lead Gillum provides is kind of dead because he's also dead. Apparently he was murdered that morning, and that intel is courtesy of Ashvale and Kuchiba, who are also conducting a separate but related investigation. Now, before he died, he sent a bunch of highly encrypted self-destructing messages to Pearl's direct office line, suggesting that Pearl had some sort of connection with him. So that's one new lead. And while Ashvale and Kuchiba can't actually investigate the rest of this themselves because they'll draw too much attention to the IPC's involvement in the case, they do happen to leave behind Scott's computer for Silverwolf to sift through. And this allows her to find a lead that ties back to someone who actually witnessed the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. This witness claims that the Sinwish syndicate had actually gotten their supplicant mask from Scott. So that's one mystery solved. And then she gives them the surveillance footage from the day the massacre occurred. That's when they find out that Scott was actually a mole in the strategic investment department, as was the person who orchestrated the massacre, Pearl's secretary, Mia. Turns out both Mia and Scott worked for the marketing and development department, and 15 years ago, their boss asked them to smuggle in some bioweapons into Arcadia, just to cause some trouble, you know? They're trying to mess with Pearl's setup. But at some point during the transport process, the bioweapons were actually swapped with Shuhu's flesh, which means that the marketing and development department was not responsible for bringing Shuhu's flesh into plain Arcadia in the first place. Somebody else was. Now, I've seen a lot of speculation on who could have done this swap. The two most obvious suspects are Yabuli, who received all of Marcus and Tali's possessions, and Asaf Pramad, who is at least partly responsible for pulling Full Wish's strings. But there is a third suspect that I never even considered until I saw other people talking about it, and that suspect is Ryusuke. Keep in mind that Ryusuke was trying to prevent his daughter from dying from a curse, so pursuing some sort of solution within the domain of abundance would make sense. I encourage you to read some of the other theories that have been written about it, because it would be one heck of a cool plot twist.
I'm gonna have a theory right now. My theory is basically Ryusuke is gonna be the final boss. Yep. And then the final boss of version 4.3 actually. Yeah, then version 4.4 we're gonna meet a real final boss, which is Aha Pramad himself. All right, that's my theory right now.
But for now, at least, this is all just speculation. The real culprit could be any one of these three suspects or a new suspect entirely. We don't know yet, and we're probably not going to find out until at least next patch.
It's just
before we get to the main quest and continue with the debate against Full Wish, let's turn our attention to the other investigation that we had ongoing.
They call me Mr. Lord, right? So it's I guess you could say it's a logical guess.
All she has to do is walk around the tavern and ask different people whether or not they knew Full Wish and if they'd seen her around. This lands her at the clinic where she learns more about Full Wish's syntax ability and how it drives people into madness. And then she gets to experience it firsthand after a run-in with Full Wish.
She was like, bro, I was like, what the fuck is she shaking for?
People into madness. And then she gets to experience it firsthand after a run-in with Full Wish herself. Now, Sparksy is kind of the embodiment of weaponized madness, so she was definitely the best person to send into this fight in particular, because she actually has the wherewithal to break free from Full Wish's grasp. But as soon as she does, she finds herself faced with an even more dangerous enemy. The true mastermind behind everything, Mr. Meanie. Now, unfortunately, we don't have to witness this interaction between Sparksy and Mr. Meanie, so we'll have to come back to him later, because if we don't want to be late for the debate,
you know what?
Full Wish,
I'm gonna say it, bro.
Right now. Although, I guess
if there was ever a Sparksy in real life, y'all would not be able to take it.
Long before the schedule.
Y'all think y'all are into Sparksy and Sparkle, bro.
She's just spewing information about
These
members
kind
of the
of
Actual
girls
Express
are
without
trouble,
providing any contextual information
It's
at
big
all.
fucking
And this framing
trouble.
paints several nameless as wanted criminals,
Huge
giving her the
fucking
perfect
trouble,
excuse to blame her own crime of infecting people with the power of the abundance on the Nameless and the IPC by association. Then she outs Sunday's location, because remember, he's supposed to be secretly on the run, and then claims that his harmony power is causing the abundance infection to become contagious. What's worse is that this lie of hers is believable because her happiness syntax activates the bits of Shuhu flesh inside of the infected, causing them to mutate into the abominations of abundance right at that moment. And on top of it, all 200,000 of them. It's a horrible thing to do, but it's definitely well coordinated. Now, while all this is going on, Pearl and Silverwolf work together to locate the source of the Joy Ascendant contagion to see if they can shut down the transmission signal.
You know, I honestly have never seen Sunday take a W for like 20 years, bro.
It's really just Full Wish's happiness syntax that's been weaponized and then broadcast. And because it's a wish power based ability, it can easily mess with the Imagine and send them into a frenzy, because Imagine are made of wish power, and when you send contaminated wish power into beings made of wish power, you kind of mess them up a bit, you know? But when regular people come in contact with the happiness syntax, it actually targets their synesthesia beacons, which, if you didn't know, is this little microchip that's in the back of the neck that auto-translates languages, both heard and spoken, and most people seem to have one. The synesthesia beacon is obviously connected to the recipient's brain, and that's how the happiness syntax kind of messes with people's minds, right? So when normal people hear the happiness syntax, they just go a little bit nuts because their synesthesia beacons are going a little bit haywire. But when a recipient of happiness surgery hears it, the signals sent by the synesthesia beacon because of the happiness syntax triggers something within Shuhu's cells that are inside of their brains that cause them to mutate into Joy Ascendants. Now, because Mblade also possesses some Shuhu flesh inside of him, he falls into the same category as the other happiness surgery recipients, but unlike them, Mblade is very aware of his own circumstances. So when he heard the broadcast and started to feel the effects, he stabbed himself with the remnants of his shard sword. The resulting pain was enough to keep him focused and prevent him from mutating. Now, obviously, defeating Fullwish will stop the broadcast, but Pearl suspects quite rightly that Fullwish is not the only person responsible for the broadcast, so she sends Silverwolf to investigate. Now, Kafka makes a brief appearance to pass along a message to Silverwolf, but she's a bit late, meaning something has gone wrong with Elio's script. And that puts Silverwolf on high alert, so she quickly realizes that someone has hijacked her communications with Pearl during her investigations while inside Plain Arcadia's internet, and that someone just so happens to be our buddy Mr. Meanie, who is also the one manipulating Fullwish from the shadows. Mr. Meanie seems to be under the impression that he can write a script just like Elio can, and it looks like he can at the very least tamper with it, but Silverwolf has no interest in entertaining his delusions, and even threatens to lock him in the Dark Zone, which is something I'd love to talk more about since we got a bunch of readables on the subject, but the Dark Zone isn't super relevant for this quest's events, so I have to leave it for another time. Now, while Silverwolf is dealing with Mr. Meanie, the streets of Plain Arcadia are embroiled in chaos, so we've got to shut down that broadcast, and quick. Now, the broadcast is coming from the top of Seafeld TV Tower, so the Trailblazer and co race to the top of the tower and find Mblade and Don Hung waiting for them. And this is a good thing, because Mblade is the key to victory here, since, apart from Fullwish, he is the only one who can currently withstand the happiness syntax while also tapping into the power of Shuhu's Supplicant Mask. So all they need to do now is find a way to seize the mask from Fullwish and give it to Mblade. But before they can do that, they are surrounded by meanie kitties, and these are just imaginae that are born from the synesthesia beacons of the infected individuals, and they represent their individual supplicant masks, if you will. If you watched the last recap episode, you may remember me describing Shuhu as a Jinnenju, a yokai with 1,000 flowers shaped like human heads that laugh uncontrollably until they die. Meanie kitties are basically these flower heads. And since each meanie kitty represents a fragment of Shuhu, who is the main supplicant, the meanie kitties can and do start fusing together to form one giant meanie kitty smiley face thing that apparently wants to replace a Phantasmoon. I feel like that should have wider implications, but they're never addressed. Silverwolf makes quick work of this little fusion by borrowing the power of her future self and hacking the beacons of all 200,000 Shuhu supplicants, but it's only a temporary fix until they can take out Fullwish. She sends the crew on ahead while she stays behind to deal with the big meanie. I mean, Mr. Meanie, the daddy of all the mini-meanies. And Mr. Meanie's real identity is Asat Pramad, the emanator of destruction who is targeting annihilation. He doesn't reveal too much in this interaction, but there is a lot of evidence scattered throughout this patch for us to piece together a rough picture of his plan.
Baby, watch it burn.
So as the destruction emanator is targeting the population, we know that Asat's main goal is to destroy the population and Aha along with it. And we know that the best, if not the only way to destroy an Eon is by using the power of another Eon. And lucky for him, the Eon Ouroboros is sealed within the world on canvas, so we can assume that he intends to break the seal on Ouroboros so it can, at the very least, destroy Plain Arcadia by eating it. And maybe eventually it'll try to eat the entire path of elation. I don't really know how that's gonna go. But I got to thinking about this because when we arrived at Terminal Station, which is apparently a spot that's pretty close to the location where Ouroboros is, all of these rifts started appearing across Duomension City, and those rifts look just like mouths. So it's possible that the seal on Ouroboros is getting a bit weak, and they started eating whatever they could reach. So those rifts were their bite marks. Now, if I were Asat Pramad and I wanted to break the seal on Ouroboros, I would probably want to know what the seal is first. And I'm pretty sure at this point that the seal on Ouroboros is Evanescia herself, but more specifically, her main body, the Planarch Elwood. Because the girl we meet is technically an imaginae that was born from the tree when people offered it wish power, and she can only manifest in this form during the Phantasmoon games. At every other time, she reverts into her tree form and sleeps until the next round of the games. Now, the purpose of the Phantasmoon games is to keep the seal functional, and if Evanescia is part of the seal and the games are part of the ritual that maintains the seal, then it would make perfect sense for Evanescia to be both the arbiter of the games and the guardian of the seal. For all the reasons listed, I believe but cannot currently confirm that Aha trapped Ouroboros within the world on canvas, then sealed its exit with the Planarch Elwood because a denizen of abundance is effectively immortal, so it could provide an infinite source of food for the Eon of Veracity, or more specifically, the wish power within the tree would be drip-fed to the Eon. This is essentially an unstoppable force meeting an immovable object, and I find that very Aha core for some reason. But if true, then this relationship would form a very delicate balance, and Aha would need to ensure that the scales never tipped in favor of Ouroboros. So, the Phantasmoon games are held whenever the Planarch Elwood needs more wish power in order to sustain or replenish itself. After all, the purpose of the games is to generate a massive amount of wish power, and I'd wager that the reason the wish power requirements vary so much from game to game is because the amount of energy Evanescia spends reinforcing and sustaining the seal every time varies depending on how much wish power Ouroboros has consumed. Now, this theory would also explain why Evanescia claims that joining the games as a supplicant will drain her strength. As long as she's manifesting outside the tree and participating in the games, then she's spending wish power on the miracles of the games and not using it to reinforce the seal. That would cause the seal to grow weak, and that is exactly what Asat Pramad wants. Which is why it makes sense that she would accuse him of being the one to enroll her as a supplicant in the first place. Asatpramod's manipulation of Full Wish also kind of starts to make sense in this light, because the more chaos he sows using the games, the more wish power Evanescia would likely have to spend. Full Wish herself even claims that she wants to create a never-ending Phantasmoon game, which means she's essentially trying to trap everyone inside of her miracle. And if you have a never-ending game, then you have a situation where the wish power never goes back to the seal to reinforce it. Now, all that said, this is not a perfect theory. There are some things that go against this or don't quite make sense. For example, Asatpramod was likely the one responsible for making the Phantasmoon speak, and that generated a massive amount of wish power. It seems to me that generating massive amounts of wish power probably isn't a great way to further his goals of depriving the seal of wish power, the way I've laid it out. But I don't know, maybe the wish power accumulates on the moon, and maybe Ouroboros will see the moon as a very tasty snack when they break free. A giant leviathan swallowing the moon would be a terrifying sight, and would deprive the people of plain Arcadia with their ability to manifest things using wish power, so maybe that's the goal. I don't know. I'm working with what I've got, which really isn't much. Regardless of what exactly Asatpramod's plan is, the goal of our protagonists remains unchanged for now. We still need to take out Full Wish, and we also need to neutralize Shuhu. When confronted, Full Wish shares her gruesome memories of the bloodstained games and the media exploitation of her experiences that followed. And while there should have been an opportunity at this point to give her a chance to make things right again, Full Wish has no interest in that. She's already undergone happiness surgery herself, and she triggers her own transformation by using happiness syntax on herself, thus fusing with the main body of Shuhu. And the fight that follows this fusion is a tough one. One hit from mutated Full Wish, and the Trailblazer is flung off the tower. And as they plunge to their death, their mind projects into the Phantasmoon courtyard where they meet Evanessia's altar. As a failsafe, Evanescia broke the one rule of the Phantasmoon games. You know, the one that says you can't stop the games. Apparently, just sharing information about the true purpose of the games and the eon sealed within the canvas is enough to break that rule. And this rule breaking woke her altar itself. And should the Trailblazer fail to stop Full Wish and Shuhu, her altar would then pass judgment on Shuhu and
why don't we settle this in
fragments,
a memory of chaos?
200,000 lives is apparently a small price
We'll
to pay
see
for
who
keeping
is
an eon
zero
sealed.
cycles,
But the Trailblazer
right?
manages to convince her to wait for just 3 more minutes. And in those 3 minutes, the Trailblazer calls upon the wish power from all the plain Arcadians who still believe in the Astral Express, and that wish power reshapes their mask and weapons into bigger, stronger forms. Now, I just want to remind you that a couple patches back,
And we
Himiko
never
mentioned that
saw
there are
the
3
mask
stages that
ever
a supplicant
again,
must
by the
complete
way.
in order to
'Cause you go
actually be
fuck
qualified to
yourself.
win the game. The first is a roll call, the second is a miracle, and the third is called promotion, and was never actually defined. But I think this transformation stage might actually be the promotion stage. I could be wrong, but it would make sense if that were the case. Regardless, this freshly enhanced Trailblazer manages to take Full Wish out with a single strike, but the bulk of Shuhu's body still remains. And if they don't deal with that, plain Arcadia will soon be overrun by the abundance, and maybe blown up by land. So Mblade proposes a solution. As the original host of Shuhu, he could gather the rest of Shuhu's remains into himself and contain it. And although Mlade's always appeared to be a bit unstable, he has managed to keep himself and Shuhu's power in check for decades. So this is probably the safest choice. And sure, Mlade's stable state is mostly due to Kafka using Spirit Whisper on him. And there is a risk that without Kafka around to use Spirit Whisper, that Mblade could, absorb all of Shuhu's fragments and then go berserk. But this is where Sunday is actually pretty helpful, because he has a thought tuning ability that we could use instead. Although rather than use tuning on Mblade, Sunday decides to try and use tuning on all 200,000 infected individuals, stabilizing their thoughts prior to merging them into Mblade. So as I understand it, Sunday basically used tuning to pluck out all of the fears and anxieties that Full Wish had exploited when convincing people to get happiness surgery. And because those fears were tied to Shuhu's cells, Sunday was basically able to tug those fears and Shuhu's cells out of their brains like threads, where he then calmed them down and wove them into a condensed ball. Those threads then became thorns that Dan Heng and Mblade plunged into the giant Shuhu flower on top of Seafeld Tower, which allowed all of the bits to merge together to create a fully revived Shuhu in the form of an enormous tree in the sky. Silverwolf then used ether editing to condense the tree into a tiny little file, which she shoved into Mblade for safekeeping, while Dan Heng helped keep Mblade stable and focused. When all is said and done, Yao Guang finally arrives at the tower and thanks Mblade for saving the people of plain Arcadia. She also offers him a way to achieve the peaceful death that he's
Yao
always
Guang
wanted
came
as a
in
reward.
to
But
show
what
her
I find most
armpits.
interesting about this offer of hers is that
Thank
she
you,
seems to
Yao
think that
Guang.
Ouroboros
That was
is
really,
the key
really
to
good.
his death, or at least that the veracity can serve as a means for Mblade to exact revenge on Shuhu. So the two of them leave for the world on canvas. Everyone else heads back to their home bases except except for the Trailblazer, who leaves to meet up with Evanescia instead, and she has something quite interesting to say. Not only did Evanescia know Graphia, but the two had fought alongside each other during the invasion of the Legion thousands of years ago, and they also fought against Asat Pramad. Well, allegedly. But the craziest thing she says is that Graphia is still alive after all this time. She's been hibernating in the depths of the world on canvas ever since she first sealed plain Arcadia within it, and Evanescia thinks it's time to wake her up. So now we have 2 reasons to go into the world on canvas next patch. But this got me wondering about something. What if Graphia herself is the source of her family's weathering curse? Like, okay, there's this one readable that posits the theory that Graphia might actually be sustaining the world on canvas using her own life force, and the life force of her family. And if that's true, that means either the life force of her family is being fed directly into the canvas, or she's extending her own life by draining the life force of her descendants. It's interesting to think of it this way, because the only person within Graphia's lineage who has come close to breaking the curse apart from Himiko, who is still an unknown, was Nefia, who circumvented the curse's effects by consuming the lives of other people. But if this really is how the curse works, then what exactly did Himiko do during the games 15 years ago that produced an even more effective result? And I want to point out one other thing that's a little bit weird that may or may not tie into this, and it comes from another readable that became available this patch. Do you guys remember the name that Himiko scribbled out in the Astral Express's visitor log? They only told us it was Mura at first, but everyone knew it was Murata because that is the last name of the Himiko that you find in Honkai Impact 3rd. And it turns out that in this game, Murata is actually the name of the tower that Graphia was said to have descended from back when plain Arcadia was still Benzai Tengoku. And the existence of this crazy tower seems to feed into a bunch of other legends that you find in other readables, some of which seem to have a connection to the Astral Express. So it is possible that this so-called Tower of Murata is actually one of the Astral Express train cars that crash landed in plain Arcadia. And if that's the case, then Graphia may have originally been a nameless. And there's a distinct possibility that Himiko may have managed to heal herself by binding herself directly to that train car. Hence why she tried to sign her name as Murata initially. But that is still just speculation, but interesting speculation that I want you to pay attention to. We'll see how it pans out. Now, hopefully the next patch is going to give us a lot of the answers we've been looking for, since we have to go wake up Graphia at Evanescia's behest, and we also have to venture into the depths of the canvas to help with Blade's rebirth. And I say rebirth instead of death because there's no way he's actually dying for real. I mean, the guy's got a new playable form that's coming out next patch, and it is Phoenix coded to hell and back. This boy's gonna be reborn with his own ashes, I swear. I don't see how it could be anything but I don't know what Ouroboros has to do with this, but I'm very interested to find out. But speaking of death by Ouroboros, I do also want to point out that there is something very weird going on with Kuchiba that doesn't seem to actually be tied to the abundance like I was.
You know what? I'm gonna guess, chat. I think Kuchiba is gonna be playable. Bro, her role is too prevalent to not be playable at this point. Alright, she's most likely gonna be
directly back to Ouroboros.
And then she's gonna be like the fucking IPC system or some shit.
She also appears to be some kind of double agent that's working for the Department of Aberration Defense, and also as someone who is investigating the IPC's ambitions on plain Arcadia, which she believes are not tied to the elation at all, but to the veracity. And that brings us to the end of a very lengthy recap video. Apologies for the length, but will all these mini theories come true in the next patch? Well, tune in next time to find out. Thank you all so much for watching, and I will see you in the next episode.
Thank you, Ajikai, for an absolutely insane lore summary. Is Shuhu done, or is we done? Spoiler alert, we will never be done because it's Honkai Godrail, right? Thank you for the recap. Thank you for the recap. We do love a quick little recap right here, if I can say so myself. All right, chat, it's time, guys. It's time for the... Hey, wait. Oh. Comments. Hey, look at that, guys. Hey, look at that, guys. Bro, look at that. Bro, what the fuck is that game next to HSR? What is that? 4th anniversary? What is that, chat? Bang Dream? Okay, that's pretty crazy. I have no idea what this is. Is that Kugiran Kingdom? Okay, bro plays a lot though. Bro definitely did not last a day. EOS. Oh man, there are really just a lot of Gacha games, bro. Like genuinely, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I don't know. Okay, chat, I genuinely feel, right, if you have like more than 3 tier 0s, it diminishes the value of a tier 0. So like honestly for me, this is like the way you should go about it. It's tier 0 for a reason, bro. Right, so I would try to like limit as many tier zeros. Like I think 3 to 4 is like the max. Like if you have 6 tier zeros, are you really gonna play 6 card games at the same time? You know what I'm saying? So like it's just a little bit much. Okay, but this person's list is kind of similar to mine though. Right, I feel like we play very similar games, except for this. I've never played this. I've never played this. I've never played this. Then I play a little bit, but like, yeah, we have like very similar list to like this chatter over here, which is like pretty interesting. All right, that's pretty interesting. Surprised you haven't played on the Miyagi. Bro, we have a lot of Godrail at tier 0, guys. That's pretty interesting, isn't it? Jesus Christ is returning this year. Holy shit, bro. Okay. Mr. Fopp is, you might as well just call him LARP Master because he has no fucking idea what he's saying. There are people who genuinely think HSR is better than Wu. Oh, and they have the right to think so. Oh, what is this? Genuinely don't believe my channel. I've never played Genshin before. Holy, wait, who is that above it? Oh, is that Nikkei? You are Bang Dream. No idea what that is. Umai Musume pretty that to be. Given that I don't find fun by continuing to play with those game Xiaomi boys, I can kind of bet. Didn't know. How the fuck do you goon to Pokemon Masters, bro? Bro, are you okay? That is like very, very sus, not gonna lie, but okay. That is okay. 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 Oh shit, that's kind of fucked up. Totally agree, but I'm not on the same fun. My I see. Chowayo, uvakechi chowayo, uvakechi chura. Is this guy blind? He has gotta be blind, right? Like, bro is definitely blind. How the heck? Bro, that is like 4 levels of like Mog, bro. That is incredibly, incredibly blind, if I can say so myself. Please play Heaven's Burns Ray. It will change your life. Reverse higher, please. Otherwise, nice tier list. One, you know, same tier as tier. Tier 0. Bro, I really don't think that is that crazy, bro. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's honestly, oh, just because my opinion is different, that is therefore is a bait. Respectfully, Endfield needs to go down. Okay. Okay. God shit is God shit. And never it is Godrail. Godrail, bro. You are lying. God, bro, there's a lot of Godrails. There's no limit to that. You have such an ugly face and uglier ticks. Hongi Starbus can't be touched. Honor's Doors of Mongol Stardust. Zealous Zone 0. Way too LL Mr. Bus. L Rage Bay Little, bro. Bleed Zones objectively has the best guy. The NPC group. Battle Cats and Tears. Godrail is Godrail. Please go and play some real games. Mr. HSR show is back in the shits. Lost Sword is. You better sleep with one eye open, buckle. The rank 1 Skirk Skipper. And there it is. And there it is. Bro didn't play out of hell Godrail, you larber. Here before mods. Godrail. Godrail. Genshin should be tier 0. You know what? Honestly, except for the ugly face, this was a very, very nice little comment section, if I can say so myself, right? Alright. We're going then. 5, 4, 3. Eva's mask changed. That's fantastic. But I have more important things to do right now. 2, 1. A long time ago, the 4 nations lived in harmony. Okay, fuck it, I can't do the intro, right? But in any case, if you're watching this video, we are officially back with the return of the Pokey Brawl, where the winning team gets 100 USD for each player. All right, I don't even know who are gonna be the players in Pokey Brawl because this was entirely set up by Sarah of the Lake. Thank you, Sarah. Right, thank you, Sarah. But we do have 8 different players, 4 different teams, and 1 single winner to see who can truly claim the title of the champion of Pokey Brawl. To understand the context of our Pokey Brawl, let me just divert your attention for a little bit of a recap, since I didn't really introduce you guys to Pokey Brawl in a very, very long time now. We have made this specific announcement really, really long ago, back in those days, where if you can kindly just come here real quick, it's gonna be right here. 200 USD prize pool. We have more than 150 supplicants, right? And more than 150 supplicants who are interested in playing Pokey Brawl. But unfortunately, we had to limit the amount of supplicants in our Pokey Brawl, because this particular Pokey Brawl, we are only looking at 8 individual players. So in the future, if you guys are interested in Pokey Brawl, we'll definitely do a little bit more going forward to see how interested you guys are gonna be. I mean, it has been a very, very long second. So to welcome back and usher in the brand new era of Pokey Brawl, we do have ourselves, number one, a 200 USD winning team, 100 USD each. And these are going to be the rules. I will not yet too much. I'll just pause this. You can take a look for yourselves. Future parties, I'll let you guys know if you want to hold this again. If you are interested, remember to join our Discord, because all of the registration will only take place in Discord. We do have a specific Pokey Brawl thread right here under Ask Pokey. You can take over here, Pokey Brawl thread right here. So Sarah has in fact finalized everything, and today is going to be the first ever match. And for the first time ever as myself, I am also looking at the players, and that is going to be Sky Kim. Wait, chat, y'all are a little bit fat. Let me just bring us up a little bit right here. There we go. We have blue team for Sai, Kim, and Genshin Guy. That's right. The one and only Genshin Guy against the raid team of Olim and Mimi. So I'm not too sure if there's music, but if there's no music, editor can kindly add in your respective music. I personally do like the League of Legends champ select if it's not gonna be DMCA. So let's take a look at our bans and picks right here. Again, if you need to see the rules and how Pokey Brawl goes, just check out our older. We did like more than 50 different Pokey Brawls in our entire channel's lifetime. This is the first time I'm bringing it back. So bada boom, bada bing, bada bang. All right, first pick. And that is gonna be an RMC ban coming in from blue team into a Yao Guang ban. Absolutely exceptional banning strategy, basically locking out an E0 Silverwolf, which can be extremely, extremely scary for any non-E2 Silverwolf players. So let's see how blue team is gonna be responding to the first pick right here, and that is gonna be none other. Actually, you know what? As a matter of fact, let's get some song requests, guys, because it sounds a little bit. YouTube Frog is either hop on the Twitch or kick to have some song requests. Alright, but in any case, blue team. Yo! The first pick is motherfucking E0 as a 0 Amnesia. The first pick in our entire Pokey Brawl in the entire series, by the way. Absolutely splendid. That is some crazy. Oh shit! Oh shit! Is that a E1 as 0 Amnesia for a 2-cost right up in there for a blue team? Oh, it is gonna be girlfriend versus side push. I can already see Firefly's smelly butt cheeks coming up right now. Immediately okay, wait, we might not be getting Firefly. We might be pivoting out for another DBS. I mean, this is a great pick though, because let's just be real, guys. Blue team is never gonna pick Firefly, right? So if they're never gonna pick Firefly, then securing Dahlia and Runway for the first pick opens up the option for red team to see if they really want to go with the E2 Firefly, or maybe just potentially a Rapper or a Boot Hill angle. So let's see what blue team is gonna be picking for the last slot. Oh my, is that E2 Cyrene? Oh, it's an E0 S0 Cyrene. Holy shit, an exceptional start to the blue team and red team selection right here. So let's see who. Okay, this is a exceptional targeted ban against the potential Remembrance flagship by pre-banning Hyacinth, preventing the combination of a Castorus as well as Arknight team comp. Also, chat, by the way, for this particular Pokey Brawl, because it is a casual friendly Pokey Brawl, if you die, by the way. So I will highly advise you guys don't try Sustainless, because if you go above Lip Explode, it's an instant disqualification plus 10 cycles, and you basically just get disqualified, right? So very, very risky if you are going to be going for that route over there. So let's see who is going to be selecting the... Ooh, okay, a very interesting ban coming from a HMC run. I mean, it will ensure that the raid team cannot do a sustainless E2 Firefly, which will pretty much just 0 cycles. So I think there's a pretty decent ban. But unfortunately, this also means that if they do ban HMC, raid team will pretty much have to run a sustain team unless they have the power of a E1 tribute to run sustainless break. Again, like I mentioned, extremely risky in that regard. Holy shit, that is a 0 cost. That is a 0 cost E6 Ezreal Well Yang, because according to our Pokey Brawl's rulebook, the only rules are gonna be as follow. Okay, chat, in case you guys don't know how Pokey Brawl's rules set work, the only rule that matters in Pokey Brawl when it comes to cost calculation, it is pretty much right here, right? Let me just open up this link right here. Alright, the only thing that matters, limited units, base cost, +1 Eidolon, 0.5 Lycons, standard Lycons are free. So if you are gonna be a standard unit, you are essentially free, which is why whoever has the E6 Brilliant does come in at a very, very massive advantage. I'm guessing we are probably gonna be looking at an Acheron angle from the raid team, so we'll see how that's gonna be. Ooh, Gallagher with a E0, S0, Huan. So they secure their 2 sustain options. I'm not too sure. Okay, wait, chat. It's a little bit loud, guys. Alright, my throat can't be that good. Bro, I'm a little bit suspicious of first picking 2 sustains, because I don't think sustains are gonna be as high of a priority, because there's always gonna be the option of DHPD. So I'm not really forcing your opponent to pick anything else aside from more supports and DPS, because there's no way of picking 3 sustains. Right, so once you load in your sustains, then the enemy on the raid team will have an easier time drafting their supports before you draft your supports. So personally, from my years of knowledge in Epic 7, Star Savior, and ETR Restart, I usually never first pick a sustain, but let's just see what that is going to be happening for the raid team. Oh my goodness, the E1S0 DDD Sparksy is going to come in right here with a E1 E2 Ezreal, but wait, chat, this might be a final angle, guys. I'm sniffing a E2 final play. Oh! And Arcadia main DPS on the second half? No, it should be Arcadia main DPS on the first half. Because Arcadia is definitely going to be way better on Nigador. Then Evanesia is most likely going to be going second half with Huan to give us a credit. I'm not sure if global passive for Silver is going to be accounted for this particular situation. But very, very so. It appears that blue team has consolidated. There are 2 different DPS, and we'll see how red team is going to respond with a Sunday E1. Very exceptional. And I'm guessing that's gotta be a Firefly. Right? It's either a Firefly or a Final. I'm smelling Firefly Final, bro. I just don't really smell everything else. It is probably their best and slot option as of this very moment. It's not like the blue team is gonna pick Firefly or Final anyways. Boot hell main DPS. Okay, if that is gonna be the case, it appears that we are gonna be going for a sustainless boot hell with a sustainless Firefly. Right, so there's gonna be 0 sustain, and then if they buff Rail explode, they are gonna be. Wait, am I blind? Okay, chat. You know I rage bait you guys, right? You know I obviously know he's Azure, right? Like, come on, guys, right? Like, come on. By any case, we do have ourselves the Ting Yun over here into the final EMC, going for a very, very chill cost. Alright, Firefly to no one's surprise. So this will consolidate our first ever Pokey Brawl, blue team versus red team. If I was gonna be a betting man, I think red team is gonna probably come out at advantage, because we're talking about sustainless versus sustain. So if by any chance in God's green earth where the blue team wins, it is only because the red team went bubbly explode. Right, it is only because one of the DPS got 1 shot. Because if they didn't get 1 shot, there's actually just no way blue team is going to keep up with 2 of them running Gallagher as well as Huan. So with that out of the way, let's see what do we have in the actual gameplay performance. I'm going to just skip this part a little bit. Okay, Genshin guy. Okay, you know what Genshin guy? Let's see what Genshin guy is. Oh, Genshin guy is a 195 Cyrene. That is honestly a really, really decent Cyrene right here. Alright, this love forever. Okay. I'm guessing that is gonna be an E0 S1. Also, first of all, Genshin guy, exceptional graphics, right? This honestly looks really, really high quality. I'm so glad that you actually play HSR on a good enough graphics quality. Okay, I'm gonna keep it about this. Triby's crit rate makes me want to kill myself in game. But I do believe that you can get a little bit more crit going forward. Oh my fucking god, bruh. Please tell me you have 30% favors. Okay, I have no idea if you do, but I'm just gonna hope you have 30% favors. Is that a Glaya with an S1 Hyacinth? Oh. Yo, I don't know about that. Yo, I don't know about that, Aglaya mains. Yo, Aglaya mains, if you're watching this video right now, I don't know about that, right? Because I believe that is also an E0 Aglaya. I think that is an E0 Aglaya. Okay, so let me get this straight. This is an E0 Aglaya with a E0 Cyrene. No Sunday. No DHPT. No nothing. So, if by God's goodwill, that Genshin guy somehow maintains 100% Aglaya archetype, then I think the Aglaya mains will be very happy to accept Genshin guy as their brand new ambassador. Also, where are my Gamba chat? Are my Twitch mods sleeping? Oh wait, it's up, it's up. Okay, and there. So we have a 100. And, okay, so the odds for my it appears that the odds for our okay, it appears that the odds for our blue team is not looking too good because it appears to be a little bit low essentially, right? Because I do believe that looks like almost 90%. Wait, actually, okay, wait, we have quite a bit. It's kind of like 50-50. Wait, what happened to the poll? What happened to the prediction? Wait, submission close. Okay, wait, Sarah, can we have the submission like longer next time? Okay, let's have the submission longer. Okay, for this first one, we'll just close it, right? For this first one, we'll just close it. By any case, we are gonna continue on. I'm gonna mute out this song request because we do have a little bit of music playing in the background, so I don't really want to go buff it black right here. That is in fact gonna be a very, very relatable when coming out with the shared feelings. Okay, that is pretty decent. Is that at least E1? Okay, that is not gonna be E1, so not too shared. You know, 180 speed when do be kind of okay. I don't know what the fuck is Genshin guy doing. Oh my god, bruh. iPhone. And that is how you know Genshin guy is the greatest player of all time because he's in fact using an iPhone, because iPhone is gonna be better than an Android phone if I can say so myself. And bro is in fact gonna be playing in JP. Give me 1 second. I'm a little bit loud on the volume over here if I can say so. Yo, chat, type 1 if the volume is good. Is this volume good? Is this volume good? Type 1 if this volume is good. Okay, exceptional. Alright, okay, so we are gonna be going for Genshin guys. Casual friendly Pokey Brawl right now, running our Aglaya in the E0 S1 Hyacinth Lycone, getting off a exceptional amount of damage in the middle ground right here. And then we are gonna be getting ourselves the big hit with the wolf, right? Do get ourselves our Triby, and then we are just gonna save our ultimate for next year. Wait, Genshin, you did use DDD, right? Okay, so we'll save our Tribute Ultimate for next year. That is gonna be completely fine. And then we are just gonna be getting our basic attack on Huan Huan. Alright, do get us the DDD after 20,000 years. That is very, very good. Aglaya is gonna be able to get ourselves a basic attack. Okay, Huan Huan Ultimate after Aglaya goes, guaranteeing our Aglaya's Ultimate right now, which is gonna be really, really good. Alright, we do activate Aglaya's extra turn. That is pretty nice. Alright, we do get off the break on the War Armor guy. Like, oh my goodness. Yo, Genji guy, who is your teammate again? Because I think you just made a guy quit HSR. Alright, by any case, the EO of the blue team is gonna be doing very, very well at a 240,000 damage from a E0 S1 Aglaya. Triby is gonna be going for the basic attack, getting us a double kill over there, which should be pretty nice. Continuously getting our skill on Cyrene, which is gonna be giving us our ultimate in 20 light years. Actually, as a matter of fact, I do wonder one thing. Do you guys think DHPD would have been better here? Because if we had a DHPD, I'm pretty sure Aglea is going to be able to get an ultimate since Cyrene is going to be charging the ultimate a lot faster, right? Because Huen at this point, I'm not really too sure it's not going to be doing to A, but in any case, it is what it do, right? Aglea is going to be coming in for a beautiful joint attack for $302,000. Honestly, chat, at this point, I just want to say, bro, I've missed this, guys. I've missed casting Pokey Brawl. It does bring me back to the good old days of HSR, where I can let go of my full expertise as the rank 1 HSR PvP commentator right here. And Huen is gonna be going for the basic attack, I'm guessing. Okay, we're not gonna be going for the basic attack, casting our additional skill. Alright, that is very, very good. So Aglea is definitely not gonna be able to get ourselves the 24 stacks for Aglea, or rather Cyrene, unless the DDD. Okay, wait, DDD is gonna be popping off here. Wait, is there a chance that Genshin guy can get a 0 cycle? Wait, can Genshin guy get a 0 cycle, guys? It might be a little bit possible right here. Okay, never mind. Genshin guy is not gonna be getting a 0 cycle, so we are already down 1 cycle for the very first wave. Aglea will cast the ultimate right here before the Garment Maker mode is gonna expire, so we are just gonna be getting the extension right there. Cyrene is gonna be popping off the ultimate right now to get us the full refund. I probably would have preferred to try to hold it a little bit more, maybe because I think the guy is gonna die, so you might have wasted a little bit of energy, but you know what, at the end of the day, this is gonna end, right? Getting us the... Okay, okay, Gacha, I'm just gonna give you a quick little tip. Number 1, I would never ever buff Aglea first before Tribi, because if you buff Tribi first, her follow-up attack deals additional damage based on the defense ignore. Number 2, if Aglea's ultimate is gonna be full, you do know that the Cyrene outdoes absolutely fucking nothing, right? Because the entire purpose of Cyrene's ultimate is to make sure that your Aglea's joint attack deals additional energy recovery. So if you give this buff to Aglea and she has full ultimate, guess what happens when the ultimate is full? And there it is, right? We are going to be getting us the additional buff on the Tribi right here, giving us the additional full-up attack from the Cyrene. Oh, okay, you know what? The Cyrene do deal quite a bit of damage, though. But we are unfortunately going to be wasting quite a wasted bit of action value. And then we are going to be getting us the ultimate right here to completely get us a giant fucking overkill. Because when this thing goes in, I think it's just going to die. Oh wait, actually it's okay, because Genshin guy's Aglea technically does not deal any damage. And because his Aglea is so dog shit, there's no overkill damage. So we can actually save this up towards the second wave. So his incompetence has actually saved him more energy for the next wave. An exceptional play by Genshin guy, if I can say so myself. That is actually really, really good. That's actually really, really good right there. So we're going to be getting us the follow-up attack. Huen is just going to go for the base. Okay, let me just ask you a question. What is the point of giving Huen shared feelings if you're just going to basic attack? Because you know shared feelings only proc when you cast a skill, right? And you are literally playing Aglea, which basically consumes 0 skill points, and you are about to reach the next wave. So if I were to akin this to Genshin Impact, right? This is, for example, in Stygian Onslaught, you cast a Mavweka full burst when the enemy has 1 HP left. Right, I think that's gonna be a little bit silly if I can say so myself, and then we are gonna be getting us still a little bit more of the free energy because his Garment Maker doesn't really do too much damage, so that is gonna be very... Ooh, but it would have been huge if you just thought a little bit longer for Cyrene and Aglea. Like, just thought that little bit longer. That would have given you a lot of energy, and I think it would have been a lot better by the time you go into Nigador's gameplay. So we are going to be coming down right here, and there's the additional War Armor stat breaking, which is going to be very, very nice. 300k. Alright, this counts back in for 3 out of 7. I'm pretty sure you are able to get this break very, very easily. Okay, it's okay because I think Aha comes in 1 out of 7, and the Cyrene is going to get a break, right? Bro, break. Break. Okay, you know what? Because this is a casual friendly Pokey Brawl, right? It is a... I specifically made this Pokey Brawl to be casual friendly. So I want this to be as informational as possible, especially for all future Pokey Brawlers. If you are... This is a casual only... I'm sick and fucking tired of elites playing this game. So only for casual, right? So because of this, let me teach you something called War Armor, right? So in Honkai style, this mechanical War Armor is that when you reach this point right here, right? Alright, let me just show this right here, right? Okay. Okay, so when you see this 1 out of 7, in order to activate your war armor, you need to attack the enemy. Because if you don't attack the enemy, you don't get all the 10% damage, max HP by the way, from your war armor stacks, as well as the action value delay, which you could have activated by pressing 1, right? Either by pressing 1 on Cyrene to get us the additional break on the war armor, or you could have just went for the Huan Huan basic just now and it would have also resulted us in the break. Although that is not too ideal because Aha would have gotten this additional damage, so you don't really get... I mean, at the end of the day, Cyrene also doesn't get any energy, but my point is, because we didn't cast this Cyrene ultimate, you would have wasted 10% max HP damage. Because breaking war armor is 10% max HP, and you could have maybe squeezed like 2 to 3% more, because at 0 out of 7, every single attack on a war armor broken guy is 1% max HP, right? So hopefully this will be a exceptional educational lesson for anyone struggling with Nikador, right? Okay, we're just gonna skip this part a little bit. Alright, so now we're just gonna be getting us into the second phase, so we're just gonna start doing a lot of AoE damage. Alright, that's good, that's good. Alright, we do get ourselves the little thingy over there. Gets us the Aglaia extra turn. I would have potentially wait a little bit more. Like, after Cyrene's turn to squeeze out that bit more action to store out our additional Gamma Maker mode, but it's gonna be fine. So this is gonna come here. Alright. Alright, Keep is gonna refresh our skill, which is a very high level play. Huan Huan goes for the basic into the ultimate. That is gonna be really, really good. Alright. Alright, that is really, really good. Cyrene is then gonna let go of a big bomba. Except that... Okay, wait. Before you let go of a big bomba, right? I would advise you... I mean, 90% of the time, I would only use this to give Aglaia out energy, right? 90% of the time. Maybe 10% I might hit purely just to like hit war armor. So like one thing I like to do when I play Cyrene with Aglaia is that I like to hold this to like more than 12 seconds. Because you can choose, right? You can hold it to 27. So if you don't really need a leg of the ultimate, you don't really need it right now. So for example, in this particular scenario, if I were to give my Cyrene out to Aglaia, she would have gotten the extra energy, and most likely, because she will be getting at least, I would say, 2 more turns here, you will almost definitely get your ultimate back up before Aglaia's Gamma Maker mode expires. But now that you have let go of your Cyrene ultimate, I am not too sure if your Aglaia is going to have enough energy to get this in cycle. Because that should be one of our last hit, right? Alright, we can see... Okay, DDD will give us 1 more turn, which is actually really, really good. And because Negador hits us so much, you might not get punished here. You might not get punished. Will you get punished? Because if you don't get this, you are getting punished, right? You will definitely get punished. So let's see if you will get punished by Honky Starbucks. Okay, good. I think you might not get punished. Oh, son, that is a little bit... Okay, actually, no, it's like, if your Tribi kills, Negador transforms, you get AoE, you don't get punished. Right? So you hope to God that this Tribi lands a crit or some shit and breaks the... I mean, you definitely kill because you definitely break. You break. Basic. Thank you, Tribi. And then we do get the additional AoE, so Aglaia is gonna be able to get us the full energy over here. Okay, you know what? I think this is gonna look like a 3 cycle here. Here cast DDD. I would have activated Cyrene's out first just to get extra turn, then cast DDD so we get a little bit more value. But that is chill. Probably wait for this guy to go though, because I think he might have reset his war armor stacks right there. Oh, it doesn't count. You know what? Mr. Lorb is going to Mr. Lorb, and then Aglaia is going to fly back in for an exceptional amount of 670,000 damage. Going for the additional AoE on the Negador Spears. That is going to be very, very nice. And then we have a Cyrene follow-up attack for another 550,000. Then Huan Huan Ultimate will give my Tribi out in just a second because we do get follow-up attack on AoE. Cyrene gives us 5 target. Huan Huan goes for the... Oh, okay, I would have waited for Huan Huan's turn to take place a little bit after, but I think that's gonna be A-okay. Okay, wait, Genshin guy might actually 2-cycle this. Actually, I take it back, I don't think it's 2-cycling this. He has, what, 2 more actions, right? Yeah, this is 1. Oh, I don't think that is gonna be a 2-cycle. Okay, wait, actually, it's possible. Okay, if Cyrene gave this to Aglaia, right? If he gave this to Aglaia, Aglaia gets the extra turn and get the extra ultimate, he might 2-cycle. Okay. First of all, let me just point out a guy. Yo, 99, no Ryan. Would you like to try counting? Right, let me introduce the thing called counting. So when this thing says 27, it means it's 2 cycles left. Because when you 0 cycle fucking MOC, it doesn't say 30, right? It says 29. So next time, try counting before you start yapping your nonsense. But in any case, unfortunately, Genshin guy did not, in fact, give the ultimate to Aglaia, which means I don't think we're going to be getting the extra turn anymore. Wait, where am I getting out? Okay, if Genshin guy scales here with where, he might get out. He might get out. Because I don't think he's getting... I'm not sure what's the AV on this, but he might out. Holy quality drop. Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, winnable? Wait, winnable? Okay, we're not getting any other extra turn, but we do get an Aglaia though. Okay, we can get an Aglaia Cleo here. Okay, if he kills the last 2 spears right now, Genshin guy gets a 2 cycle. Okay, you know what? Hey, I think for Genshin guys' cost investment, right, for an E0 Aglaia with no DHPT, no Sunday, as one Hyacinth, I think 3 cycle, barely 2 cycle is a W, guys, right? Can we have a clappy, right? For a casual gamer, for Genshin, I think 3 cycle is honestly really exceptional. The entire team was E0. Everyone had no items, so let's see what Mr. Ollie is gonna do. I'm guessing this is definitely gonna be a 0 cycle. And if this is not a 0 cycle, I will literally start crying. So we'll see what's up, right? Acheron does, in fact, get the... Wow, 33 effective stuff. That bro is just flexing at this point. That is very nice. Okay, well, Yang on the E6, 4-piece eagle, exceptional. Bro, this is it reminds me of this thing called, what do you call it? A hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby ass situation. Unless this guy runs down and dies, I think this is gonna be a little bit of a difficult matchup, if I can say so myself, right? So we do get the double Von additional energy regeneration, also getting us the Sakudos, so we get additional crit damage. Sparksy is gonna be... Did I say Sparksy? I did in fact mean Sparkle. Alright, and then we are gonna start coming in right now. Alright, let's see, guys.
An advance with unwavering resolve.
Okay, honestly, wait, hold up, Sarah. Are you sure this is a casual? Because his name sounds kind of familiar, bro. I'm pretty sure this guy's not really casual. But you know what? We will review the thingy a little bit next time in the future. But let's just take a look at what do we have right now and never do. I had to get Ollie because the other 3 people didn't respond. Oh. That is just really unfortunate. Saddies. It looks like this might be a little bit of an unfavorable matchup for Genshin guy. Oh, so it's Sarah's fault, and there it is. So we are gonna be getting the Asheville skill. Well, Yang's gonna cast that. Activate the additional ultimate for the action value delay. Alright, that is really good. Gets us another war armor break. Oh, that is just crazy, bro. Oh, that is just crazy. And then Azure is gonna come in. Wait, bro might actually save his Sparkle ultimate for the next wave because he's gonna be dealing way too much damage. I think he's definitely gonna be dealing way too much damage. So unfortunately... Oh, he's not gonna be saving Sparkles out. Okay, that is kind of fine, I guess. I mean, we should still be getting way more than enough damage here. Alright, that is very good. Alright, let's see if... Oh, stand proud, Genshin guy. Stand proud. I personally would have just put out a well, because Azure would have dealt way too much damage. And look at that, guys. Elitists think alike. You know what I'm saying? But unfortunately, we are gonna be... It's a little bit rough for Genshin guy right here because it does not appear to be a very fair matchup, if I can say so myself. So, ooh, Sunday is probably gonna actually basic. Oh, well, Yan basic would have been good, but we do lose the buff. Oh, wow. Okay, I don't think he expected his Rail to kill right there, because it was a bit of an overkill. I would just base if Sunday gets some additional Azure energy, but and then what to do? Well, Yang gets us the immediate delay right there. And then we're just gonna completely mock Genshin guy in this particular scenario here. Gets us the skill, gets us the ultimate. Okay, personally, if I wanted a min-max, right? If I wanted a min-max, okay, first of all, it's 3 million damage, and bro doesn't even have the fucking Sunday buff, because he pulled up Well Yang, right? But if I wanted a min-max, I would have saved the ultimate after Sunday pulled me up. But at this point, I think it's just gonna be stand proud, Genshin guy. Alright, stand proud. Sarah killed your team, right? Because Sarah did in fact employ somewhat of a unrelatable, filthy Ego 4-piece. I mean, technically he didn't use Ego 4-piece, but stand proud, Genshin guy. Wait, he's not gonna zero cycle, guys. Wait, I don't think he's gonna zero cycle. Okay, Genshin guy, if this guy won cycles, I think your team might still be in it. I think your team might still be in it. Now, there's no way this team won cycles. Zero cycles. Alright, this comes back in. Wait, actually, he might zero cycle. Depends if Sparkle can pull up his Azure fast enough. Nah, not really possible. Not really too possible right here. So he's just gonna be going for the one cycle dispatch. Alright. Oh, Mr. KK, it's zero cycle. Okay, wait, yo, Mr. KK. Hey, show me where's the zero cycle. Alright, hey, show me where's the zero cycle right now. Alright, as I was saying, yep, there's gonna be a very, very nice little Wua guy right there. And then Asheville is just gonna be getting us this break right here. Okay. Alright. Oh my god, you know what's crazy? He's Well... Did y'all see that? His Well Yang fucked his Asheville because of the AV delay. Like, he could have maybe potentially gotten a little bit of hit energy. Right, he gets the extra turn here. So, like, if there wasn't a Well Yang AV delay, he might have gotten that bit more to charge. Like, if this Sparkle was almost full, right, that might have pushed him up a little bit. Okay, but to be fair, even if he didn't get pushed back, I only would have zero cycle anyways, because it's like a little bit too little damage at this point. So, most likely a one cycle dispatch from our local elites running the sustainless, not really sustainless, right? Our zero cost E6 as a zero Well Yang, as a very, very relatable player from Mr. Olympus. Going forward in the future, I would just have to say, if Sarah cannot find a casual, she has to get an actual casual. We are banning all elites, by the way. No elites will be ever allowed again in future Pokey Brawls. By any case, Well Yang is gonna be coming in with this a little bit of a basic to get a little bit more skill points. And then we are just gonna be getting us the additional ultimate. Alright, then Sparkle is... Wait, Genshin guy. If this guy 2 cycles, you really did a good job. You did a really, really good job, by the way. Because if the Sparkle... Okay, I'm guessing Sparkle pulls up Sunday, Sunday pulls up Asheville, right? That's the only play. But if you can't get this clear, I will be very proud of Genshin guy. I would... Because Genshin guy actually almost 2 cycled. This is 1 cycle going into 2 cycle. You know what I'm saying? So, Genshin guy. Let's see that. Let's see that. Alright. Alright. Okay, this is the last skill. Alright, Sunday pulls up. Yep. And then Sunday gets Asheville. Then there's no other play. There's no other play. Alright. Alright, let's see it. Alright, let's see it. Oh! Oh, does he have it? Oh, does he have it? Does he have it? Oh, bro, I swear I was rooting for Genshin guy, bro. I swear I was rooting for Genshin guy, but unfortunately the Elitist is just gonna be a little bit too strong, which means that our raid team is gonna be securing a 1 cycle dispatch. Right, that's gonna be a 1 cycle dispatch. Oh my god, bro dares to Johns. But now we're gonna be moving on into the second half. So as of right now, red team is gonna be at a 1 cycle against blue team's 3 cycles. So we'll see if blue team can pull this one over their ass with our E1 Evidency. Alright, that is in fact our E1 Evidency. Alright, our first elation flagship, or rather side push. What the actual fuck? You know what? Mine is E5, so it's fine. But I think that would have been a little bit better if we get a little bit more idleness for, you know, I mean, like, it's $200 US on the line, bro. So, we do have a Team Yun, though. So, I'm not too sure how this team is gonna be cooking, considering that we're essentially using our E1 S1 Ebenezer in a zero-cost free teammates. Right? It's a zero-cost EMC, zero-cost team, and a zero-cost category. So, we are starting off at 27 cycles. So, we'll see if Mr. Sky Kim is able to pull this right up in there. Also, chat, I'm gonna keep it about E6 EMC doesn't really change too much, right? Just a little bit more personal damage. It's kind of okay. It's more so the E5. The E5 gives you a little bit more stat lines for your skills and that. So, like, it's kind of okay. Evanescence is gonna be getting the King Yun buff. Alright, King Yun is gonna be giving us the additional attack. RMC is gonna be giving us the additional skill. Okay, and also, chat, I'm gonna be completely for real. There's no way Evanescence 0 cycles this. Right? This first wave is really, really fucking fat. There's actually no way she's 0 cycles this. Gallagher is gonna go basic out basic immediately. I don't think there should be any other play. Alright, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Alright. Okay, one little tip for Eva Dancy mains. I would always try to hold on this ultimate as long as I could. So for example, if you cast an Ebenezer skill first, you can get a little bit more bangers and potentially get off Master Fox to get vulnerability, right? So again, this is a no judgment, casual, friendly environment. But if I can hold, I will hold, right? If I can hold, I will hold. Okay, then Gallagher is gonna be coming in for a little bit more toughness bar damage on the robot guy. And this is gonna give me the, I'm guessing, the Master Fox. Okay. Then we get a... Oh, wait, actually, it's kind of okay. Because I kind of forgot this guy is E1 Evanescence. So he gets off more energy than if he did not hold. Because of the power of that E1. But now is a great time to hold, right? You want to hold for the aha instance. Then we see if we get a little bit more certified bangers. Because right now it's like a bit low. Okay, that is good. That is good. 564. Holy shit. I think that might be a bit of an overflow, TBH. Okay, barely, just barely. He goes in here. Wada. Oh my god. Okay, unfortunately, his E1 Ebenezer, even though it's an E1 Ebenezer, right? Because we do not have this unit called Yao Guang, our ultimate damage is a little bit lacking, if I can say so myself. Even though our ultimate itself is kind of chill, but like the uptime is okay, it's just that the damage might be a little bit lacking. Good thing that the chicken does give us a little bit of a splash damage. There's just no way he's 0 cycles this, right? Absolutely just 0 way that he's 0 cycles this. I would have greeted for the 4P Segredos on the Evanescence just to let Gallagher buff him up a little bit more. Okay. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, we are gonna waste a little bit of DDT. But as I have mentioned, since we are not gonna 0 cycle this anyways, I think it's kind of fine. We'll just aim for the 1 cycle dispatch. Alright. Just don't die to the thingy though, right? Oh, that is actually right, such a fucking significant chunk of damage. Because 42 punch is gonna be like what? 39.8%, more than almost 40% of Eminence's max energy. So he is most likely gonna die here. We try to save up our ultimate a little bit as much as we can. Don't cast this ultimate right now and try to save up a little bit. Yeah, I'll try to save this. Yeah, just save this. Yep, that's good. Hold. Hold. Alright, just hold. Alright, just hold. 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 Buff. Now we can just hold this, bro. We can just keep holding this. Because action value gets refresh anyways. We just hold this. It's chill. Yeah, it's chill. We get more punch. Nice. This is gonna allow... Okay, in this scenario, right? You always want to let go of your Evanescence ultimate instead of your aha instance. Because you are gonna be getting energy from your aha instance anyways. So by saving this Aha instance and using this ultimate, you will then just refund this back in wave 2. So when you're facing this particular scenario, always Eva out over Aha instance. Especially because I'm guessing we have our teaming ultimate. Oh, we don't have our teaming ultimate. It is what I do. Okay, if we have a little bit of a faster fingers, I'll press EMCs 2 immediately. Like, I'll immediately spam this before Aha instance, so we get a little bit more energy, but I think it's gonna be quite okay. Alright, that's gonna be quite okay. Alright, we should be getting Master Fox right here. That's gonna be really, really good. Alright, that's gonna be really, really good. Ting Yun should be getting DDD immediately. 40% lightning res is gonna be a little bit scary. Stage net. Alright, Amnesia is gonna be able to pop this. Alright, that's good, that's good. So DDD will then push out my EMC above. So it's chill. 781k, absolutely zero fucking damage, but it is what it is. Okay, Gallagher, we can just hold that a little bit more. Wait, he might actually get off a break on Kafka immediately, which is kind of crazy. Gallagher can basic out basic right now. Yeah. That's good, that's good. This is very risky, by the way. I'm not sure why he saved the Gallagher ultimate. Oh, wait, maybe he doesn't have global passive. That might be right. So he probably saved this Gallagher out because he skipped Silver Wolf. So if Kafka gets a mind control off, he needs to save this thing just in case he gets cloud control. So that's chill, that's chill. It's just that Kafka nowadays is like 399 because everybody has a global passive nowadays. Ooh, that's quite scary. Oh, that's a huge play from a relatable player, bro. That is a huge play. W hold on the Gallagher out, getting us the cleanse immediately. Oh, that is a huge fucking play. W. Okay. Oh my god, Ting. Bro, he almost went bubbly back, by the way. His teammate actually almost just died. But you know what? Classic taunt value on a Ting Yun. I don't think we need too much of an explanation right there. Alright, Ting Yun has to go for the basic there. Otherwise, she might actually just die. You have the basic. Yep, you have the basic right now. Okay. She might actually still die, by the way. Like, if Kafka aims her right now, she actually might just die. Because Gallagher can't cut in time anymore. Alright, Aaron next is gonna come back in. Okay, it's away. Okay, safe. Good RNG. We can greed for this. Our skill and Gallagher basic. Okay, he was playing it safe. I would have just skill for a little bit more punch as for free ultimate generation. Because Gallagher basic should be able to help us anyways. And then this is gonna pop. And then this is gonna come in. Save us the things. Cause the break on Kafka. I think MOC debuff will do significant. Oh, that is a 2.6 million MOC. Bro, this MOC buff legit is a fucking lifesaver, bro. So very, very nice. Gallagher cuts in right now. That is good. So I don't think he's gonna be dying anytime soon. This is gonna be a basic angle. I wouldn't greed for any more sustain. That's chill. He has a little bit more toughness bar damage. Still relatively chill. Teaming basics into ultimate for DDD. Alright, huge. Evanescia might be getting out probably after the Aha instance. Yeah, most likely after the Aha instance. Do lose the attack buff, but the attack buff is kind of inconsequential anyway, so it's kind of chow. Okay. Master Fox pops that. Gets another follow-up attack. We can greed a little bit. Alright, teaming gets us the attack buff. Just greed a little bit more. Ultimate right now before she recovers. Oh, with Evanescia right now before she recovers. Bro is pondering. Is my Genshin guy teammate doing okay? I wonder how did he deal with Nikador. Did he zero cycle? Yo, Kim, thank you so much for 22 months, bro. Thank you. I wonder what Genshin guy is doing right now. Yeah, maybe his Aglaya just zero cycle Nikador, you know what I'm saying? Alright, get all the basics. I would have just auto right here. Cause did you know that in Honkai Star Rail, if your enemy is gonna be Winners Broken, they take 10% more damage. It is like this additional break multiplier, but not super break. But like if they are Winners Broken, you will take the full original damage. But if they're not Winners Broken, they take 90% damage, right? So did you know, right? But anyways, we are gonna be saving up a little bit more over here. Gets a big boom. Okay, that is actually an insane amount of damage on Evanescia, which is like kind of scary, not gonna lie. Okay, does kill the horse though, so that's true. Okay, you know what? I take it back. I think bro actually saved that out because Gallagher's sustain is a fucking joke, guys. Yeah, it's a fucking joke. I think if he didn't save that out, he's average. Oh no, actually no, because like I'm pretty sure if he cast his evidence out before cover of covers, it would have killed one of the horses anyways. So it would have just taken two hits to the face. So it should still be fine. But that will be looking like, is that 3? 2? I think that is a 2-cycle dispatch, right? I think that might be a 2-cycle dispatch because he started off at 26. Gets this off, cause an ultimate. Team Yun is gonna go for a base into DDD, and then Arknights definitely gets the final hit on the ultimate, and then we should be taking cover out for the 2-cycle. This is gonna be 2-cycle. Yep, he clears right here. He definitely clears right here. Goes for the basic into the out. Huge. Okay, I think the out is like a little bit redundant at this point. But this will definitely be a 2-cycle dispatch using a E1 S1 Evanesia for a 0-cost teammate clear running EMC Team Yun and Gallagher. Which, frankly speaking, I thought that was really impressive, right? So we start off at 27, down to 25, a 2-cycle dispatch, which means blue team's total cycle is gonna be 3 plus 2 for a 5-cycle. So the only way that blue team wins this is that red team's Firefly decides to fall asleep and she just dies in game. If that doesn't happen to this E2 S1 Firefly, then I believe that red team is gonna be... Oh, it's E0? Oh, E0 sustainless. Wait, I'm actually so curious. You don't have a global passive, right? Do you have a global passive? Because Kafka Mind Control, the only way you get that is that if it hits Firefly, and then you resist. Okay, if this guy's global passive procs for Silver Wolf, we gotta give a +1 cycle. Okay, maybe not +1 cycle, but like... I don't really know how to calculate like global passives proccing. If you guys have any suggestions, feel free to leave down in the comments below. But yeah, this is a sustainless E0 Firefly. With broken kill on Bronya instead of Von Weck or Luxaga. That is very interesting. Okay, also 27 start. It's just +1 cost. Okay, fair enough. Okay, this volume's like a little bit cooked. Let me bring it up a little bit more. Alright. Oh shit, our first ENVA guy. Our first ENVA guy. That is pretty interesting. Is this guy using AI? Oh, he's just disrespecting, bro. Oh, this guy is just disrespecting the blue team right now. Bro. Just because Sarah picked a fucking elitist into your red team doesn't give you the right to disrespect our blue team, okay? Like, in my eyes, I genuinely think Genshin guy did a great job, right? Genuinely. But unfortunately, it looks like this guy is gonna just be disrespecting our blue team. Alright. Oh, this is a real casual gameplay. Okay, chat, let's just be for. Do you think a casual Firefly main is ever gonna do sustainless? Alright, let's just be for real, guys. Alright, let's just be for real. Alright, 1.34 million with an E1 dollar is absolutely fucking absurd, and I'm guessing Firefly is just gonna easily get this 0 cycle. Wait, can he actually get a 0 cycle? Nah, I think he gets a 0. Ooh, if your speed tuning was a little bit better, that would have been huge, by the way. But this speed tuning was a little bit scuffed. So, like, for example, right? If your Ranmei was like slightly slower, and your Bronya and Firefly was slightly faster, your Ranmei out could have extended for 1 more turn, and then Firefly would have gotten 2 extra or 1 extra turn to like essentially guarantee all the double kill here. At this point, I actually don't know if he's 0 cycle this. Alright, we'll see. We'll see if he's 0 cycles this. Now he doesn't even need to, okay, the thing is he doesn't even need to Firefly skill. He can just Firefly basic. So Firefly basic, Ranmei pull up, and then we cast Firefly skill again. So it's still gonna be more damage than just a slightly faster Bronya. Oh shit! Wait, this Firefly didn't 0 cycle, guys. Wait, this Firefly didn't 0 cycle. Okay. Wait, your Dahlia is dangerously low, by the way. If Kafka decides to fuck you up, that might be a little bit holy, that toughness bar damage is crazy though. Oh, that toughness bar damage is crazy. Oh, Kafka can't even mind control, bro. Kafka literally cannot mind control. Oh, bro, this speed tuning is pissing me off, bro. Like, he's wasting so much fucking... Okay, I guess to be fair, if this was AI wouldn't have used Firefly basic in this enhanced form anyways. So he would have run out of skill points. But, if this was the case, I would have just tried to at least make, like, the Bronya, like, a lot faster. Like, a hyper speed Bronya. Like, a 200 speed Bronya. And then Firefly guarantees a little bit more, you know what I'm saying? And then we just hit that over there. Alright, 1.1. Gets a follow-up attack. Alright, Aha is gonna come in. Kafka is gonna get delayed. Firefly is gonna come back down. Alright, that is pretty good. Okay, but she's gonna recover, though. Alright, she's gonna recover, though. Is it a global passive? Okay, first of all, yeah, W morals. I think there's a generational W. So both blue team and red team did not pull for Silver Wolf. That is how the fucking based. Alright. But unfortunately, bro, this was a little bit scary, guys. Because the Dahlia is going to explode. Wait, is the red team gonna lose? Bro, if red team dies, blue team wins, by the way. If red team dies, blue team wins. Oh, unfortunately, I don't think he's gonna die, bro. I don't think he's gonna die. Okay, honestly, he might still die if, like, the horse kills Rame. If the horse kills Rame, he might still die. Oh no, it doesn't look like... Oh, that is so fucking close on the run, May, bro. The moment Kafka takes a turn, she's done, by the way. And she actually ran out of skill points. Oh, but it is a little bit cold here. It is a little bit cold here. We do be running a little bit low on skill points. Wait, he has a dart out! Oh my god, bro. It would have been so fucking funny if he lost to 1%. But unfortunately, bro, he has a dart out, bro. So it appears that by pure luck, literally by pure luck, Mini Z is also gonna be getting a 2-cycle dispatch with a sustainless E0 Firefly. Which also means, unfortunately, our first Pokey Brawls victor is gonna be going to the red team, Olim and Mini Z. Stand proud, Genshin guy. Stand proud, Psykim. Y'all tried your best. It's just that you didn't know y'all were up against motherfucking elitists, right? So with that, we are gonna come to the end of our first Pokey Brawl. We have 3 more coming up. So this is round 1. We have a round 2, and then we have a finals, and then we have a... Actually, we have a bonus round against the losers, and then we have a finals. Let me know what y'all think, and once again, if you guys want to sign up for the future Pokey Brawls, right, remember to join our Discord right here, right? We have applications. Again, I am banning all elitists, right? I am legit banning... You know what? As a matter of fact, yo, Sarah, going forward, all of Pokey Brawls, you cannot run sustainless. I don't give a fuck, bro. You are banned from using sustainless. Because who knows how many billion tries do you take? You get what I'm saying? So we are banning sustainless run for all Pokemon. You have to run a sustain to make it fair for all casual players, right? In any case, with that out of the way, I'll see you guys on the next episode of Pokey Brawl. Word of the day is gonna be fuck sustainless. Fuck the fuck. Join Twitch, join to join Discord, join to the use code Pokey or 10% off gamer subs. All the best for the Gacha. I'll see you guys next time. Bada boom, bada bing, bada bang. Final can still be picked if you give bro E2 Cyrene, and there it is. Alright. Pokey Brawl number 1. Hold up. Oh, bro, I genuinely feel so sad for Genshin guy, though. Bro, how can we not get another casual in that due time, bro? We are like 150 applicants, by the way. Must I really pick Ollie? Like, really? Oh my god, bro. I'm actually so fucking upset, bro. But Pokey Brawl is back. Episode 1 of 4. Let me get this here. Oh, wait. Let me get this here. Get this here. Get this here. Get this here. Sarah's fault. Nah, don't blame Sarah, I guess. Don't worry about it. If anything, blame the 3 people that ghosted Sarah. I need to put this in like a brawl folder so it's like a little bit more easier to organize. Hold up. Brawl Pokey Brawl. Only 3-star like allowed. Bro, this is Pokey Brawl. Not Tourist Brawl. Alright, let's count the file down. I'm gonna upload this here, and then this is going to be download 3, round 2, open with. Let's see. Who is a pillar? Oh, okay. I genuinely have no idea who the hell are they. But we are about to go into round 2 in 1 minute. If you can allow me to take a piss real quick, and then we will be right back. Once again, if y'all want to join Pokey Brawl, exclamation Discord, and I'll see y'all here. Play League Draft music for immersion. How about you queue up a League Draft song, bro? How about that? How about that, guys? How about that? Okay, yo, Kim. The problem with wanting Pokey Brawl first try, right, is that unless you're a content creator, like, how do you justify that it is the first try? You get what I'm saying? Like, it will never truly be a first try. Because how do you know that is their first try? Unless they do it live. But am I gonna expect chatters to have OBS and like proper working like quality and it doesn't like cut in the middle of stream? So like it's too hard to enforce first tries, essentially. Bro, live in Discord is cooked, bro. Like people could be streaming like 2-4. Do I need to give Pokey Brawl participants free nitro? That's not how it works, by the way. Alright, so unfortunately we just can't have those. Okay, but like live commentary is actually sounds really fun though. Like an actual live commentary. Like no recordings. You actually do it first try. Like, no takebacks, so that all the fucking filthy zero cyclists, they can't reset for that perfect RNG. Then casuals might actually take a chance. But, like, it's just that the logistics end to ensure that the the streaming experience of first try Pokey Brawl, it needs to match up with a pre-recorded experience of first try Pokey Brawl. Because there's still bands and draft. Right? Like Sarah had to clip the clips together. We need to like balance the audio. And then we need to like get a website. So like it's honestly quite hard to manage this, right? But if we can like find like a way of like a stable connection plus similar video quality, we could try like Pokey Brawl live. But like, it's honestly very, very hard. It's genuinely very, very hard. Okay, no, Discord live is doable, but like, it's very inconsistent. So like the moment if one guy's internet dies, or like what if like they switch accounts, right? How do you ensure that it's the same account, right? And like, what if like his screen just like cracks? So like too many variables will go wrong if it's like live. So it's like a risk that you kind of have to weigh essentially. In any case, if we find a solution for this, maybe technology release like a better Discord in the future. We'll see what's up. But now we are gonna go into the second bout of Pokey Brawl in 5, 4, 3, 2. Hey guys, welcome back. This is gonna be MrPokke's Pokey Brawl back from the 2 Electric Boogaloo. Hope you guys enjoy our very first episode of Pokey Brawl that we just posted recently. Couple of heads up, right? First of all, this is in fact Pokey Brawl that is not recorded live, so we technically have quite a lot of tries. I don't really think our current technology allows for all contestants to show off their setups doing HSR MOC live with no takebacks, so just the first try. Because if that was gonna be possible, then I would love to do like live Pokey Brawl, so we can penalize those filthy, sustainless zero cyclers, right? Until that day happens, we are still gonna stay with this format. But if you guys know any like connection, audio, video, graphic expert, whatever the fuck, then let me know in the comments as well. Again, join our Discord if you want to be part of the future Pokey Brawls. If we do have future Pokey Brawls, 200 USD prize pool. This is going to be the second bout, which is going to feature blue versus red team again. Deb Koten versus Rudy Alune. Let's see. Ashvale first ban. Okay. Okay, so basically at this point, we have a 100% ban rate on Yao Guang, which honestly is a great ban, right? Because it really limits those players playing E0 Steel Wolf, like just go bounce off. And E1 Evanescence, as you guys seen just now from our previous Pokey Brawl, she actually still managed to do a 2-cycle on 0 core supports, which honestly is kind of crazy, right? So let's see. Wow! Sparksy, bro, that's confidence, bro. That is straight fucking confidence. Bro does not give a flying fuck that Yao Guang was the first ban. Instant locks E0 Sparksy. That is some Sparksy versus Sparkle. He. That is a he right there. Also, yo, oh shit. Edit. Oh, wait, what? Technical difficulties. Wait, editor? Wait, let me put this here. I have no idea what I just pressed, by the way. Okay. Wait. Editor, I kind of forgot. Our first thumbnail, if you are watching this part, let's have it as the return of Pokey Brawl, and then you slap on Firefly versus Evanescence. Alright, so the 2 headshots for our thumbnail is Firefly and Evanescence. This one, Sparksy versus Sparkle. Alright? So like all the Pokey Brawls will be like 2 headshots. And then you ideally make it like a waifu, because like people love waifus, like Firefly, all that kind of stuff. So let's continue on here. Alright, so we do have ourselves the E1S0 Sparkle with the Huan, then we do have ourselves DHPD. So it will be looking like a more balanced lineup with a high excellence ban. Oh, wait, misspeak. Okay, we're gonna final ban. Okay, honestly, if it was up to me, I would have just banned Ceridra. Like, try using final without Ceridra. You get what I'm saying? So that is what I would have went with, but a very... Then we do have a high incidence ban coming from the blue team. Okay, so red team is gonna be going... the classic E1 Tribi, if I can say so myself, right? And then we... Oh my god, no. And there it is. The main push of version 4 has finally been picked up. in the second round of Pokey Brawl. The E0 Azro Silver Wolf alongside with a Sparksy. Oh, shit! Is this what I think it's gonna be? Is this gonna be E2 Cyrene, E0 Silver Wolf, E0 Sparksy, and an EMC for a sustainless E0 Silver Wolf? Actually, I don't think that's possible. It's like too much risk, you know? But bro, E2 Cyrene has like limitless potential, bro. Like bro could literally pair up with like anyone in this fucking game. So we'll see what is Red Team gonna be. Oh my goodness, guys. Okay, yo, Eder, I take that back. I take that back. It is not Sparksy versus Sparkle. It is Silver Wolf versus Amnesia, right? Except it is a E0 Silver Wolf versus an E2 Amnesia. That is honestly looking a little bit scary. Bro, if blue team picks EMC, what is he gonna do? What? Do we not just take EMC right now? We're not taking EMC. Okay, to be completely fair, if this girl does not have EMC, does not have Yao Guang, I mean, she still has Huan Huan, so it's not that bad. But she is definitely gonna pick EMC here, right? Like, I don't think I would have prioritized E2 Evernite, or rather E1 Evernite highest in here, though. Or at least not Evernite, because there's no way Red Team is picking Evernite. You know what I'm saying? It's like priority. So if I pick EMC here, and then they don't pick Evernite, then you can pick Evernite after you pick EMC. Then they can't get EMC, and you still maintain Evernite. You know what I'm saying? EMC is open to both sides. Oh. I misspoke, right? I misspoke. Right, I misspoke. Okay, I misspoke. Okay, so EMC is open to both sides. Right, in any case. Alright, very, very interesting. So we have a Bobbin. Also, I just realized we have Leap. Is that Fu Xuan? Cinema. Okay, we have a E2 Fu Xuan. Oh, okay, bro. I'm gonna be so for real. This blue team is looking stacked AF, bro. I find it very difficult to believe that Red Team is gonna win this. We have a E2 Cyrene, E2 Casterus, E1 Evernite. So I'm guessing this has to be DHPT, Sparksy, as well as Silver Wolf. And then the last pick is definitely going to be EMC. Alright, that is 100% EMC. 100%. 100%. And there it is. Oh, I don't know, chat. I think blue team is... Like, how the hell is a E0 Archer gonna compete with E2 Remembrance Flagship, bro? I just don't see that happening, bro. I just genuinely don't see that happening. But we'll see if you can color me shocked if I can say so myself right now. Alright, double EMC. The guess I'm having right now is that this team is gonna zero cycle. That's my guess. Alright, this is the Exodia, bro, right? This is almost definitely gonna zero cycle. But the Silver Wolf team might be a little bit more sus because it's full E0, right? And you're using DHPT instead of Huan Huan. So like you're not even getting additional energy for EMC and Sparksy. And then for the Red team, I'm guessing Amnesia is gonna be able to zero cycle with a Huan. But the question is whether or not E0 can cook with just a Sparkle. Because the Bobbit here is very, very sus without the additional signature Lycon for the additional energy regeneration. But in any case, let's just see if our Exodia Remembrance Flagship is able to pull this one straight out of her ass cheeks. Running the full, okay, not full E2, but almost full E2 as... Okay, I'ma just keep it a buck, bro. That Cyrene's crit rate is crazy, bro. What the fuck was that Cyrene crit rate? Bro, you are a helper. Bro, you are my HSR helper, which means you are gonna be an expert player, right? Okay, for a little bit of context, helper basically means they know HSR more than the general player base. So I have a specific role in my Discord, which I give to a bunch of like quote-unquote elitists, in which they'll guide casuals and new players when it comes to their HSR journey. If I was a helper, and I showed off my Cyrene build to a bunch of new players, and this is the build, I might as well just play with Genshin, guy. You know what I'm saying? So we are gonna... Okay, that Hyacinth is pretty crazy, though. 218 speed. That do be a little bit crazy right now. E0, S1. And the Arknight is gonna be consolidating that E1 Arknight. 103.7. Okay, that is a good ass fucking ratio. I mean, at the end of the day, it doesn't really fucking matter because it's E2 S1 Cyrene, chat, right? If this doesn't zero cycle, I'll be shocked. You know what? If this doesn't zero cycle, he loses Helper. Yep, Depp is officially putting his Helper role on the line if this team does not fucking zero cycle. There's no way this team don't zero cycle, bro, right? Let's just be so for real. There's no way this team don't zero cycle, right? In what role does this team not zero cycle, bro, right? Alright, Castervis is going in for the damage. Alright, let's see what we got over here. Made death protect us, right? 1.3 minutes right off the bat without any bouts, by the way. That's absolutely fucking absurd. Alright, I guess that's a little bit more over there. Alright, Arknight does go in for a little bit of the swipe. Alright, do get the additional heal. Alright, we are not gonna be casting. I'm guessing we're saving Arknight out for Christmas, innit? Alright, there we go. There we go. Okay, also, he cannot do too much damage. Right? If he does too much damage right now, it is gonna be a big waste. So I think he was trying to like mitigate the amount of damage that his Arknight was doing by intentionally wasting his stacks right here. If I can say to myself. Yo, Slygrim, thank you so much for the super chat. In the picking, he picked E2 for both catches and using signature icon. Cost-wise, unless it's a tiebreaker, the cost don't matter. We'll only use cost to break ties. But let's just be real, there's no way there's gonna be a tiebreaker, right? Cost only matters when it comes to tie-breaking. But in any case, we do get the additional Cyrene ultimate giving us all of the damage of 1.35 million. That is very, very good. And then Arknight is gonna come in with a app. Yep, so we're just saving damage, right? Yeah, we're just saving damage. Save damage. Alright, that is a good amount of damage saved up. Oh, the dragon actually is slightly overkilled by a little. Okay, not too shabby, not too shabby. Alright. And then this is gonna come right here. Alright, that is very, very good. And then Hyacinth is gonna come up. Gets us the additional Hyacinth skill. 189 cost. I would have personally went for the Arknight out immediately, but I guess we are just gonna not... Wait, did we waste war armor? Is there any reason that we are wasting war armor here? Or is this an advanced helper tech that I'm just not aware of? Because last time I checked, you have 197% on the Caster's Dragon. You have an Arknight out, right? You have a Cyrene out. Like, there might be a reason, right? Because he's a helper. Like, if this was Genshin guy, I can understand. Right? But there has to be a reason why he is not choosing to break war armor here. What could be the reason? Why is the AV toggle off? Real helpers don't need AV because they zero cycle with their eyes closed. Yep, so it's fine. But I don't really know what is the reason why we are not breaking war armor here. So that is gonna be very, very interesting. But regardless, let's just allow Nikado Avocado to get us this. Okay. Did you just waste a caster's turn? I'm not blind, right? You outed when it's caster's turn, right? Bro, we are wasting a lot of damage on the table here. Like a lot. Oh, he's cosplaying as a casual. Okay, you know what? That makes a lot of sense now. Yeah, he's intentionally running it down to even the battlegrounds. Yeah. He's cosplaying as a casual. Because not only are we wasting... Okay, actually, you know what? Bro, so much wastage, it still doesn't matter. Because I'm pretty sure he's still gonna zero cycle, bro. I am legit dead as no cap on a stack. Pretty sure bro is still gonna zero cycle. Even with all those wasted damage. Bro, that's why he doesn't even need the AV, chat. Why would you need AV when you can just literally press the AI button and zero cycle with your eyes closed? That is the exceptional strength of a real helper, if I can say so myself right now, right? And then we do get the additional aha, gets us that, right? Hyacinth cards the ultimate, gets us the charge for a new bard, gets us the additional little Ega for 3 million damage, because why the fuck not? Goes for another, holy shit, wow, chat. Bro, that's why they call him a helper, bro. That's why they call him a helper, bro, because he is just so fucking helpful right now. So the moral of the story right now is basically getting an E2 Remembrance Exodia. You are pretty much able to absolutely destroy your enemies without even using Caster's Dragon, because that is in fact going to be the power of the E2 Remembrance. And there it is, right? Yeah, if bro didn't zero cycle, I would have been more shocked. But okay, so we do have ourselves the raid team, which is Archer, Bobbin, Fu Xuan, and Sparkle. If this team zero cycles, you will get a help. You will take bro's role as the helper at this point, because I don't think it is gonna be. Oh, it's as real as like. Oh, I see. Okay, 116. We have a 121 Bobbin on the additional Eidolons right here. Okay. 121 on the. Oh my goodness. I have not seen a Fu Xuan for. Is that a level 3 ultimate? Holy shit. Absolute fucking cinema. Alright, that is absolute fucking cinema. We do have an E2 though. And then Sparkle is gonna be coming in with a 168 Sunday Light code, chat. That is honestly very, very exceptional. My question, or rather my concern right now is Bobbin gonna be able to get her ultimate though? Because we don't have a Huan Huan. We don't have DHPD's full up attack damage. Sparkle is not gonna attack, and we are probably relying on Archer. Also, this is a little bit loud, if I can say it to myself. So let's bring this down a little bit. Alright. Alright, we do get their action value advance over here. Bobbin is gonna cause a skill. Do you have a... Oh! Okay, you know what? Next time, if you get yourself this free ramen... Alright, we do still get an out, alright? We do still get an out, alright? We still do get an out. That is really, really good. Gets us the AV advance. Sparkle is gonna be wasting a little bit of energy here. I mean, it is what it is, because it's gonna be with Bobbin. So we are gonna be casting our ultimate first. That is good. So we get a DDD value after Archer's turns takes place, which is gonna be fine. I just don't really know if you have... Oh, he did not kill that, huh? He did not kill that. Let's just see if he has enough to actually get off a zero cycle, if I can say so myself. I would have definitely went for the war armor guy first. Oh my god, chat is a... Oh my god, he has no skill points, bro. Oh my god, he has no skill points. Oh my god, he has no skill points. Oh my god. Oh, this is not looking too good for my... What? What was that? Okay, we are just gonna take a little bit of damage. We are not gonna be getting ourselves the war armor break on Nikado. Not Nikado, sorry. The knight guy. Fu Xuan is actually gonna be buffed with exploding relatively soon. At least Sparkle's S5 is, or rather her light code is not on Sunday, so casting an ultimate during turn is actually gonna be fine. Do get off one turn. Can we try to break the wall armor? Okay, no, you know what? It's fine. It's okay. Okay. I just wonder when is Archer actually gonna activate his full-up attack. Oh my god. I mean, you have to attack the wolf, bro. Attack the wolf. Oh boy. I mean, technically, Bobbin doesn't need to attack the wolf. Because we do get the extra turn here, which is fine. But I don't think you're gonna be able to get off your ultimate in due time though. And we have a lot of stacks from War Armor that is not really getting utilized here. Alright, let's cast our Archer out. Alright, let's cast our Archer out. Are we gonna cut? Oh, okay, Archer out. That is good. Alright, that is good. That is good. Alright, Archer does get us the additional. Okay, now we can actually let go of our heads, right? That is good. Okay, so we're gonna let go of 4 skills here. That is good. Wait, is that a 0 cycle? Damn, bro, that is still 0 cycle? Okay, you know what? Pretty fucking exceptional. Pretty exceptional, chat. That was somehow actually still a 0 cycle. But you might be in a bit of a pickle here now, though, because there's no way in God's green if you're breaking War Armor. And you did, in fact, get back, at least you got a little bit of a follow-up attack to get additional energy for your out. But how the hell is your Archer gonna be able to deal with the spears, you know what I'm saying? Because this damage is definitely nowhere near enough, right? You don't really have the E1 to help you get an additional skill. You don't really have anyone to trigger your follow-up attack. Except for like Fu Xuan, I guess. Oh. Okay, general rule of thumb. If Archer is just gonna cast 1 skill, you might as well cast no skills. That is what I would highly recommend, because there's this saying by Amtesh. It's called "This changes nothing." So let's just. Oh, that's kind of a waste, if I can say so myself right now. Oh, Bobbin is gonna be having an insane ultimate downtime right now. Bro, can Fu Xuan even survive this? Oh, Fu Xuan is looking a little bit. Oh, okay. Okay, at least we did get off the wars. Can we just stop casting? Okay, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. I was just like, maybe wait for Bobbin's ultimate, but you know what? Who even cares about Bobbin's ultimate, right? Yeah, nobody really cares about Bobbin's ultimate anyways. She's just there for moral support. Let me drink my Milo real quick. Okay, MOC debuff is honestly helping a lot right now. Bro, just basic. Just basic. Just basic. Please, just basic. Bro, if you basic, you can cast your... You can cast your follow-up attack. Alright, alright, it's all good. It's all good. Alright, we're gonna go for the basic right now. Yeah. I'll get all the basic and get a little bit more stacks coming in. Alright, alright. Alright, we're pondering a little. Alright, it's all good. It's all good. Alright. Bro, just basic. Please, just basic. Please, basic. Please, just basic. Okay, thank you, bro. Holy shit. That is a good ass fucking basic right now. Alright, alright. That is good. That is good. Alright, let's give our additional. Okay, we can. I mean, that's not bad. I mean, you're still break War Armor here, so it's not that bad. Alright, it's not that bad. Alright, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. We'll definitely break through to phase 2 here. Yeah, we'll definitely break through to phase 2 here. I would personally just save, bro. I'll personally just save this. There's no... Oh. Alright, that is fine. Fu Xuan is looking a little bit low, though. Fu Xuan is gonna be looking a little bit low. Okay. Bro, I think Fu Xuan might actually just die. Oh, I think Fu Xuan might... I mean, she still gets over out before Nigador, so I think she might be able to pull this off. Skill into out should be still be able to keep it up. Yeah, that's gonna be fine. Okay, and if we break War Armor here, it's also gonna be pretty good. You know what's crazy, chat? I'm fully confident if this Bobbin was E1 Tribi, it would have been way better, because Tribi can actually proc out bro's follow-up attacks. At this point, it's very, very hard to proc out the follow-up attacks. So right now, we are basically praying for the MOC debuff to kill the spears, which is also not that bad of a choice. Alright. That's pretty good. Skilling out. Skilling out. Skilling out. Skilling out. Skilling out. Bro, don't base it, bro. Alright, thank you, right? Alright, we get off the out. That's huge. That's huge. Alright. Alright, that good, that good. Alright, get off the action value delay. That is very, very nice. So Fusion is actually gonna be able to help us get this clear. Which means that this team is gonna be looking at a 2-cycle dispatch, if I can say so myself right now. Alright, this is definitely gonna be a 2-cycle dispatch. Unless something goes terribly wrong, it is most definitely a 2-cycle dispatch. Holy shit, I don't think I've ever seen in my entire life where Archer's daggers does not get used up because no one on this fucking team is attacking, which is honestly a little bit crazy if I can say so myself, but you know what, it's all good. Let's just get the additional kill on. Oh, okay, never mind, we're not gonna get the kill. It's all good, right? It's all good. Alright, it's all good, it's all good. Alright, then this is finally gonna be able to get us the last little hit on the buckle. Alright, we literally just need to break the other spear. 12.5, 12.5, that's 25% HP, and then you break what army with. Alright. I literally just killed that one more guy, and then you're done, right? Skill, Fusion, basic, AV advanced, you win this. Oh my god, if you run out of skill points because you didn't squeeze out that Fusion basic, I'm actually gonna be speechless. Nah, I think you still got it. There we go. Holy shit, so that is gonna be a 2-cycle dispatch using our E0 Archer, by the way. E0 Archer with an E2 Fusion. Very, very exceptional. So now our score is 0 cycle for blue team, featuring our helper with his 500 cost remembrance flagship and our 2-cycle red team. So let's see if Mr. Koten with bros. What is the team we are using? Sparksy, EMC, Silver 9, as well as DHPD. Alright. So E0 S1 Sparksy here. Crit rate looks a little bit sus. And also we don't really have a speed main that. Oh, we're playing level 7 ultimate. That's absolutely fucking fantastic. Alright, that is absolutely fucking fantastic. 180s. Oh, wait, actually though? That's good. Alright, using our Yao Guang S1 on EMC to get the additional 10% crit rate. So that is actually really, really good because you can in fact swap around your Lycons. Alright, we got a 4-piece Diviner here as well. A little bit of Lushaga for Sparksy, so that is pretty chill. The speed is a little bit low, but I'm not going to be too anal about it because it is a casual friendly tournament. But I prefer if the speed was a little bit higher. It's all good. It's all good. Is that ER rope? Okay, unless this ER rope has like 10 speed, please change that shit, bro. Okay, I'm legit just gonna assume that ER rope has 10 speed, right? You have a 10 speed ER rope. That is the only possible explanation. Also, holy shit, base speed DHPD on level 4 and level 6 tracers. Son. You know what? At the end of the day, we'll take a look and see if God Wolf can actually pull us 6 cycle first half. What was your first half, team? 6 cycle with Evanesia, Yao Guang, Gallagher, Lynx. Absolute fucking cinema. Absolute fucking cinema. Alright, Golden, let's see. I mean, it doesn't matter, guys. He's not doing Forza anyways, right? Okay, so we do have ourselves starting off at a 24-cycle dispatch. That is very, very good. Instantly coming in with the DHPT Soul Dragonborn. Okay, we are gonna be... Alright. Let's see. Oh, wait, he's using full AI as well for the full casual. Okay, now he's not using full AI. Guess the attack... Wait. You do know DHPT shield does absolutely fucking nothing, right? You okay, you know, don't worry about it, and then we are just gonna get a little. Is that 5,000? Bro, I have not seen 5,000 since when I was level 30, by the way. I probably did this amount of damage day 1 playing Star Rail. Okay, I mean, like, this is a casual friendly place, right? This is a casual friendly place, but ooh, that is a little bit, that's a little bit low, right? That is a little bit low, if I can say so myself. Alright, we do get a little bit of them aha instance right here. Alright, let's cast our silver. Alright. Okay, yo, chat. Fun fact, right? Fun fact. You could intentionally store Silver Wolf's ultimate here after Sparksy goes. So that Sparksy gives you the punchline first, then you transform to squeeze out a little bit more hidden ammo. Advanced Silver Wolf mechanics from a Silver Wolf expert. In any case, we do get ourselves the punchlines right now. I mean, it's not that big of a diff because we are close to 120 anyways. But like, if you need a min-max, like if the chicken was not there, that would have been a little bit bad, right? So now we're gonna be at 95, 96, a little bit right? A little bit of an Alright. Oh, we do get the A though. Alright, do get the A. Alright, and then we hit this up over here. Do get the 120. Wait, this is E0, right? Yeah, this is an E0 Silver Wolf. Alright, 1 million. That is gonna be quite chill. Alright. 68 punchlines. Wait, chat, pause. Give me 1 second. The song request is making me go blind and go deaf. So let's just get the in-game music so it's gonna be a little bit more manageable. And then my Sparksy is gonna be able to comment with the bombas. Might be looking at a 1 cycle clear, unfortunately. I don't think that it's gonna be too enough to 0 cycle, bro. It's gonna be a little bit too fat. Yeah, definitely not gonna be enough to 0 cycle here, which is gonna be fine because I don't think the second team is gonna be able to do too well anyways. Alright. Wait, actually, I take it back. This is E0 Silver Wolf versus E2 Evanesia. Ooh, that might be a bit spicy though. Alright. Okay, we kind of want to just store our damage, so it's glad that we didn't use our EMC out. I mean, we're definitely killing here. Alright. Supercharge is gonna be coming. Exist the enhanced state. Alright. This is gonna be giving us the additional elation banger dingamabob. All for the trail. And then this will be giving us a little bit more of the bombas right here. Alright. Spark. Okay, this is also my... Whoa. Fuck, guys. Technical difficulty. Bro, I keep pressing the wrong button. Technical difficulty. Okay, technical difficulty. Is this here? Is it here? Here. Yo, add a crop on it. Alright, crop on it. Okay, yeah. Bro, as I was saying, the issue, this is kind of like the issue if your Sparksy is too slow, as in you're running like attack boot Sparksy. If she is too slow, you have to wait all the way here before you can squeeze out the punchline value for a Silver Wolf, which means that she has to wait all the way until Sparksy's fat ass finally decides to stop being lazy Doro and give bro some punchlines, right? So I really would not recommend running Sparksy without speed boots, so it is just gonna be what it is. Alright, in any case, we are gonna be going for the skill. I hope your bangers don't expire. Okay, at least the banger didn't expire, so that's not that bad. Alright. My hidden MMR is insanely low though. Okay. Oh! Hey! Global passive, if I can say so myself. Goddamn, bro. Alright, global passive. Wait, that is actually really huge. Because she pulled up Sparksy, and now Sparksy can generate punchlines. Alright, that is really huge. Alright, get a significant amount of punchlines here. I do have one concern for you right now, though. I'm not sure if chat can notice my concern. But I have one concern. You have nose. Oh my god, that is gonna be quite rough, guys. Bro, that's worse than facial, by the way. That's an E0 as on Silver Wolf. Alright, so moral of the story. Please do not waste your extra turns. Alright, please don't waste your extra turns. You really want to make sure you have certified banger, but yep. casual friendly, right? This is to improve everyone playing HS, alright? This is an educational content for all casual players in this fucking game. So just try to get yourself a little bit more certified bangers next time, and then I think it's gonna be a lot better. Alrighty. Alright, at least now you got your certified bangers. That's gonna be good. That's gonna be good. Alright, gonna start trailblazing. That is pretty cool. Alright, ooh, didn't really quite get an energy for your EMC there, which is gonna be a little bit of a pain in the ass. Alright, do get it out right now. Okay, if your Silver Wolf is about to expire, right? I don't really know what is the value of you ulting EMC right now, because she's gonna expire. Okay, if you had E1 Silver Wolf, maybe I can see that, because E1 gives you a little bit of refund. But at this point, it's like, you're probably gonna just lose everything, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we're gonna air though. Alright, we're gonna air. Alright. At least we got bangers this time, which is like a lot better. Alright, we got bangers, which makes it a lot better. Oh, well, now you gotta start from 0, bro. Okay, the good thing is, Aha Instance is very nearby. So it might not take that long, if I can say so myself. Okay. Don't think feel. Do get a little bit more of the hidden MMR here. Alright, do get all the instant transformation, which is pretty good. I think we should still secure the clear in this cycle, right? Now, we're definitely securing the clear in this cycle. It's just that our hidden MMR is insanely fucking low. Okay. Bro, this slow Sparksy is fucking killing me, bro. You actually deal so much more damage if your Sparksy was faster. Because you have 2 entire turns with Silver Wolf, where a hidden MMR didn't hit 60, bro. Like, that is like insane amounts of like wasted damage. So like, bro, if this video was education, right? Just please run Sparksy on speed boost, bro. Like, it's such a huge waste of damage right now. I mean, now he's 62, but like the first CP is really gone, and there's almost no chance to hit 120. All right, just barely enough for the EMC there. Luckily, this is still enough damage, though, right? This is still enough damage, right? There we go. You know what? For a, was that a 2 cycle? It was 2, right? That was a 2 cycle dispatch for the blue team running our E0 Silver Wolf with a E0 Sparksy. First of all, moral story, please run Speed Boost Sparksy. Second of all, that means we are at a tie, right? Because we 0 cycle for the first half in blue team running 12,000 cause Remembrance Flagship. Then we 2 cycled running E0 Archer. So now it's 2 cycle against second half Kafka. If Raid team 0 cycles with E2 Avanesia, then by the cause elimination metrics, Raid team will win. Because I am pretty damn sure blue team has like a billion cores right now. Wait, what is the timestamp? This is 2210. Yeah, bro. Raid team. If E2 Avanesia wins this, y'all win. Y'all basically straight up just win. Purely by the cost. So as long as E2 Avanesia 0, it's all on Miss Avanesia, bro. It's literally all on Miss Avanesia. Let's see if we can pull this one out of our ass. Speed boost Avanesia. Got me feeling a little bit scared right now. Oh, I hope that bro is gonna be enough. I mean, it's E2 though, right? It's E2, right? Team is also gonna be on DDD. All right, it's gonna be. I think it should be fine. I think it should be good. All right, 160 on the EMC running Herda's signature. Okay, Vonweg. All right, E5. E5 is pretty good. Nah, fuck the E6. Nobody cares about that. Oh, Hue is a little bit slow. See if we got ourselves. Okay, we got S5 shared feelings. Broken kill is really good for Avanesia because it can scale the crit damage. All right, let's see. The final. What is bro doing? Huh? Oh shit, JBVA user. Let me turn down your volume a little bit. It's a little bit loud if I can say it to myself. All right, 28 cycle remaining. This is it. 28 cycle remaining. Can E2 Evanesia 0 cycle? Raid team, it's all on you. It's all on you right now. Alright, instant DDD with the E1 Tribi. Alright, okay, wait, actually as a matter of fact, I'm so sorry. It's a little bit soft. And there it is. Alright, Hue is gonna start spamming bro's shared feelings. Alright, we do get a little bit more of that additional energy. Alright, I'll let go of Evanesia first because we'll definitely encounter the energy overflow on E2. Also, check, is it just me or is this guy's audio like hella fucking cooked? Bro sounds like he's recording this from like space or some shit. I don't know why, but like my aim was like super fucking sensitive, but like, it sounds a little bit weird. But in any case, Evanesia is gonna be okay. Okay, we do get this a little bit flat audio. Okay, I see. Okay, we do get a scale. I think we shouldn't really have too big of an issue getting a 0 cycle here on the first wave. We have a lot of action. Okay, chat, I'm so sorry, bro. I cannot listen. My ears are bleeding, bro. Alright. I'm very, very sensitive to sound. So we're just gonna mute this. And then I'm gonna play some song requests. Mr. Editor, add some random songs in the background, right? I can't do this, right? Okay, anyways. We're gonna continue on right here. And then that is gonna be a 586k Evanesia out into another hit right now for 369. I think we should be more than enough to get ourselves a 0 cycle on the very first wave. Alright. A little bit low on skill points, but I don't think it should be any issue. Skill into EMC into a basic on Tribi. You should still have a lot of skill points remaining. So it's gonna, oh, okay, I guess it's gonna go for ourselves. Alright, then Tribi is gonna be going for the basic. So we're gonna be saving the additional skill point for Hue. I would have just given EMC skill, because Evanesia probably don't need a skill. Her out is almost full anyways. Alright. 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 Ooh. Oh, I would have greeted, bro. Oh, I would have definitely greeted for that. Because there's a lot of free damage, right? There's a double hit for the free damage, and the chicken is gonna kill this guy. Right, a lot of free damage on the table, and I could have saved this out for the next week. Unless you think Hue is a fucking bum and she can't keep your team alive. Right, if you think Hue is fucking useless, okay, then you know what? Fair enough. Right? Holy shit, I just stop doing that, bro. Bro, I keep pressing spacebar and it keeps fucking going to the wrong file. Okay, Ed, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. I have fat fingers, right? I have fat fingers, which is just a little bit unfortunate. But in any case, let's just continue on here. Let's just continue on here. Let's just continue on here. Alright, let's just continue on here. Oh wait, shit, I continue on too much. Okay, let's just continue on here. As I was saying, right, I would have definitely greeted that Outnumber a little bit more. Yeah, that would have definitely been a greed. I could have saved way more energy, but DDD is gonna pop in. Gets us the additional elation. Alright. Alright. Can you 0 cycle Kafka? It's all you right now. It's all you right now, bro. Alright, gets the Vaster Fox from vulnerability, gets another elation skill. Then we are just letting it go, huh? We are not even gonna wait for the additional certified bangers for EMC and Evanesia's turn. Alright. Little bit low on skill points, but I think it should be a-okay because Kafka is gonna hit. And even if bro doesn't have global passive, Hue can cleanse us back in anyway, so it's fine. Alright, in fact, res Hue, that is actually hella huge. Oh, that is actually huge Hue out. EMC gets the out for Evanesia, gets the additional 4 over there, and Master Fox Tribi is gonna come in with additional whatever the fuck. And then we get ourselves another Tribi 4 over there. Evanesia is gonna be getting elation skill after elation skill after elation skill. Absolutely insane amounts of damage coming in from E2 Evanesia right now. 1.6 million. I think you need 2 more outs. I think you need 2 more outs to get this 0 cycle. Can you win the Remembrance flagship Cause Maxers, the Mimo Sloppers, and destroy E0 Silver Wolf? Hue goes in for the skill. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is the second out, right? You cast skill on Evanesia now. Let certified bangers come in. If Kafka don't die, you hit a little bit. I'm pretty sure you can get a second out. I'm pretty sure you can get it. Because we have Master Fox vulnerability. We also get another elation skill. 52 punchlines coming in. Oh my god, it's gonna be so fucking close. It's gonna be so fucking close. Wait. It's gonna be so fucking close. Wait, chat, I'm just gonna pause for suspense. Anyways, and then we are just gonna come back in with the EMC elation skill. Do we get out 60 punch dice? Oh my goodness! And with that, Evanesia secures the 0 cycle, allowing Raid Team to destroy not just 1 flagship, but 2 flagships, bro. Evanesia just cooked both the Remembrance flagship and the E0 Silver Wolf. Absolute cinema performance coming in from the Raid Team, proceeding to the final bout of Pokey Brawl. Thank you so much for coming. First of all, before we end off this video, I just want to say this is not a comparison video of if Evanesia is better or if Silver Wolf is better. Because let's just be real, this is E2, right? This is E2, so let's just be a little bit more real. Second of all, I am pretty sure if bro just used an E0 Casterus, they would have won, guys. And this just proves MrPokke is always fucking right. Like, I literally made a Eidolon tier list video, right? I made a cost maxing video, and like, I still have fuckers on Twitter telling me that E2 Casterus changes anything. Alright, so let me just show this right here, right? Let me just show this right here. Do you genuinely think, right, as Mr. HSR, as the cost guy, right? As the cost guy, when I did my cost tier list right here, people genuinely think that Casterus Eidolon placing here, do you see how much Casterus charge was wasted against Negador? So like, if bro basically just took out those 2 costs and stuck with an E0 Casterus, blue team would have actually won that. Right? Blue team would have actually won that just purely because this bum Eidolon did nothing, bro. It did nothing, bro. So, moral of the story, always believe in MrPokke, and I will be seeing you guys on the losers bracket for Pokey Brawl and eventually the winners bracket to see who will be our first ever Pokey Brawl winner ever since the return of Pokey Brawl Electric Boogaloo. Word of the day is going to be, what if we use Sunday? Sun this month, bro. Join Twitch, join Discord, use code POKEY, 10% off Gamer Subs. All the best for your Gacha posts, and I'll see you guys next time. Thank you. Oh, bro, blue team, bro, y'all low-key got robbed, by the way. Blue team, honestly, it like, oh my god, bro. The Archer clear was good, but like, bro, that character was so fucking wasteful, bro. And because, bro, it's so much cost, this is why you just don't blindly invest cost if you're gonna be going for Pokey Brawl. Because cost is actually the tiebreaker. So whoever gets the lowest cost will basically break the tiebreaker. The Battle of Flagships. Pokey Brawl F2 of 4. Thank you. Cinema, thank you. Yo, Forgotten Memo, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you. 6 months of tier 1 is crazy. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Alright, chat, we have 2 more matches of Pokey Brawl. And then after this, we'll do heads or tails to see if we play Roko Kingdom or Forza Horizon. So if you guys have been enjoying the stream, remember to like, share, subscribe, hit the follow, hit the Twitch, use code POKEY for gamer subs, and give 100 gift subs because MrPokke is gonna be homeless. But thank you so much, thank you so much. Staff violence is crazy. Give me 1 second. Let me just pull this up real quick. Okay, chat, how about we just do heads or tails right now? Forza 6 or Roko Kingdom? Hates Forza, tails Roko, right? Hates Forza, tails Roko. Hates Forza, tails logo. Oh, and there it is, the Forza gameplay, right? All right, so I guess we are gonna be okay. Let me change my title real quick. Forza. Thank you. Forza. Thank you. All right. L kickers. Nothing. 5, 4, 3. Hey guys, this is gonna be the third and second last bout of our Return of Pokey Brawl Electric Boogaloo featuring Mod Wars, where we have Deb, the helper who invested in the 10,000 Cause Remembrance flagship, as well as A-Loon, against none other than Sarah of the Sarah. This is just a for fun little brawl, nothing to do with the final winners, where the final winners will be getting the winning team 200 USD worth of Stellar Jades. So without further ado, let's just see this additional silly 2v1 Poke's Brawl right now, right? And there it is. Acheron ban. Of course, they banned Sarah's Acheron. So Sarah's Acheron got insta banned, and we do have ourselves a Hyacinth from Sarah. That is very, very interesting. Let me guess. Ban Argentina. Hey, E2 Asheville. Holy shit, though. Okay, E2 Asheville. All right, Silver Wolf into a Yao Guang. Ooh, for the first time, Yao Guang actually saw play. That is gonna be very, very interesting to see what is gonna happen right now. RMC ban into a Sparks. Great ban, by the way. Great Sparksy ban. So Silver don't get any. Oh, Sarah with the E2 Cyrene. Sarah with the E2 Cyrene right now. Holy. Oh, I would have not picked EMC so early, since we can pick EMC all the way at the end. Oh, but Sarah does in fact have the E2 Cyrene with a E0 DHPD as a sustain, kicking in the E1 Huan Huan. Ooh, great sustain picks, by the way. Oh, blue team looks to be a little bit cooked in terms of sustain options, because they either run Gallagher or they either run sustainless. Ain't no way you're running like a fucking Luocha or some shit, you know what I'm saying? Ceredra! Okay, that's the first time we saw a Ceredra drafting. What the fuck? Wait, who was the last DPS? Is it Final? Is it gonna be Final? It's gonna be Final, innit? Final E2 Cyrene DHPT. How are you gonna run Silver Wolf though? I don't think it's gonna be Final. Scylla. Oh, Scylla chat. Scylla. I could see a Scylla. Scylla is an E6 Scylla, by the way. Scylla is an E6 Scylla. Okay, Bobby on the E2. Final pick. Oh, I fucking called it, guys. Oh my god, I fucking called it. Sarah's Scylla. Sarah's E6 Scylla, by the way. Holy shit, though. Okay, wait, I think this one, we can get a little bit more of them volume back up. That is gonna be very, very good. Yeah, in case you guys didn't know, Sarah has basically went full unrelatable, right? Ever since bro decided, you know what, fuck relatability. Bro got the E6 Scylla, E2 Cyrene, E2, whatever the fuck. Very, very good, very, very nice. Alright, let's see that. We do have ourselves the Asheville into a, I guess, almost mono quantum, if Asheville identifies as a quantum. Actually, if you know what, think about it, I can honestly see Asheville being a quantum DPS, because it's purple, right? So I don't really mind if he actually... Ooh, unfortunately, Sparkle didn't get hit there, which is gonna be a little bit unfortunate. And then we are gonna be getting ourselves the DDD over here, right? Gets us a little bit more of the follow-up attack. Let's see if this Asheville is gonna be starting to ass his veil in my ass. Okay, not quite enough to get ourselves the final bit of ultimate, but I think it's gonna be fine because Fushan is gonna be going for the basic attack. Oh, we kind of need to refresh our skill, so it is what it is. But we kind of need to get a basic attack off. Just get the basic attack off so that fuck the smarter skill, bro. Yeah, let's get that basic attack. There we go. There we go. There we go. And then we're just gonna be able to get ourselves the ultimate, which is gonna be really, really good. Shibodo Musaba Ali A. Alright, that is gonna be a good amount of damage, getting us another good amount of damage. Fu Xuan shouldn't really die unless she is literally made of water, which I don't think is gonna be happening anytime soon. Do in fact get us the additional Fu Xuan ultimate to refresh our stuck. Alright, great kill on the T right there. So I don't believe we should be having any issues getting out of the zero cycle. I wonder if the sparks... Is the sparkle E... Oh, we do have 200 effective speed right now. But if Sparkle takes a turn here, I think Fusion can still dispel, so I'm not gonna be too worried. Alright, I'm not gonna be too worried. Gets us a little bit more energy. Alright, that is gonna be very, very chill. Saves us the ultimate. We kinda have the ult right now because we don't know. I don't think we're gonna be getting the kill, which is gonna be really, really fucking annoying. Alright, Shibodo, Musabi, Ari, Ari. Oh, that has a huge amount of fucking damage from E2 Acheron, right? Instantly get us the DDD. Alright, let's cast our DDD right now. Alright, it's all good, it's all good. Alright, we don't need DDD, it's all good. Let's just go for the... Yep, okay. It's gonna be... Oh, boy. Oh, that DDD could have changed a lot, by the way. That DDD could have changed a lot of things. But at the end of the day... I mean, like, we still broke, right? We still broke, but we could have saved, like... What, 25 AV-ish? But that would have been nice. At least we still broke, which is pretty good. Alright, do in fact get ourselves the Tribute Ultimate. Let's save that after he spawns the Spear so that we can start doing a little bit more War Armor toughness bar damage. That is good, that is good. Right now we get ourselves DDD. That is gonna be fantastic. Oh, I just heard this S10 DDD, guys. Oh, S10 DDD is gonna be giving us a lot of value right now. Alright, probably would have went for the Azrael out first so that we could have gotten a little bit more energy. But, you know, it do be that way. Alright, this is gonna come up right here. Alright, big E2 hit on the spears to give bro Gluttony stacks, which is very, very nice. Tribi gets us a little bit more follow-up attack. Gets the Asobi Ayo from Sparkle. And then Azrael is gonna be going for the... Alright. I would have tried to break the War Armor there. I mean, Tribi still gets it though, but... I mean, the Aha still gets it, but I would have given the energy a little bit more. So I don't want to do. Okay. Okay. Our Fusion is dangerously low, by the way. Like, dangerously low. Wait, I'm actually a little bit concerned. Because, like, if Wu Xuan takes Nikodor's face transformation, can she even survive? Because there's gonna be a huge amount of AoE, right? Bro, I don't know if I will do that, bro. Bro, I don't know if I will do that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think Wu Xuan is surviving that, bro. Oh, right. We have E2 Wu Xuan. Oh, my God, bro. E2 Wu Xuan has a fucking logo passive. That shit ain't even global. Bro, that shit ain't even global. Bro, you know what? E2... And you know what's the best part about E2 Wu Xuan? You don't need to chase it, bro. I'm not saying it's free, right? I'm not saying it's free, but you don't need to chase it. If she wants to come to you, she'll come to you. You get what I'm saying? And there it is, right? So we are gonna be able to come right here. Alright, gets us a little bit of the DDD stacks right there. That's good, that's good. Getting us a little bit more of the War Armor stack breaking. I do want to see if we can get ourselves a one cycle clear. I think one cycle clear should be relatively manageable, right? MOC debuff is going to be dealing a significant amount of damage to the War Armor Spears. Sparkle is going to be going for the pull because she pulls down her web. And then we're just going to be going for a big ultimate to try and deal as much AoE damage as possible while also giving us the additional follow-up attack from Azure to also land the additional toughness bar break, which is going to be very, very good. But I don't know if you are going to be able to... Oh, that is a huge misplay, by the way. Because you need a 3B scale. And now you can't break. Oh, that was a huge fucking misplay. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, that is a huge fucking misplay. Oh, that is an insane misplay. Oh, okay. I mean, maybe you can still do it. Maybe you can still do it. It might be possible. Also, I can't believe Wu Xuan is like still alive, which is like insane. Sarah will pay for this. Curse you, Sarah. Curse you. As Asheville actually gets... Holy shit. Wait, that doesn't matter, guys. Wait, edge just doesn't matter because E2 edge build is actually completely fucking busted. Okay, edge's mount was just basic. Fuck it, just basic break wall armor, bro. Like, you last dream dive for 2 turns anyways, right? Oh my god, bro. Bro, do you just lose the game? No, right? Oh, that was so... Okay, that was... Bro, if that was E0, Edge, whatever. But a 1 cycle dispatch, which honestly is very, very nice. Right? 1 cycle dispatch dash on the E2. Oh my god, that's big. Very big, very nice. From our blue team with a 1 cycle. Not too sure why we are flexing our Dahlia's massive titties. But that is a interesting choice, if I can say so myself. Fusion, 176 speed Fusion. Okay, like next time, if your Fusion is dying, you might want to consider raising up our traces a little bit more. But if you don't want to use it, that's gonna be completely fine. Sparkle on the 162, 2+2 speed. All right, we do have the E1 to give us even more speed. Wow, 4. Oh, I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice that was a Ego Teep. But you know what? Ego Teep is Ego Teep. Sarah of the Sarah, chat. Wait. Oh, Sarah of the Sarah. So this is our Sarah of the Sarah's Scylla build. I kind of just want to show y'all this before. I mean, like, hey, nobody fucking asked, right? I know nobody asked, but I kind of just want to show y'all this real quick right now, right? No one asked, right? Literally no one asked, but I just want to show y'all this real quick right now, because I do in fact pretty much have, what do you call it? The world's best Scylla, if I can say so myself, guys. And if I were to use Scylla's S1, I do in fact have the world's rank 1 Scylla. I literally statistically have the world's rank 1 Scylla, right? And there it is. In any case, that was very, very interesting from MrPokke. Let's just move on, right? Sarija. Is that a free run, mate? Is that a free run, mate? Did I just see a free run, mate? Oh, it's not free. It's S2. Okay, it's S2, guys. S2 is like, it's not as free. What the fuck? But I guess it's still not too shabby. I do get ourselves. Okay, hey, and there it is. The E2 S1 Cyrene 201 speed up in there. DHPD going in. Let's see what we're gonna be able to cook up. Alright, we go for the 2 skills for fun, 99. Let's see this. Let's see this E6 Scylla with E2 Cyrene. You know what? If this those cycles, I'll honestly be pretty impressed as well. Alright, getting us a little bit of them skill points. Alright. Oh, I literally judge, right? Sarah plays with KR, bro. Bro, I thought finally I can hear E2 Cyrene's Mimemi. But because Sarah wants to play with KR, we're not gonna be hearing Mimemi. Alright, we can't get high. And then we're just gonna get the action very advanced. Alright, Sarija does get the additional Panjari. And then we, oh, not quite enough to break war armor, which is a little bit rough, but I don't think it should be any issues because we should be still dealing absolutely insane amounts of damage with our E2 Cyrene. Are we gonna greet? Oh, huge greet coming in from Sarah right now. Okay, I probably would have just went for the kill on the minion to get resurgence. But I guess bro wanted to save up the energy for the Cyrene ultimate refund. So I guess that is still gonna be relatively acceptable. First buff going into Saridra. Second buff going into Scylla for the 40% damage buff. DHPT is gonna be coming in. Okay, unfortunately, Sarah kind of wasted that 1 out of 3 stacks war armor, but it's all chill. It's all chill. Alright, Saridra is gonna get that. Alright, let's see if Scylla can get the... Ooh, that is... Ooh... Oh, that is a lot of heads though. Alright, break wall armor. Okay, we're not gonna break wall armor. Oh, it's all good. Kanjong Gyo 600k right now. Let's see if we're gonna be breaking the wall armor. 485k do get off another turn. I would have probably saved Cyrene's out because we're pretty sure we're overkilled him by quite a bit. Alright, let's just come in for another big hit for 303k. DHPD goes in for 529. Saridra, you might want to consider refreshing our Saridra buff. But let's just see what's up. Does in fact get us a resurgence. Alright, does in fact get us the resurgence once again. Alright, gets us the kill, guaranteeing us the absolutely insane amount of damage getting in for the 0 cycle. Alright, let's see if we are able to break bro down to 80% HP. Alright, that is not quite enough, but we do apply our E6 butterfly debuff because you do have the E6. Goes for the basic attack. Saridra refresh the buff. Okay, we are not gonna refresh Saridra's buff. That is gonna be very, very interesting. So we are just gonna refresh this right now. Summons out all of our pillars, and then we cast our additional ultimate to deal them pillars damage. Right, the HPD is gonna come in over here for a good amount of it. See if E6 Scylla is able to deal additional damage to one-shot the pillar. Okay, just barely one-shot a pillar, which I can't really complain. This is resurgence, so you don't really get all the additional turn from that. Okay, I guess that's gonna be fine. Ultimate is gonna go in because we got to kill off the second skill. Flies back in for a 1 million. Let's see if Scylla can once again get us a big kill. Ooh, not quite enough to get us the kill right there, if I can say so myself. Gets us the additional Cyrene, gives us the boost. Okay, the War Armor stack is a little bit wasteful because we could have given it to any other DPS that has a... I don't think Sarah used Saridra skill a single time this entire fight, which is a little bit questionable, if I can say so myself. But unfortunately, this E6 Scylla is not gonna be able to get the 0 cycle here. Because the damage is gonna be a little bit low right now, right? Let's just get this back up. Okay, we can then get ourselves the DHPD ultimate. Ningaran Kunse are very, very good. Do get a significant amount of damage from the additional MOC debuff, but then Scylla is definitely gonna be able to get us the additional resurgence right there. Huge amount of resurgence coming in right now, which means we should be getting a very, very safe 1 cycle dispatch. Because this should be a very, very safe 1 cycle dispatch. Gets us the extra turn. And with that, chat, moral of the story, E2 Asheville is gonna be clearing in the same cycle as a E6 Scylla plus a E2 Cyrene, which honestly, that is just absolutely incredible right now, if I can say so myself, right? Very, very good. Now for the second half, let's see who our Remembrance Cause Master is gonna be using. Okay, I actually have a genuine question. Did Deb get the healer role because he pulled E1s and E2s? Because first he invests in a 2000 cost Remembrance flagship, and now I see an E1 Evanescence. So I am a little bit concerned if bro's helper status is gonna be able to be... Is that a helper without maxed out traces? You're kidding, right? Okay, no Evanescence, that's basic. I see. We are just gonna be getting our... Alright, Bubbin is gonna bub. Alright, Bubbin is gonna bub. Alright. Is bro's advice in HSR help? Just pull Idolence. Just pull E2. Just pull... Whoa! OBS user? Alright, that's pretty based. Alright, that's pretty based. Alright, we are gonna be getting our hearty laughter from Mr. Deb over here. I'm not sure why the volume is a little bit soft. Let's just turn up a little bit more right now. A little bit more right now. Why are your audio so cold, bro? Okay, I'm just gonna play some song requests. This is absolutely fucking unacceptable. Let's just continue as I was saying. Alrighty, Mr. Depp, we are gonna be able to get ourselves the additional EMC. Not quite enough to... Oh, we do get the Bobbin. I cannot believe the helper doesn't have AV enablement. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of Box 2, bro. I think the only other player that plays HSR without AV is at Box 2. And like Box 2 didn't even know what AV does. Which is a little bit concerning, if I can say so myself. Alright, let's get us a little bit more of them Evanescence hit. Oh my god. Holy shit, Bobbin. Okay, we are wasting a lot of energy here on a 37 punchline Evanesia. I guess it's not that bad because we should be having overflow here. So it's gonna be okay. Right, it's gonna be okay. But that was quite a bit of overflow. Our Rivalry is gonna proc. EMC is gonna be able to get off the skill for a little bit more punch lines as well as hidden bangers. Evanesia comes in. Wait, is this Evanesia not gonna zero cycle? I don't think he's gonna zero cycle. Wait, he can't zero cycle. What do you mean YouTube stream ended? Wait, what do you mean is YouTube still here? Is YouTube still here? Or are you just lying to me? Hey, YouTube vlogs, are y'all here? Hey, YouTube vlogs, type 1 if you're here. Okay, so bro just live for fun. Right, bro just live for fun. Alright, bro just like a random Twitch channel just decided to live for fun, bro. That is fucking crazy. Why would you lie for fun, by the way? Alright, please tell me why would you lie for fun right now. Tell me why do you lie. You have to say it. You have to say it. Why do you lie for fun? Me. Okay, you know what? I forgive you, right? I forgive you. It's all good. As I was saying, it appears that our E1 Evanesia is not going to be able to get a zero cycle, man. I don't think there is the only way I can see bro getting that zero cycle, frankly speaking, is probably just getting us the additional speed boots for Evanesia to take the extra turn, because he barely just zero cycle. Alright, now he's gotta wait. Okay, honestly, it wouldn't have been that bad if he just... Okay, this one I can't really blame him, but like, if he just dealt a little bit lesser damage and let Bobbin's ultimate expire, he could have still squeezed out 100% AV advance for the second wave. That could have saved him a lot of AV, but I think he just dealt too much damage. Yeah, he unfortunately just dealt, the Fox just dealt way too much damage, so now Bobbin didn't get the expiry. Which is a huge fucking waste, by the way, because now we have to reset all the way back to the bottom, which is really, really unfortunate. So now EMC just have to out right now. That's what to do. And then we'll just see if we can get us the... does he have a global passive? Oh my god, he doesn't have a global passive. Why do you just heal with Gallagher? Twice. Okay, I guess he had to heal himself for the out, right? Why didn't he just heal Evanesia? And then cast out into basic? And now you have no skill points for EMC, bro. What? Oh, I'm so fucking confused. Bro, it's some secret helper deck that I'm not aware of. Like, playing with 0 skill points, right? Okay, but maybe it's all part of the plan. I don't think I want to question too much, but ooh. Ooh, that is... Bro. Are you gonna cast your Evanesia out? Okay, we do get the Evanesia out. Alright, big amounts of damage. Alright, we still manage to salvage that somewhat. Okay, once we get out of the break here, it's gonna be pretty huge. Okay, because he doesn't play with AV, right? I don't know what AV is this Evanesia at, bro. But I'm pretty sure he will obtain more value if you waited for Evanesia to go, then cast Bobbin out, just to squeeze out as much energy as possible. But in either case, I don't think you're clearing here, man. Yeah, there's no way you're clearing here. Kafka and the horse is just a little bit too fat. So we have to wait for the next wave. Yeah, we have to wait for the next wave. At this point, it's kind of hopeless. What? Why? Okay, you waited for your Gallagher's turn. I mean, then you might as well just take Evanesia, right? Even if your bangers were gonna expire here, Aha is happening like the very next turn. You can just hold your out. You can literally just hold your out. And then you're just getting a little bit more energy. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that, bro. Because y'all know you can hold your Evanesia Ultimates, right? Like, you don't have to cast it. You know what I'm saying? You could have just left it there and then cast out after this goes up. Then you would have gotten the bangers and the additional energy charge. Okay, but frankly speaking, it doesn't really matter because there was no way that Kafka would have killed her anyways. Alright, there was no way he could have killed a Kafka. Right, and 34 punchline or 38 punchline is not gonna give him max out anyways. This is like what, 40% energy. Yeah, it wouldn't have been enough. Okay, even though it's not enough, it's just like a lot of like very questionable. Oh! Oh shit! Oh shit! And there it is! Oh shit! Our first global passive! That was our first, okay, our first caster's global passive. Our first ever caster's global passive proc on a helper, bro. Oh, that is fucking crazy. Wait. That is actually fucking crazy right now, bro. Oh shit. Okay, you know what? Let's just let this play out, you know what I'm saying? Oh, that is actually just fucking crazy, bro. Oh my god. Bro, imagine. Bro, can you guys imagine if the Kafka aimed Gallagher because he clicked too slow? Bro, imagine if the Kafka hit Gallagher and the fucking Gallagher dies. Oh my god, that would have been fucking insane, bro. Oh, that would have actually been fucking insane. Okay, I mean, now it's chill, right? Now it's chill. Alright. Oh, bro, Kafka's damage is actually so fucking high. It's kind of crazy, bro. Alright, Evanesia is gonna go back in. Alright. Actually, check, you know what? I'm gonna say it. Bro, this is an advanced helper tactic. You know why? Because if Bobbin dies to global passive, you cast another Bobbin out, bro. Come on, guys. That is free AV right there, bro. Bro, that is 500 IQ Giga Brain shit, bro, by abusing global passive. You know what I'm saying? Bro, look at that free AV, bro. You can only do this with a global passive. So maybe he intentionally killed his Bobbin for the extra turn. Right, so that is some big brain shit, bro. There we go. Then Evanesia is gonna come back in. There we go. And then we have one more out. I mean, he's definitely gonna get a clear right now, right? So a very, is that 2 cycle? I think that was a 2 cycle dispatch coming in from our exceptional big brain global passive Bobbin, if I can say so. That is very, very good, guys, right? Now it is up to Sarah of the Sarah with a E2 Silver Wolf. That is, in fact, an E2... Wait, what? Wait, I'm so confused. Oh, it's E2 level 1 Silver Wolf. Okay, E2 level 1 Silver Wolf with a E0 level 99. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. All right, wait, hold up. I think Sarah's audio is pretty good, right? Yeah, Sarah's audio is pretty good. Let's see that right now. Mangchungus. Okay, this is like a little bit loud. Let me just balance out a little bit. Let's see, Sarah. Let me get ourselves a better clear right here. The double silver wolf. Alright. I'm not sure why silver wolf is slot 3. I mean, I would just fuck the attack buff, frankly speaking, and just let like the normal silver wolf take in slot 3. So that she could get hit by the AoE a little bit more and get more energy. But I don't want to do. Alright, gets us the additional punchlines right now. Okay, this is on. I feel like it was a little bit of a miss. Unless it's like overkill, I would have just waited for normal Silver Wolf to apply the res down and the ultimate. Now I would have cast my Silver Wolf out. But maybe we have more than enough damage to 0 cycle anyways. So it should be a-okay. 700k, Silver Wolf comes back down. Now we get the quantum implant into the AoE. Alright. Igoya, and then we hit that over there. Hue is just gonna go for the basic, and then we are gonna get our out, get a little bit of them attack buff. Alright, so far so good. See if Hue is gonna be able to keep our team alive. Alright, honestly, no issue whatsoever. 61 punishment for a generational amount. You know what? Getting Yao Guang banned is actually makes so much sense, because Yao Guang is so fucking good, bro. I'm pretty sure whichever team gets Yao Guang and then you just pivot into the next iteration DPS, you will almost definitely either get a 0 or 1 cycle. I don't think it goes like any worse than that. E2 Silver Wolf will pretty much get 100% ultimate uptime because it is in fact E2 Silver Wolf. Gets us the 120 hidden MMR. Alright, hopefully it doesn't overkill. Okay, that's actually really good, kind of. Your elation skill bounce from Silver Wolf should be getting us a 0 cycle, right? This should be a 0 cycle right here. Alright, elation skill comes in. Silver Wolf goes in for the roar. Honkai impact though. Honkai impact though. Beautiful 0 cycle from our E0 Silver Wolf right now. Yao Guang goes back in for the additional aha instance. Alright, I mean, I would have probably just waited for the Silver Wolf's turn to deactivate because I believe her enhanced state is gonna be ending off right here. Silver Wolf sounds cute in KR versus Silver Wolf sounds so bad in KR. Duality of man indeed, right? Ooh, Silver Wolf kind of have to go for the skill into the ultimate because otherwise we're going to be wasting the 4-piece basic. Did I say 4-piece basic? I said 4-piece ego, right? I misspoke. Alright, gets us a little bit over the AV advance. Hue does not give a fuck about Kafka, getting us the additional skill point spam with the skill. And then we're gonna be getting our next aha instance. Hidden MMR is gonna be coming in a little bit slow, by the way. That is honestly a little bit slow right now. Alright, Silver Wolf is gonna be able to cast the ultimate. Alright, gets us a little bit more energy, but we are gonna be able to cast this ultimate. Alright, beautiful ultimate. I am actually a little bit concerned for Silver Wolf because her ultimate is not here, guys. Her ultimate is actually not here. Her ultimate is still not here, guys. That is very bad. We literally just went by 5 billion action value just for bro to not get an ultimate. Bro sleeping, bro. Bro is still sleeping right now. Aha, finally procs. Bro, Sarah is spamming that tree, bro. Insufficient hidden MMR. Insufficient hidden MMR. Insufficient hidden MMR. And then now we finally get ourselves an ultimate after 10 billion AV. Absolute fucking cinema. Unfortunately, we do not have ourselves the additional bangers, which is like really fucking bad, actually. Ooh, this Silver Wolf is not really doing us a lot of justice, if I can say so myself right now. Alright, this does get us the MOC debuff. Most likely gonna be a 1-cycle dispatch, right? This should most likely be a 1-cycle dispatch. Alright, gets us the Aha ultimate, which will be generating us additional punch lines. Alright. Roar! And then we are just gonna boink up in there real quick, and then we're gonna get another... Okay, you know what, bro? Every single time someone procs a global passive, we should have like a penalty. Some kind of penalty, right? But bro, every time a global passive is triggered, it's gonna be there, right? It's gonna be there. But Sarah is gonna be almost buff flip exploding on the baby silver wolf right there. And then we are gonna be just slamming back down with the quantum weakness implant, activating the out. Technically, this is not a global passive, it is like a local passive because we did use silver wolf 99 on the team, so it should be fine. Alright. Alright, looks good, looks good. Alright, looks good. Wait, Silver is not gonna 2-cycle, right? She has one last turn. She literally has one last turn. Nah, I think it should be fine. Alright, this bounce into Silver should definitely kill you. Aha. There we go. So there is gonna be a 1-cycle dispatch for Sarah, which means that Sarah is going to win Dap as well as A-Loon. But I'ma keep it a buck, bro. I'ma keep it a buck. I think if Dap had a little bit better on the E1 Avanesia, Blue Team would have won purely by cost. Because Sarah is a filthy... Also, why the fuck is E6 still out 2 costs, by the way? Since when? Bro, since when? Who the fuck said E6 still out is 2 costs, bro? Bro, cheating, bro. Nah, bro, cheating, bro. Bro, don't even play, bro. Oh, she decides the rules of the game. Oh. Okay. Bro, I'ma keep it a buck, right? I'ma keep it a buck. I feel if we got ourselves EMC instead of Silver Wolf here, maybe Scylla could have done something. Maybe. Not sure if it's possible, but that is like the biggest change I feel. Because that one entire turn where like she didn't get out, we wasted like at least 50 AV, which was a lot. So if I had to run it back, I'll probably try changing it for a EMC. And then for the blue team, if I were to run it back, the Astro team was fine. And the Astro team was pretty good. I probably would have picked Hue on Avanesia first, instead of giving them Hue. So for example, right? This was a Asheville first pick, followed by these two, followed by this, right? And then this was Cyrene first pick, followed by these two, right? If you just went Avanesia plus Hue, because both players have EMC, I am pretty sure blue team could have won this. So I don't think it is so much like the actual units, it is like a drafting issue. Because if you had taken Hue with Avanesia combined, this would have made Avanesia way stronger, and it would have prevented them from using Hue on their side. Which was like really, really good into technically both teams for Scylla and to a certain extent even a Silver Wolf. They just pick EMC all the way towards the end. Because who the fuck cares about the full trade? You know what I'm saying? So that is how I would have drafted a little bit differently. But with that, hope you guys enjoy our little bonus fun round where we have our helper versus mods. Mods versus Sarah. Sarah versus helper. Let me know what y'all think in the comments below. I think I'll call this one HSR is a drafting game. Join Twitch, join Discord, use code Pokey for 10% off gamer subs. All the best for Gacha votes, and I'll see you guys on the finals of HSR's final Pokey Brawl. Thank you. Not final, but the return of Pokey Brawl. Thank you. Okay, that was pretty quick. Alright, chat, I have one last video. Or should we just stall and do finals tomorrow? Chat, y'all want to stall and do finals tomorrow? My mods settle Evan versus... Oh my god, I have an insanely good title. My mods showcase peak Avanesia and Silver Wolf gameplay. Pokey Brawl F3 4. There we go. There we go. Up. 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 Okay, so what should we do, guys? What should we do, guys? Peace, yo. Bro, that is the exact point. Should we finish up the finals now, or do we start the finals tomorrow? Forza? Forza or finals? Forza or finals? Forza or finals? Forza? Okay, you know what? Coin flip then. Alright. Heads, finals. Tails, Forza. Oh my god. Bro, my PC just fucking loves Forza, bro. Okay, I will start the finals for tomorrow then. Right now, we will start our variety arc for Forza. Bro, I wanted to play Rogue Kingdom, but my coin flip told me to play Forza. And now my second coin flip is telling me to play Forza once again. So HSR friends, I will see y'all tomorrow for HSR gameplay as well as a live stream in the finals of Pokey Brawl. Then Variety Gooners. Variety Gooners. I will hop on to Forza right now. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Also, chat, after looking at all those Pokey Brawl, who do y'all think is a better DPS? Silver Wolf or Evanesia? Oh, bro, I'm surprised Genshin guy got picked, but Amy didn't get picked. Because Amy is basically a fucking casual, bro. Bro plays nothing but Firefly. You just ban Amy's Firefly, he couldn't even play shit, bro. So, Ed, what to do? Alright, let's say that. Evanesia is the better gameplay. Jing Yuan is the better gameplay. Silver Wolf is the better gameplay. Depends on the person, I'm not gonna lie. And there it is. And there it is. Kill YouTube. Why would you kill YouTube? What did YouTube do to you? What did YouTube do to you? Wait, hold on. Let me pull this up. Okay. And yeah, I need to mute music as well. Yeah, listen to City Radio. I mean, y'all do have the thing about YouTube, right? As much as y'all wanna... Bro, it's so fucking loud, man. Holy shit. Y'all got a thing about YouTube, right? Y'all got a thing about YouTube. Y'all do got a thing about... There we go. Alright, no drift music so that we have song requests. Alright, because YouTube unfortunately cannot have sound. Did I buy Sim Racing? Hell no, bro. Yep, they literally do not have DMCA free music. The streamer mode is a fucking lie, bro. The streamer mode is a fucking lie. So, Ed, what to do? Please don't kill YouTube. Yep, I'm not killing YouTube because I love YouTube frogs. Bro, why don't y'all just cue your own drift fong uma musume music right now, bro? Y'all can just cue them drift fong music. Alright, and there it is. Boink. And then,
Welcome back, bro.
Welcome back, bro, with my Ting Yun car. I'ma just drive right now. Wait, hold up, controller. Oh, la Ting Yun. Hold up. Oh. Oh, wait. Wait, hold up. Wait, let me get a... Wait, can you like... Wait, give me a sec. It's like a little bit loud, bro. It's a little bit loud. Alright, my old man ears can't really take this. Okay, master again drops like a little bit lower. Okay, that's a little bit better. Save and continue. Bro, I'm literally gonna go deaf. Where are we supposed to go again? My Horizon. Campaign. What's next?
Okay,
Pick.
bro, what do you want to do?
Alright, let's go, chat.
Okay, bro, I have set your route to the cross-country race event.
Oh, there we go. Oh, all right, my speed. Wait, my speed. Let me move my thing here. Okay, chat. This music is gonna make me fall asleep, bro. I'm literally gonna fall asleep listening to this. Nope. 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 Heavens burn straight. Okay, this sounds pretty good. Thank you. Alright. Oh.
400 meters. Turn left.
Alright. Chat, peep this. Bro, don't even worry about it. Bro, it's still a little... Okay, chat, the reason why like, my driving is a little bit cold, right? It's like a bit loud, bro. Alright, there's a bit better. Alright, there's a bit better. It's too loud, bro. There we go. Okay, also I think I know how to play this. Turns. Like after you turn right, you have to turn back left to like maintain the balance. Alright, see, turn left, then turn right. Alright, so like it balances out, right? There we go. There we go. Alright, let's take a peek here. Alright. Bro, what is so far away, bro? Bro, look at that counterbalance right now. Bro, look at that counterbalance, bro. Oh my god, why is T so hard to ride, bro? Okay, but bro, look at that counterbalance right now. Alright, hit that. There we go. Alright, there we go. Oh, there are a lot of it. Oh, that is a beautiful fucking drift, by the way. I'm so sorry, but that was a beautiful fucking drift right there. Alright. Alright, clean. 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 Really, really clean. Really, really clean right now. Alright, let's...
Turn around when it is safe to do so.
Bro, my car is not listening, chat. Bro, my car is not listening to me, bro. Okay. It's sure. Bro, hey, bro, get the fuck out of the road, bro. All right, bro. Where is that? When I want to turn left, like bro is going right, and then when I want to go right, bro is going left. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I'm not crashing, honestly. Do I look like I'm crashing? What are you yapping about, bro? Do I look like I'm fucking crashing? Does this look like crashing? Oh, open your fucking eyes, man. Oh, look at that. Okay, all defense to me, that was not a straight road. Right, that was not a straight road. That was actually not a straight road. Alright, let me take a signal here. Alright. Weave in between the cars, bro. Look at that. Oh, bro, why is this map so far, chat? Alrighty. Hey, yo, chat. That's what I call a shortcut, if I can say so myself, right? Let's just turn it back up. And then we can take a move right here. You know what I'm saying, though? Okay, there we go. Bro, I'm driving, my man. Did the guy just try to cut me? I'm literally driving. And the guy tried to cut me, bro. Like, do I not have the right of way? I legit have the right of way, bro. Alright, peep this. Ooh, that is a clean ass drive.
In 400 meters, turn sharp left.
Okay, that car has no idea where it's going. Hold on, why do I turn here? Why can't I just turn here? Bro, that's what I call a shortcut, bro. Bro, that's what I call a shortcut, bro. There we go. Your rice, bro, don't worry about it, right? Rice grows better if you drive on them, right? I'm like moisturizing their soil, bro. So they literally will grow better. Why does it keep asking me to U-turn? I'm like following the map. Alright, 3.3, 3.2, 3.1. Alright, let's take a swerve here. Holy shit, actually this car is insanely fast. Ting Yuan is actually insanely fast. Oh shit. Okay, you know what? It's all good. It's all good. Alright, let's just drive on the road a little bit. Alright, yep, there. It's a shortcut, guys. There we go. That's what I call a shortcut, bro. That's what I call a shortcut, right? And we're just gonna drive a little bit more. There we go, bro.
400 meters, turn right.
Alright. Wait, actually I can just do this, right? Bro, is this not a shortcut? Or am I not a fucking genius? It's literally a shortcut. Wait, it's literally a shortcut. Wait, where am I going now? Alright, go up, go up, go up, go up, 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 up. Oh, I can't drive up. Bro, that is so cringe, bro. Wait, hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Alright, let's go, bro. We're gonna drive up, chat. Bro, we're driving up right now. No, we're driving up, bro. We need momentum, chat. Bro, we need momentum right now. I peep this. I peep this. Oh, shit. And there it is. That is what I call a fucking shortcut. You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit, bro. Come on, chat. That was really, really fucking... That was really, really fucking clean, if I can say so myself, guys. There we go. A shortcut do be a shortcut. Are we here?
You have arrived at your destination.
I have arrived at my destination, guys.
On the wind farm cross country,
I
you'll be
peep this.
adapting to challenges
Jimmy.
on and off the ground. Lots of surface changes, lots of airtime.
Alright. Bro, don't even mess, bro. Bro, don't even mess, bro. I'm Jimmy, chat. Bro, I'm Jimmy. We can't lose on Jimmy, bro. What? What? Bro, help me get a clip. Please help me get a clip. Please, please, please help me get a clip. Please help me get that clip, bro. Bro, should we just change our... Bro, like, I am a new player, right? Bro, if you send that shit to 4th day to me. Bro, do we not just change this? I am a new player, bro. 4th did above average difficulty. I fuck that shit. Now we winning. Now we winning, bro. No, we go back. Wait, I can guess. Nah, hell nah. Wait, chat, what did 4th go with? Wait, what did 4th go with? What did 4th go with, guys? What did 4th go with? Above average? Alright. Alright, let's go, guys. Alright, let's go. Well, I'm not fucking right now. Jimmy. Alright, Jimmy. Get the fuck away from my car, bruh. There we go. Looking good, looking good. Looking real good. Looking really, really good right now. Shit. Bro, how are they so fast, bro? Bro, I don't get it. Bro, I think like, bro, it's paid weakness. There's no way my car is this slow, right? It's a legit pay to win, bro. This is like the first car, by the way. Oh my god, bro. Am I supposed to keep accelerating when I turn? Or am I not supposed to do that? How do I turn properly, bro? Is it a tuning? Did I not tune properly? Did I not tune properly? Raid means slow down. Accelerate when you're coming off a turn. Okay. Okay, but I just want to say the graphics of this game is absolutely fucking insane. Okay, so raid means slow down, right? Okay, raid means slow down. Get the fuck away from my car, bro. Raid means slow down. We are. We good. How? Wait. Oh. Hey, that's not bad, guys. Come on, that's not bad. Alright, that's not bad. That's not bad. Alright, that's not bad. Bro, I didn't come in last, bro. So it's not bad. Alright. I did come in last.
This is
do we? Is it? Wait, we made it.
To the Horizon invitation.
Wait, chill. Why are y'all even laughing? I literally made it, bro. I have made it to the Horizon Invitational. Alright. I have already made it to the Horizon Invitational. So I don't know what the fuck y'all are on. Alright. I think you have multiple cars in my garage, by the way. It's all good. We'll just use Jimmy. The good old reliable Jimmy. Also, bro, I cannot stress how insanely good this game's graphics looks, bro. It's like visual corn, bro. Like, it's so clean on the 4080 4K Ultra Max Ultra, bro. Actually crazy, bro. Oh shit, my bad. Yo, shit, my bad. Yo, my bad. Alright, let's go for that. Yep. Excuse me. Excuse me. You need to go somewhere with it. Watch the road next time, you know what I'm saying? Okay. Then we're just gonna... Yo, watch the way, bro. What the fuck? Bro, I'm literally driving there, and then like, bro just came up. Oh, yo, what I do? Check what I do. Check what I do. What I do, what I do, what I do. What I do. What I do. Bro, this game is a bit silly right now. Wait, am I the wrong way? Okay, wait, fuck off. Drive up, chat. It's just that easy, bro. Yeah. Alright, it's all good. Just do a little bit of damage to the structures, a little bit. It's all good. I'm like earning some points in the meantime as well, so it's pretty chill. Oh shit. It is not too good. Let's just get there. Yeah. Hola. Horizon Invitational, guys.
I had a look at the M2 you'll be driving.
I see. I'm driving an M2.
Very cool.
Very cool, guys. Very, very cool. Very, very cool right now. Ooh. Whoa, BMW M2. It looks really. Can I get a skin? Does it come with a Uma? Yo, can I get a Uma M2? There's your actual car in real life. Holy shit. That's crazy, bro. I'm sorry, guys. I know zero shit about car in game and in real life. Like completely zero. The only thing I know is that BMW is the iPhone and then Merce is the Android. Therefore, BMW is better than Merce. That is the only thing I know. But in any case, let's just get a W in right now.
We nearly missed out.
Alright.
Thanks for waiting.
Alright. Okay, you know what? That was not that bad, guys. That was not that bad. Chat, am I supposed to follow like the arrows? Like if the arrow is like, get the fuck away from me, man. Bro. Oh shit. Yeah, like so if the arrow is red, do I stop accelerating? I guess it is, right? Okay, so red is stop accelerating. Oh shit. Oh, red is stop accelerating and press brake. Okay, so let's try this. Stop accelerating and press brake. Whoa! Okay, but it's still kind of slow though. Okay, I think that was honestly a lot. Okay, wait, what the fuck just happened? What just happened? Okay, I think I got a hang of it, and then I lost the hang of it. Like what I was missing ago. Also, I have a genuine question. Why have I just accidentally crashed into like the spectators? Accidentally. Because like the spectators are like standing by the side, right? Yeah, but like, why would I just ram my car like full force? Like there ain't no way those gates are gonna stop me. In game. Right, I'm just saying. Whoa! Crazy! Okay, can you like... Oh, shit. Alright. Let's log in here a little bit. Yo, chat, peep this drift maneuver. Bro, look at that drift maneuver, bro. Alright, this is a good drift maneuver right now. Bro, look at that. Bro, that was a nice drift, right? Alright, peep this. Whoa! Great skill chain. Awesome drift 500 points, by the way. Awesome drift. The game knows I have an awesome drift, bro. Alright, keep this. Whoa! Wait, I think that was pretty good, guys. Wait, that was genuinely pretty good, right? I thought it was genuinely pretty good, bro. I actually did not crash into a fucking wall on a sharp turn, bro. I think it's actually car dims. Bro, I'm like really, really good in a BMW, bro. Oh, bro, I think I'm really, really good in a BMW. You know what? Let's test this, guys. Can someone just buy me a BMW in real life? Yeah, because I think I'm pretty good now. I'm ready for a BMW in real life as my first ever car. I've never owned a car in my life, by the way. What? Whoa. Is that a fucking transformer? Holy shit. Whoa. Oh, that's Firefly. Yeah. That's fucking Firefly and the fucking Mac, bro. Forza Horizon 6. Goddamn. Alright.
Hey, welcome to the festival. That was quite a drive. Are all your races that exciting? One of the perks
To
of
don the
course
wheels
is
that
that
sing
I
an
get to
unending
reward
dream. Oh, I
drivers
just
who
read
show
song in
real
Quest died.
potential.
My bad. Actually, it's not even my bad. The song has just died for no reason. What's this?
So, your choice.
Chat, what is the meta pick, guys? GR86. 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 GR. GR. Lancer. GR. Lancer. GR. Lancer for JP. What the fuck does that even mean, bro? Is Toyota not a JP car? It's literally Toyota, bro. Okay, Toyota. Toyota. Lancer. Toyota. You get all. JP, please. Toyota is also JP. Evo is so good. Evo, please. Evo is better. GR is a legend. Lancer for Fate. Evo is for men. This is a man's car. Oh, this is a man. Okay, you know what? Bro, you gotta pick
You
that,
know
bro.
what the Evo can do. All surfaces, no drama. If you want a
No
turbo-powered
drama.
beast, then we have the events to match.
No drama car, bro. Wow. No drama. Damn, it was like a pretty good car, bro. Press it again, the car.
An excellent choice. And remember, you'll get to drive them all anytime you want.
Okay. No drama. Whoa. Welcome to Horizon.
Your first Horizon wristband. Your key to compete in official Horizon events. First
And
of
there
many
it
on
is.
your journey to becoming a Horizon legend.
Is that
But
my house?
Let's have a look at what's next. To
Is that
claim
my
this
house?
next wristband, you'll need to complete this Horizon Rush. To access it, you'll need to prove yourself.
Okay.
You'll be in faster, Class B cars, and here are the events to match.
Oh,
So what
Class
will it
B cars. I mean, I'm literally right here, right? I might as well just
Now
get
you're
it.
part of the Horizon Festival. We'll reward you with wheel spins. All you
Gotcha.
need to do is spin the wheel and claim your prize.
Oh, I got
Give it a go.
60k. Oh, I almost got a Porsche though. That would have been cute. Porsche. Oh my god, bro, that's like, bro, they know what the fuck they're doing, bro. There was no ways I was gonna get a fucking Burbo. All right, let's get to our target destination. All right, clean, bro. Okay, this car feels right. Bro, this car feels right now. New car collected. Buy recommended car. Bro, I really want an Uma car, bro. Is there an Uma car? Fuck. How do I know if there's an Uma car? This car has an Uma. This car has an Uma. How do I get a Uma skin, guys? Lancer Evolution. Wait, how do I get an Uma skin? Jump to manufacturer. Go paint. Is this how it works? Livery designs. What the fuck? Car mastery. I have to paint with my hands. Tune cars. Oh, I have no idea how to fucking use this. Go to cars, change. View car. Okay.
Welcome back, bro.
Bro. Customizable garage. Designs and paints.
You know me, big fan of car customization. When Horizon is in town, you
Paint
need
car.
to stand out. Oh, and don't forget, Windows
No,
stickers
no,
make
no. I want a
everything better.
preset. Oh, find new designs. Migu, Forza, Still in Love, McQueen. Oh, this guy actually has a lot. Ogre Cabu. Wait, motherfucker has an Ogre Cabu. Okay, let me see if there's a little bit more. Kitsune, SpongeBob, Jinx, Shirakami Fubuki, Samurai Girl, Lon, Drew, and Shio Rico, Initial D, Aqua, Pink, Valdi Sport, Hoshino I, Lam, Mickey. They have a jobber car. Oh shit! Wait, this car is. Wait, I actually might want to take this. Wait, I might want to take this, bro. I might want to take this. Can we actually just take this? Okay, wait, I'll leave that there first. Gundam Vivo, White Monster, Forza, Dandelion, Monster Energy, Red Bull, Anime Mitsubishi, Street Build, White Monster, Forza, Furry Growlithe. What the fuck? Okay, Japan Racer, Yoru Key, HKS, HKS, KDA Akali, bro. That's the one. KDA Akali. Mitsubishi. Okay, Time. Forza, Rim 0. All Forza livery. Okay, I don't think there's anything interesting behind anymore, bro. White out tropical misty. Okay. Matte orange Goku. Patrick. Evangelion. Tommy Cherry. Raiko Horikawa Nebula. There's literally says Mo. 8 event. Damn, there's no end. Tanya the Evil. There's actually just no end, huh? Silly Cat. Okay. Rukia Anime Mitsubishi Cyberpunk. Okay, I'm not even gonna lie. Bro, that McDonald's car is like my favorite, bro. That McDonald's car is actually my favorite. You know what? I think we're gonna go back to the McDonald's car right now. We're gonna go back to the McDonald's car right now. Oh, that's Astolfo. Let's just get the jobber car, bro. Alright. Alright. Damn! Holy shit! Mickey D's! Alright, we good. That is really, really fucking clean, not gonna lie. Bro, imagine losing to a guy with a jobber car. That would be a damn fucking shame, you know what I'm saying? Alright, what's next? Let's go into...
What do you want to do next?
I want to start racing in my Mickey D's.
I have set your route to the dirt race event.
Alrighty. Oh, shit. Bro, this Mickey D car clean AM, bro. I literally just realized we have to drive all the way back. Oh my god, I didn't crash. I didn't crash. I actually did not crash. Almost. Alright, almost. I almost did not crash. Alright. Oh, okay. I should accelerate at the same time that I broke a little bit actually. I should accelerate at the same time. That's pretty good. Wait, where is it? Oh, shit. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh my god, I'm so fucking sorry. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. Alright, let's go. Alright. Bro, the guy's bike has insurance, bro. Don't even worry about it. Alright. Bro, look at me. Word, cuh. Alright. Use brakes and wait until you exit. Alright, cool. Alright. Oh, Mickey D's. Above average, by the way. This is above average. Alright. Shit, I missed a checkpoint. Wait. I think I missed a checkpoint. Alright, that was not bad, guys. I'm learning. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Hey, you know what? If I can't win, I can just crash your cars, right? Oh, you know what? That is a great fucking idea. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit, that's my bad. Alright, let's go. Okay. Wait, we might have made top 5, guys. How G-by? What the fuck was that? Okay. Bro, I legit feel I'm getting better. Holy shit. Okay, this part is like, what the fuck? How the fuck do you drive that? How the fuck do you drive that? Just drive, bro. Oh, just drive, bro. Just drive. No, 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 no. Okay. Chat, I just feel like I can never catch up, man. They are so far ahead that I just can't. Wait, actually? Bro, they are so far ahead that I just can't catch up, bro. Oh my god, Mickey D is crazy, bro. Buy dupes! Bro, this game is too hard. Okay, chat, I don't even know why we're playing above average, by the way. Why are we playing above average? Like, I am not even a race car gamer, by the way.
Okay, Pro. I have set your route to the road race event.
I'll upgrade my car. Wait, can we upgrade my car? Is it because of, like, we didn't get upgrades? Wait, chat, I'll upgrade my car, chat. I'll upgrade my car. I feel like it's a car issue, bro. Get E2. Okay, like that is bro, stop trolling, stop trolling. I'm gonna cry, bro. How do we upgrade? Wait, I can't install all that. No. Use drive manual. Am I not driving manual right now? Am I not driving manual right now? I'm on auto. How do I change that? Manual is harder. Oh, don't do manual. Oh, okay. Okay, well, we're not gonna do manual then. Also, wait, I'm in the wrong place, bro. What's next?
Okay, Pro. I have set your route to the road race event.
Okay. Bro, this does not feel like auto. This feels like a very manual car.
400 meters. Turn left.
Keep this. Whoa!
Turn left.
Whoa! Bro, I feel like I'm getting the hang of like the turns. But the speed is not enough. The speed is not enough.
100 meters. Turn left.
Oh, but that was really... Bro, I'm legit getting the hang of it. But the speed is not enough. Like, I feel like the moment I turn, I lose like so much speed. Wait, I need to tune my car. So it's actually a car issue. It's not a player issue, right? It's a car issue. Oh, my bad. Get the fuck away from me, bro. Yeah, bro, but like, it's a car issue. Alright? Okay, tell me what to upgrade after this. I'm literally driving as we speak. What are you even fucking saying?
400 meters. Turn left.
Bro, peep this turn. Bro, peep this turn. Peep this turn.
Turn left.
Don't peep. Don't peep.
Turn left.
Oh! You know what I'm saying, though. Okay, wait. Yo, how do we tune? What? What do we tune, bro? How do we tune this? How do we tune this? You're very Yao Guang. I will take that as a motherfucking compliment. Tune browser. Tune browser. Oh, I take this. I just... Oh, it's a blueprints. It's a Arknights Endfield blueprints. Okay, I'm just gonna trust this guy. Oh, this is gonna change everything, right? Oh, this is gonna change everything. Oh, this is gonna change everything, bro. Oh, okay, this is gonna change everything. Okay, now that I've tuned my... It's already tuned, right? No, okay, it's already tuned. Okay, now this is gonna change everything. Okay, this is gonna change everything. Alright, guys. I think we're gonna get our first W. We're gonna get our first... Oh. Oh, I can't use the other car. Wait, why? Oh, I have to use this car. Oh, that's so fucking cringe, bro. Alright, peep. Wait. Oh, I can't get this here. What the fuck? Doesn't matter, I'll still with. Okay, wait. There we go. Oh my god. Crash a car. Crash a car. Shit. Yo, this is the best I've ever did in my entire life. Oh my god, how? 超级掰。Haha. Wait, it didn't crash. Oh shit. Okay, wait. I thought I could have crashed his car. Hee hee. Right, I thought I could have crashed his car. Okay, wait, go back. Alright, let's go. Wait, I don't get it. Wait, why am I losing control, guys? Oh my god, why am I losing control? I'm not even... Wait, why is this happening? I'm not even braking, by the way. I'm not even braking. Bro, that can't be right. Bro. Oh, well, that can't be right, bro. Bro, that can't be right, bro. Bro, I broke so early. I broke so early. The king creep. Oh, wait. Oh, you just break a little bit. Oh, you just break. You don't even break that much. You just break a little bit. Okay, wait. This is manageable. Okay, I'll follow that route there. Oh my god, guys, I'm gonna cry, bro. Oh, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. Oh, I'm gonna cry, bro. Oh, I didn't miss that, right? Oh, you're fucking trolling. How do they do it, guys? Bro, I don't get it, bro. How the fuck do they do it, bro? How the fuck are the cars like sticking, bro? Bro, I don't know why, bro. Bro, I am trying to drive on the line. The line doesn't follow, bro. Okay, you know what? I think it could have gone way worse. It could have gone way worse. But at the end of the day, it's also because I didn't tune my car. Right, I didn't tune my car. So it's okay. E-brake. How do you e-brake? Stop giving gas 24/7, but you need to watch a tutorial.
Hey, I know we just got our
Chat, this game is too hard, guys. This game is too fucking hard.
Okay, bro. I have set your route to the cross-country race event.
first wristbands, but I'm already excited for the next. The
Don't-
only thing
don't
standing
ever
in the way
e-brake.
is that Horizon Rush event. We've got work to do.
You have to learn to brake. But I'm braking though. I am literally braking right now. Okay, that guy was just in my way. But I'm literally braking. Bro, there was no tutorial, bro. There was legit no tutorial. That it just told me to drive, bro.
In 400 meters, turn right.
Bro, why can't a car just let me pass, by the way? Like, I'm obviously speeding, right?
Turn right. In 200 meters, turn left. Turn left.
Okay, like, look at it. Like, I could, like...
In 400
Okay,
meters.
you can switch to Ferrari so you can travel faster to your jet. Will it instantly change your car? Where is my Ferrari? I don't
That
have a
was decent.
Ferrari,
It's
bro.
a matter of stop giving gas a lot. You already noticed it.
Wait, I
working
have a
better.
Ferrari. Oh shit. Also, what the fuck is this song, bro? Similantia. Bro, I'm skipping all these dog shit songs, bro. Okay, thank you. Okay, as I was saying. What's next?
Okay, bro.
Whoa! Ferrari! Holy shit, this car is so fucking fast, bro. What the fuck? Oh my goodness! Bro, this car is so insanely fast. 200 miles. Oh, I'm dead. Bro, if I crash in this car, do I not just die? You know what? It's all good, guys. It's all good. Bro, why is it doing that? I want to go straight. I want to go straight, bro. Oh, wait, there we go. Hey, I lost skill point shit. Bro, I lost skill points. Stop holding W key. Do I look like I'm holding the W key? Tell me where is the fucking W key, bro? Where is the W key right now? There we go. Okay, in any case. Alright, we're looking. Oh shit, bro. I'm so sorry about that. I'm so sorry about that. But I think it's gonna be fine. They're gonna be fine. Alright. It's all good. Oh shit!
Recalculating route.
Oh, rewind. Alright, rewind, bro. Bro, rewind. I can't rewind. Bro. Oh, this game is so fucking. Okay, wait. Oh my god, bro, my stomach's hurting. The car doesn't want to fucking listen, chat. The car doesn't want to fucking. Okay. Oh my god, bro, I swear. Oh, please stop. Okay. Straight. Alright, we good. Damn. Oh. Okay, I don't even know why we're driving Ferrari, man. Wait, chat, when can we actually drive a Ferrari into like a real race? You get what I'm saying? Rest in peace, family of mine. Oh, you know what's crazy? I don't even need a forward road, bro. I can just drift my way up with my Ferrari. Oh shit, I can't go up. How? Okay, wait. Let me go back now. Alright, now we go up. There we go. Now we go up. Up. Oh, and that is what I call a motherfucking shortcut, bro. Alright, what do we have here? Yes. I I am finally here, ready to perform my race right now.
400 meters. Turn left.
400 meters. Why do I turn left right now? Oh, they don't let you crash into the audience. Alright, that is very, very interesting. What is wrong with my car, by the way? But my car is not listening, guys. Okay, I'm here. Don't use full throttle. You need to pull the trigger slowly.
In 400 meters, turn right.
Oh, you can like affect how much you press the trigger. Oh, you can drive slowly. Oh, like how much you press the trigger affects this shit. Oh, that is so crazy, bro.
Turn right.
Wait, that is actually so fucking crazy. Alright, let's go, guys. Let's go. Okay, now I got it.
Welcome back, Pro.
They do call me Pro. Yeah, I thought this was NT, my bad. Wait, am I driving a Ferrari? Chat, what are we doing? Alright, I'm managing my throttle.
You've arrived at your destination.
Oh, shit. Oh, my bad. Alright, let's go. Can I... Wait, I can use the legendary. Oh. I can, in fact, use a legendary car. This is a legendary car right now. Alright, let's go, guys. Alright, let's go. Alright. Chat, why am I so slow, guys? Oh, it's dirt. Oh, it's a dirt race. It's a Haru Urara race. Dirt is crazy. Holy, it's completely off track. Oh shit, we're on dirt. Bro, I'm so behind though. Is that normal? Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright. Looks good. It looks very, very good, chat. It looks very, very good right now. Wait, I'm catching up. Chat. Wait, I'm catching up. Okay. Oh shit! Nah, hell no. As long as I'm not last, guys. As long as I'm not last, you know what I'm saying? Bro, I don't think it's that bad, guys. Bro, I don't think it's that bad, right? I don't think it's that bad, right? Okay, chat, respectively, this difficulty, I feel like it's a little
What's
bit...
next?
Bro, this difficulty is...
Bro, I have set your route to the nearest time attack.
Bro, this... I think we need to lower our difficulty a little bit, guys. Right, like... Fob is you... Oh, shit, I'm so sorry. But, like, bro, Fob is using a fucking steering wheel, bro. So, like, because I don't have a steering wheel, it's a little bit hard. Also, where the fuck am I doing this? Only water graphics, though. Steering wheel is harder than controller. How do you know that? How do you know steering wheel is harder than controller? I'm trying to find a shortcut. The motion I use in my head, bro, I am built like a fucking tank, bro. Do I look like I can't use my hands? Bro, if I can use, bro, if Bo can use bro's hands, I can definitely use my own fucking hands, bro. Bro, hands are not the issue here, bro. The issue is the delicate, tiny controls, bro. So I'm pretty sure if I had a controller wheel, I will be like 10 times faster. I'll be 10 times faster. Nah, no cap for the sec. Bro, if anything, like, I need to like play like this to like feel the groove of the car. And because I don't have a controller, it's like, it's a little bit hard to, or rather, I don't have the wheel. It's hard to like immerse myself into the game, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not immersive enough. Holy shit, I'm so sorry. Yeah, just back up a little bit. Yeah. Yeah.
400 meters. Turn left.
Use a Ferrari is gonna take years. Oh Bro, this is what happens when I look at chat, by the way. If I look at chat for 1 second, I get distracted and I crash into the thing. So it is what it is. Wait, we can drive first person. Wait, we can drive first person. Is first person easier? Is first person easier? Also, chat, let's just say this, guys. Alright, let's just say this, right? Let's just say this. Let's just say this. How do we drive first person? How do we drive first person, guys? Press the right button on my controller. Oh! Yo, I think I'll be way better like this, by the way. It feels a lot more immersive right now. Oh, it actually feels so much more immersive.
In 400 meters.
Bro, look at that. I didn't even miss that turn, by the way. Bro, I didn't even miss that turn, by the way. I just need them to, like, excuse me a little bit, but, like, bro, I didn't miss that turn, by the way. Bro, I did not even miss that turn, bro. There we go. There we go. Kill 2. Bro, stop using the same joke over and over, bro. You think you're funny? You think I'm funny? Oh, shit. Let's just... make the spot. Wait, is Cole here? Can we have, like, a family emote? Let's get a family emote. -1 family. Oh, shit. I mean, it's kind of chill. It's kind of chill. We're just gonna get that. Alright. Bro, y'all know there are, like, nobody, like, alive here, right? As in, not nobody alive, but, like... Is it here? Oh, we're not here yet. Oh, we're not here yet. We're not here yet. There are, like, no visible people that actually die in the NPC. Nobody's alive. Bro, chat, I actually cannot wait for GTA 6. Wait, chat, when is GTA 6 coming out again? I actually cannot, because I've never played GTA in my entire life, by the way. When GTA 6 comes out, oh, we are definitely gonna hop it. Rumor said 2027, so same year as Ananta.
In 400 meters.
Chat, who do you think is gonna be a better game? Ananta or GTA 6? Also, bro, there's a lot of little hearts, bro. Oh, shit. Alright. GTA 6 is better because it's realistic rifle. Alright. Let's just... Oh my goodness, bro, the glare is like a little bit hard, bro. Excuse me. There we go. Alright. Turn on left here. Wait. Oh shit. Bro, imagine when I crash into the fucking lake. My whole body just like jumps up. For maximum immersion, bro. For maximum immersion. Oh, there we go. Bro, like if I flew off the cliff just now, I would just jump our burn flip explode out of my fucking chair, bro. For maximum immersion. Oh shit, I'm so sorry about that. Alright, this is a break. Hey, sweet. I actually have like no problem turning. It's just that after I turn, I just lose so much speed. Bro, I just lose like so much speed, and then I just lose all my position, which is a kind of a pain in the ass if I can say so myself, bro. Pokubu region. Okay. Alright. Oh shit. Hey, I didn't kill any of those people there, bro. Alright, that was a pretty clean one.
Turn left.
Bro, I'm not laughing, bro. Oh shit. Wait, we're almost there.
In 100 meters.
Just drive
That's
towards
a
a
time
little bit.
attack circuit.
There
Drive
we
through the gantry to start the lap timer.
Alright, are we here? I can't access it from here. Oh my god, bro. Bro! Okay. Wait, am I stuck? Oh, yeah, I'm good. There. back, chat. I am going to go for my final race.
You have arrived
And then I will see y'all for a HSRs 4.0 tomorrow, guys. This is gonna be... Wait, what am I supposed to do? Oh, I'm already in it. Oh, I'm already in it. Oh, wait, I'm already in it. Wait. I'm already in it. I'm already in it. Time attack. Looks good. Okay. Yo, I'm not even kidding. I feel like I drive better first person. Cause it's like easier to like follow the arrows. Okay, take it back. Oh shit. What? Wait, what? Oh, I drove out of the course? Oh shit, that's kind of bad. That's kind of bad, guys. Wait, so what happened? I have to do all that again? Bro, look at me, guys. I literally followed the line. I followed the line, bro. I literally followed the line. Wait, it's actually better now. Wait, it's actually better now. Oh shit. Bro, chat, I feel like I'm like in the punishment corner, bro. Like I'm getting punished to learn how to drive. Why am I still doing it?
Of course you can.
Bro, how many times am I doing this, bro? Bro. Okay, well, good, right?
You've qualified for your first Horizon Rush event. Well done.
And there it is.
And earn that green wristband.
I will now earn my green wristband, chat. Okay, wait. Let me change my car to a fucking Ferrari right now, bro. Alright, let's take a peek here. Get in car. Okay. First person perspective. Oh! Wait, where are we going?
Horizon Rush events are meant to challenge your
Chat, is this how a Ferrari actually looks
high
like?
speeds on a huge obstacle course.
Is that a real Ferrari wheel?
Good luck.
Bro, this wheel looks goofy as fuck, bro.
200 meters.
It looks like a silver wolf controller.
Turn left.
What the fuck? Wait. It's a sports wheel. Holy shit, did this guy just try to kill me? Brother! Bro, I will run you down, bro. I will legit run you down. I will literally run you down right now. I will literally run you down right now, bro. Wait, are we good? I'm not full gassing anymore. Alright.
Turn right.
I'm not full gassing anymore. Alright, I'm just softly gassing. Alright, now I can full gas. Alright, now I can full gas. There we go. Oh, Jack, give me 1 second. Let me take a piss real quick. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Give me one. I really need. Silence. Look at that. Bro, look at that expertise, bro. There we go. Oh shit, my bad. Alright. Slow down a little bit. Slow down a little. Chat, I already said my bet. What more do you want me to do, bro? I already said my bet. Oh, it's good. Alright. My bet ain't gonna revive the family, but at least the family knows that I acknowledge that. Oh, okay, we didn't kill the guy then. But at least the family knows that we acknowledge that it's my bet. Alright. So generally, I think this is really good. But I feel like I'm getting used to like the first person perspective. It feels pretty chill driving like this. But the handling on the Ferrari honestly feels insanely bad. I don't know why the Ferrari handles so badly. Like I can't control this car. Yeah, like some might just say it's the car's fault. Oh my god, 250 miles per hour, but if I crash, I'm dead. But I crashed.
Recalculating route. In 100 meters. Turn left.
Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Well, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Alright, I'm good. I'm good. Oh, that speed was. Oh, that speed was crazy, bro. That speed was genuinely fucking crazy. Japanese agriculture. Let me ask you guys a question, guys. Do you think they give a fuck if a random car drives into the rice fields? No. You know why? They can just build more rice, bro. Bro, so what if we kill like one rice field? They can just build more rice fields, right? Like, come on, bro. Okay, chat, I have no fucking idea how to drive a Ferrari, bro. Okay.
In 400 meters, turn right.
I think that's better, right? It's a shit car. Alright, respectfully, it is just a shit car. Give me my fucking teeny weeny car, bro. This is the OG. Alright, this is the OG. Bro, Ferrari is such a shit car, bro. Alright, peep this. There we go, guys. Oh, you know, I feel like we have a teeny weeny car. Oh, you can play like this? Wait, there's so many POVs. Oh my god. Wait, there's so many POVs. Whoa, this feels like I'm blind, bro. I'm a Homelander, chat. Oh, hey, wait, wrong way. Bro, it feels like I'm a Homelander. Wait, that actually feels so fucking cool. So, like, if I smash into a fucking family head first and the blood flies all over the place in game, I can see it in ad. Oh, that is good, chat. Bro, I feel like this is the exact POV I need, bro. This is the exact POV I need. Alright, let's get that. Bro, that is the exact same POV. Oh. There we go. There we go. Bro, it feels like I'm running.
200 meters.
It legit feels like I'm running, like on the road. Look at that. That was not bad, right? Okay, I think I crashed in the car just now. But I think that was not bad. That was a pretty clean turn. Did I even... Bro, I don't even think I crashed in the car, by the way. I didn't even hear screams. Look at that. Oh, look at that, bro. That was a clean-ass turn. There we go. Alright, we here. Alright, this is it. Alright, chat, my last race, guys. My last race. Alright, my last race. This is it.
Our first
my last race.
Rush.
My first Horizon Rush.
Tokyo City Docks.
Ford.
Next wristband is waiting at the end of it.
Thanks for the stream. Playing in a way that makes me want to go buy the game themselves just to show how it's really supposed to be. You're absolutely fucking welcome, bro. Peer pressure. Can we change M to P? Bro, I have no idea how to change, bro, but peer pressure. Alright, let's go. Oh, holy. Holy. Wait, am I the only car? Oh, I'm the only car? Alright, man. Whoa! Bro, this graphics legit feels insane, chat. Bro, it legitimately feels fucking insane, bro. Am I not driving better in this POV? feel like I'm driving way better this POE, by the way. I'm not even kidding. I'm not fucking kidding, bro. Oh shit. Okay, there's always a little bit help. Well, it's not even that bad. I love it when I'm riding a roller coaster. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Alright, we're good, we're good. Alright, we're good. We're good, we're good. Wait. Okay, we're slow here. Okay, I think we're still way too much there. Okay, wait, we're still way too much there. What the fuck is this turn, by the way? Bro, that was like a 270-degree turn. Holy shit, the turns are crazy here right now. What the fuck are those turns, bro? Okay, that was not bad. That was not bad. That was not bad. That was not bad. Okay, chat. This game is way too many turns. Okay, we're gonna clear that. Clear that. Clear that. Whoa! Bro, the slow-mo never gets over. Holy shit. Bro, imagine having this in real life. Like, the graphics are legitimately fucking crazy, bro. Did I just drift? I think I just drifted. That was not bad. That was not bad. Whoa! Oh, that was not okay. Alright, let's show. Alright, there we go. Okay, I need to stop braking. Okay. Slip gate. Slip gate. Oh. Holy, we didn't crash? Oh my god, we didn't crash? Yo, who is this? Yo, we didn't crash that. That was crazy, bro. Yo, who the hell is that? I'm speed. I do be speed right now, bro. Oh, I do be. Oh shit. Oh shit. That is like a. Okay, I don't think we could have dodged that. That was like a giga drift. Goodness, crazy. Whoa. Is that a W or is that L? Bro, almost 3 stars, chat. Almost 3 stars. You feel like, bro, I feel like we gotta take those, bro. That is actually really fucking good, guys. Oh, and that, bro, this POV is my POV, bro. This is my POV, bro. Look at that. Look at bro farming aura and shit. Alright, that do be pretty good. That do be pretty good. Okay, Shadow. Thank you so much for coming today as a Forza enthusiast. I will see y'all tomorrow at 4 p.m. for the HSR 4.3 live stream, as well as the finals for Pokey Brawl. Okay, we'll actually play Roco Kingdoms tomorrow. I will actually play. So thank you guys so much for coming. It was really fun, even though I might have accidentally ran down a couple of people. Hope you guys enjoyed today's stream as well. If you want to yap a little bit more, you can join our community at ! Discord or join our Kickers, YouTube, Twitch, and all that kind of stuff. I will see y'all tomorrow for 4 p.m. stream for 4.3 live stream. Use code Pokey for 10% off gamer subs. Thank you for coming, and I'm gonna come as well. All right, good night. Thank you guys. Good night. Stop saying I killed